Kunuki, hello there. Awari, welcome, welcome, welcome. Silent Storm, how you doing? And Danny Sulva. Wait, wasn't it? Wait, it was different. Wasn't it something like Dane Slave? No. You gave me a tip on that one. I forgot. I remember the tip, but I forgot. Day News, there we go. Good. The Big Mole, hello there. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, not quite sure what I had, like, over the weekend and Monday and Tuesday. But it's gone now. That's the important part. Oh, there's a crawdad hiding over here. I never knew that. Is there more crawdads hiding everywhere? Maybe not. Well then, so be it. Alright. The answers are running, so I still got like 40 seconds for me to make sure that everything is working. Megatron's not up yet. Wait a minute. Megatron. Wake up, you idiot. Also, oh, wait. Yeah, please authorize again. Maybe also, maybe instead of loading the Minecraft file, load the Factorio file, please. Thank you very much. And Kyran, hello there! Welcome! How you doing? Alright. Yeah, Megatron seems to be there as well. Perfect. Alright. Then, let's have a look. OBS is over there. That's over there. Where is Twitch chat and YouTube chat? YouTube chat is over there. Twitch chat is over there. I think we are ready to go. So let's fucking go already. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. Me now again with a little bit of a higher energy level than last Tuesday, because last Tuesday was a bit... Also, I'm not quite sure if this pipe over here connects anymore. It doesn't really seem like this pipe over here is connecting, is it? Machine is still working, but that's fine. It's always fun to see what's hiding behind like your getting started screen over here, because people tend to hide stuff behind it. Good. And Moose, welcome. How you doing? Welcome. Perfect. Also, things you can do in the main menu, which not a lot of people know, but every time we do it, people just go like, what? You can do that? You can zoom out. And usually, the moment you zoom out, then you kind of realize that everything is fake. All of these starting screens are super duper fake. There's no base behind this. There's nothing behind this. It's just infinite input and infinite output. I never knew there was a Zeppelin over there. Do we see that thing actually moving? Oh yeah, a little bit on the side. Also, oh, we see the Zoomers over there. I have not seen those before. Also, what the fuck is this flower over here? And that over there is most likely uranium processing, because actually that is uranium processing over there. Because that is the exact same build we made. Mr. Washington, welcome. Welcome, everybody. What are these things doing? Nothing. It's going into infinity chests. Bunch of cheaters over here, man. Those trains over there also go nowhere. All right. Let's pull the rock back and let's see. I think it's like this. There we go. Good. Were there any updates? There are no updates. Perfect. Let's go. All right. Cheaters, eh? Yes. Good. I think I'm standing in the middle of the new uranium machine. Yes, I am. Good. So, last time around, we spent quite some time thinking about how we can do the uranium. If you look at the mini-map, you can already see that the new uranium is already partially implemented, but there are a couple of things we need to work on. We also cannot finalize it, I think, today, because there's still a whole bunch of parts missing. We're probably going to be working on nuclear stuff for maybe like an hour, and then we're probably going to start working on creatures. Maybe we start working on creatures, because that process does take some time. Then again, we have to start working on great alien samples. Oh, what the fuck, man. And we have to start to work on the automation of every kind of pie alien life thingamajig. I'll guess that's what we're going to be doing today. Let it rip. Welcome, 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 welcome. Good, 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 good. So last time around, we were sitting over here in this corner. Well, there's nothing left over there. Figuring out the pyramid of nuclear processing, but it kind of turns out it's not really a pyramid. It's more something like a shark fin, as we can see over here. There is one thing you have to keep in mind. There are multiple additional stages of uranium processing. As we do get more of these uranium hexafluoride recipes over here going hotter and hotter and hotter. And, well, we left some space for these. Alright, I still have a cough, but that will hopefully be gone. Good, 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 good. I'll probably go more into depth over here soon. Since I guess I don't want to be talking about nuclear all the time, and we're probably going to be talking about this a couple of times. But I did notice a couple of things while I was implementing this thing, how we could implement this thing in a very, very, very nice manner. Might not be that we're going to keep it like this as a massive pyramid. We might just compress it down with some beacons and stuff like that into something more handleable. But compressing it down with beacons does bring other issues, which a spread build like this over here will not have. But more about that soon. First and foremost, let's have a look at the most important part of the base, house power. Power is going all over the place ever since they changed how much power the turbines make. Our turbines over here are going a little bit more up and down, and this massive up and down over here, this is actually coming from this power plant over here. Because each turbine over here is consuming more steam than we can provide at this moment in time, and as such, they should be turning on and off. Well, this one is not. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass. I might be talking out of my ass. Could also be the case that I'm talking out of my ass. But my suspicion would be that these turbines over here should be going on and off every now and then. Then again, as long as we keep under a certain level of power, this fluctuation should not happen as much. But power is definitely fluctuating quite a bit. It's definitely not coming from this turbine over here, which means, these over here. Because we are so stacked over here for steam. It's actually quite nice to see how much steam we have available over here. And actually, we're not as stacked as we might think. Wait, these are all empty. This one is full. This one is full. This one is full. All right. Yeah, we can use this as an indicator in how much of our maximum power output we are actually using, which is just slightly over 50%, which might be correct. It's still kind of hard to gauge power right now after the last change, but so be it, so be it. There's still, I think, a couple more power plants we need to fix up. This one over here had a little bit of a small issue, where there was a pipe going in a wrong direction, and as such, we couldn't get all the steam in over here, but this seems to be working fine now. We are backed up all the way over here, and we're running on one turbine. So this one over here is also very, very happy. We still need to fix up these turbines over here. We might just do that real quick. Why not? Let's start with a low maintenance, low hanging fruit maintenance task, and just consolidate power over there so that we are running a little bit more stable. Also, there is a random... I guess we blueprinted something over here. I'll pick it up for now. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Technology has been running for a while, and actually, if you take a look at what we're currently researching, which is Radar Stage 2, that does mean that we have finally succeeded the research on Pi Science Pack 3. We can't make it yet, because we're still missing everything. Well, not really everything. We're still missing a bit. Penguin Pope, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, we're still missing a couple of things over here to be able to do Pi Science Pack 3. Nanofibrils. Are we not doing nanofibrils? Is that not part of... you? No, that's microdenier. Alright, alright. But nanofibrils still need to be made. The gasium still needs to be made. Bio-ore is going to be a big thing. The diamonds are done. The glassware is done. The moss is done. Yes, we've done moss. Perfect. The great alien samples are also in here, so it makes sense to work on great alien samples, or at least try to get to great alien samples. Flavonoids are technically done. We never really made a machine for them. We always made them on site, but we've done them once, so we can do them again. And acrylic is also still not done. There's still quite a lot of parts missing in here. And I guess working on great alien samples will help us out quite a bit, because great alien samples are not only required for the next tier of creatures, they are also required for the next tier of creature upgrades. So, yes. And you gotta eat a 40-centimeter pizza right now? You mean a family pizza? I mean, one person can be a family. That's fine. I also do that every now and then. You're starting in Pyanodons. That's how you're doing. Haven't automated basic circuits yet. It's been a week already. I mean, when did we automate basic circuits? 28 hours in. That is about 5 or 6 streams in. That was about like after a week or two. So you're doing fine, man. You're doing fine. Meal for 3? Challenge accepted. Skype, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? All right. But what's going on over here? Why are you not getting as much oh, are we still backed up by BTX? Is that the thing over here? Yeah, we are just massively backed up by BTX. I think we are burning it off over here. If we are burning it off... Are we not burning off BTX? Well, it's our main product, and we don't want to burn it off. That's why. Yes, that's why. Because the main product over here is BTX. So we're just not using enough BTX. Is there maybe something else we can use the BTX for? Always a good thing to start completely with an off thing starting over here. Benzene, of course, ethylene. We're doing ethylene somewhere, methane we're doing somewhere. Xylanol is probably going to be required at some point in time, but yeah. I guess that's fine. I mean, the rest of this is working, and this is not our main power plant. This is just a secondary side power plant, so I guess it's fine. All right, but we should consolidate all of your output over here into one turbine. Actually, it's not going to be all of your output. It's going to be 4 out of 5 of these outputs over here. So let's start by doing something about that. And let's start bottom to top. And I do remember that I had some kind of good idea to do something like this. And that is just going to be by pushing all of this steam over here, down and into here. And then from the one layer further above, it goes the other way around, all the way to the right, down into here. And the one at the top, we will see. We'll just do something with that. But step number 1, this turbine goes. No longer required. All of this can go as well. These connections over here are going to be different. You're going to point this way. We can keep that. That's fine. There you go. Put that over there. We don't need that no more. I do got some gorgeous long reach. Perfect. Did they return the power plants back to normal? No. I think it's going to stay because there's no reason to turn them back to normal. It's not like the power plants are making more power than they would be doing normally. It's just that the amount of power we see right now that we can use over here, we actually can't use because the turbines themselves now make more power. But the amount of fuel they consume has also increased. But we don't see that over here because we're not redlining our factory. There we go. You've done green circuits in something like 38 hours. Nice. Also, your build is shitty and runs on liquid parts, quite often. Yes, I mean our first circuit build over here was also basically just make it work, just keep it running. Sadly, we don't have the first build no more. It used to be over here. I nuked it. You can still see some of the circuit parts going around. But yeah, we nuked it at some point in time. At some point in time, it was like, yeah, we don't need this no more. And then I pulled the trigger and it was gone. So yes, but we got our first green circuit built over here. That's still sitting over here. And this one over here was a little bit more advanced version where we bring some more stuff in and where we also do a little bit more of ore refining over here. But this one over here is also completely and utterly abandoned. We can technically nuke it as well. And maybe at some point, actually, we should pick it up. Nuking it is fun, very much true. Nuking it is fun and very much true, but we end up with so much random crap that's getting damaged in the process and will not get re-repaired and will be picked up by the bots. And then it will just clog up our mall over here, which has happened quite often recently, which is only gonna be annoying. So yeah, we should not do that. And then we got, of course, the new green circuit machine, which is sitting over here. Makes a couple more than the old ones altogether. I'm not quite sure if this is actually running up to ratio. I guess it is. I mean, we must have done some kind of ratio calculation over here. But yeah, this one over here is a bit bigger. And that's actually the quite nice part. Like, whenever you're gonna make like a big red circuit build over here, you can basically put your green circuit build next to it because it still requires the same base materials, or most of the same base materials. I think we only needed to add in a couple more things from further atop, which makes this build over here just easily doable. The only thing that's missing over here is the Electronics Mark 1 machine, which is, I think, the only reason why you still exist, because you over here still make Electronics Mark 1, and you are still picking it up, but Electronics Mark 1 is also something you don't really need that often. A nice starter base? It's still a starter base, this entire thing, because we are still deep in chemical science. The big issue with getting resources from so far away is you didn't get any ore spawn overall mods, so your closest patch is like thousands away. Yeah, that can be annoying. Keep in mind, if you're not happy with how your ore is spawning, you can just either use the console commands, or you can install a mod that can do it for you. That deletes basically your already discovered tiles around you. And you can then install, for example, something like RSO or something like that to respawn your resources around you. If you want to do something like that, we had to do that actually in the previous playthrough, where after, I think, 100 or maybe 200 hours of playing, we kind of noticed that titanium was not spawning at all, and niobium was not spawning at all. And we were like, is it normal that there's no niobium on the map? And people were like, no, there should be niobium on the map. And then it was like, oh. So basically, we kept the base, we just deleted every chunk around it that was not built upon by us, and then, well, we had a very funky map looking afterwards. But no such thing had to be done over here. We do play with RSO, which in my opinion just makes nicer patches, because the vanilla ore generation sometimes matches these, or mashes these patches together. And I just don't like that, especially if you got like a mixed patch, and you put in like any kind of fluid drill that's basically going on a double patch. You can't decide what it's going to drill, and it will either want one liquid or the other, and it will just get stuck. It's just going to get annoying. And Pi starter pace is like 40 FPS. Yes. Well, we're sitting at 57, 58. We do try to do our best to keep it at 60. But yes. And the final new recipe today, simply put, biters and lasers and nuclear waste. Sounds like a lovely party, mate. And your thoughts were to make splitters work at the run far away for your starting location for more research-rich location to start over. That's also a thing. I mean, Mike basically did that, where he was like, okay, we're just gonna walk for like a couple thousand tiles to the north and rebuild there because the patches over there are thicker, which is fine as well. Good. And power plants are fine, just in case you haven't checked. Arthur's correcting you in Discord. Yeah, the power plants should be fine. I mean, I saw in my Discord the discussion where I was like, yeah, the power plants are great. They do exactly what they need to do. You just need to reduce the number of turbines you have to get back to the actual number. Because the power plants now technically do make more, but they also consume more. And as such, you need to reduce everything, and then you get back to your original thingamajig. But in a nutshell, you need less entities. And that's also basically what we discussed on the last stream. It's not going to break anything for anybody out there, this change, because your power plants will still work as intended. The only thing that's going to be different is that you are now technically able to make more power, but you can't use all of that power. You won't tell Mike? I want to see he notices when he does not have 600 gigawatts power available. I thought I told him in like his stream that actually we should keep that. That he does, well, we will see. There are some bad scenarios you can get into. Yes, definitely. I mean, technically, those power plants now, I mean, you will only get into an issue if you redline your power plants and they actually start consuming more than you are actually producing. Because once you get to the point where you can't produce enough for your power plant and your power plant stalls, it's basically game over. It's basically as stalling a car. Once you stall a car, it's out. It's over. You have to restart it. And restarting a big factory like this, yeah, that can be troublesome. That can be very, very, very troublesome. Which is also the reason why we kind of want to work on nuclear power. And which is also the reason why we made, I think, in my opinion, the most magnificent build ever. Which we are going to be showing off very soon. I mean, we already did it in the past. In the past, I mean last Tuesday. But let's work on this thing real quick so that we can get all of this down here so that we don't use all of these steam turbines over here. Here we go. And we're just going to do the same thing over here. Just rotate these around. You don't exist no more. These can stay. You get a copy. There we go. Does you need a certain amount for each step to process? Exactly. Exactly. There we go. But overall, I do like the change they put in, because having to put down less entities is always a good change, in my opinion. Though then again, if we're gonna take a look at the nuclear build I've prepared, yeah, I didn't do that. The new nuclear build has a couple of extra entities. And you will see why soon. Postpech, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, you go to there, you go to there, and then we also pick up you. And from over here, you know what? This one over here, we just 50-50 split. Just go both ways. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Here, rotate you around. Not you. And Sintered, are your exploding pets exploding yet? No, sadly not. But we now do have the research available. Or not the research available, we do have Science Packs 3 unlocked. So we can start working on that. And technically we are working on that, but it's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time. Alright, alright. And let's just fix up you real quick. And actually doing a split like this is, I think, for the better even, because then it can go either left or right. There we go. You go into there. Done. And then we also need you over there. Put you over there. One of these. And pull you down. And to stop working earlier today, I was 30 minutes from taking one ticketed creator out back, creating 16 tickets today, 14 weren't even in our system, and the other 2 were missing for half the specs. Oof. It kind of reminds me of the discussion I had today, where there was like again like a red issue where everybody where it was more or less all hands on deck, and I was just sitting there again and was like, yeah, we're doing our part. Our part is working. Why the fuck are we here? In case you're not doing your part, but we are doing our part. Here, see the logs? I've even proven it that we are doing our part. So why the fuck am I here? Just stay here. We need your help. All right. And then I sat in the meeting and said nothing because they didn't need my help. Code Red, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And watch out for different temperature steam. It's very sneaky. That's no longer a thing in Pi. It used to be a thing in Pi, but it's still a bit of a thing in Pi. There are different temperatures steam for higher steam purposes, but it used to be that there was something like 60-degree steam in Pyanodons in the previous version. That's no longer the case. It's now all correct steam. You can't even use the steam that you used to put into like into cooling towers over here. You can now use it for crafting, which we do use over here for our coke process, where most of our steam is coming from this process over here, where we are making or processing flue gas. So yes, yes, yes. So you just had to be there to look menacing. I was from home office. I didn't even have my camera on because I was sitting there in my bathrobe and it was like, yes, I'm here. The expert is here. No worries. Please don't ask me to open up my camera because I'm basically naked over here. Home office, man. It does weird things to you. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Good, 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 good. Nah, your camera was on. That's why he wanted you to stay. Oh, shit. And suddenly, work motivation has risen by a factor of 10. There we go. There we go. Good. Yeah, these 4 power plants over here are now going all into one turbine over here. Excellent. Excellent. And home office means I'm watching a streamer rather than working at the moment. Home office does mean I do more stuff on the side than I would do in the office. That's very true. But then again, I'm also doing it more efficient on the side because I don't really care if any coworker walks over to my desk and looks at what I'm doing right now, because I'm still doing it super duper efficient, even if I do sometimes boot up a game in the background just to let it run. You may or may not have a lag table in your bathroom. Gonna get your wireless headset, game changer. Yeah, I do have a wireless headset, and I only wear that if I do have a meeting while I'm cooking. Good, all right. that's this part done over here. So, the nuclear puzzle. Let's fly over there, because flying over there is probably more fun. Last time around, we worked on nuclear, and we figured out that the whole thing is looking like a pyramid. And then, basically, we just had to form that pyramid. And it was then, while I was implementing it today on the site, that I noticed how lovely it is, and how lovely the rule of two is being used in the whole nuclear setup. Because the whole pipe network, the whole pipe system is actually more... What's happening over here? Wait a minute. The whole pipe system is actually way more... Oh, there's a signal missing over here. Way more elegant than you might think. Because at the beginning I kind of thought like we're gonna have a very complex pipe system, where we need to top up multiple things, where we need to like underflow a whole bunch of things. And I had like a build with like a couple hundreds of overflow and underflow pipes in it. And after I kind of realized a couple of things, I was like, wait a minute, we don't even need that. We do still need some underflow pipes, because there are some parts that you just have to do with an underflow pipe. But overall, there is a very, very lovely rule of two approach in the whole system over here. Now, I did already upgrade it a bit. You can already see it on the mini-map coming in. This over here is basically the same build that we did the last time around. It is on a tilt. And it is on a tilt so that these pipes over here just easily match up. It also means the power grid is on a tilt. And some people might start screaming if they see something like this. Yeah, it's italic. It's definitely italic. It's super italic, but putting it on a tilt makes the build so literally unplayable. It's vegan. I think nuclear power is vegan. Is nuclear power vegan? That's a good question. Not technically. If you think about it, nuclear power is not vegan. Well, it could be vegan. If it depends where it depends where your sugar is coming from. Wait, why is it downscaling? You mean over here? Why do we have some extra slots over here? Bolt, what the heck? Remove it! No. No. We're not removing it. This is how it's gonna be. What the fuck is that? It's the exact same build that we had over here. It's the build to heat up uranium hexafluoride. And we start over here with the 70-degree uranium hexafluoride, and we turn it into... well, we turn 2 parts of the hexafluoride 70 into 1 part hexafluoride 89 and 1 part 54. So basically 1 part gets hot and 1 part gets cold. The cold stuff goes into the cold layer over here and gets heated up over here and gets pushed back into the warm part. The hot stuff goes into the next layer one over, which is over here, and then it gets heated up even more. And there's always a split. The split for each of these is always the same. Like the 89 over here turns into 114 and 70. The 114 over here turns into 147 and 89. The 147 over here turns into 188 and 114. And the 188 over here turns into 242 and 147. Good, 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 good. Are the steps 1-to-1? No, the steps are not 1-to-1. You put in 400 of the base temperature, or whatever temperature you start off with, and you get 200 of the higher and 200 of the lower. So basically, each one of these over here is splitting. And while I was implementing this, and while I was thinking about it, I kind of noticed that there is a perfect rule of two in place. Because we put in 400 over here, and we get 200 out of each, which means this one over here, and only this one over here, requires 400 of the previous layer, which can come from these two. That's the rule of two over here. These two over here feed to this one perfectly. There's not even a need over here to put in any kind of underflow or overflow hatch. It just goes into this one, and then this guy over here is happy. The neighbor over here, on the other hand, he does not have this guy over here, but he does have this guy over here. This one over here and this one over here are each making 200 of the hot liquid per second, which can go into here. The only and because of that, or because they are across different layers, because this one over here will be processed first, then this one, we do need an underflow valve over here, so that this one over here does not block the production of this one over here. So basically, these two over here feed into this one, these two into this one. Same is true for these two over here, this one and this one into this one. this one, and this one into this one. If we go down a layer, it's basically the same thing over again. These two over here feed it to you because, again, both of these make 200 per second. He needs 400, so these two go into the air. Done. As for this one over there, well, you got your layer below and your layer above, which will feed up for you. And it's the same over and over and over and over. And the best part about this whole thing is you don't really have any cross pipes. The only place where you have a cross pipe is at the edge over here. This is the only place where we get like input from the side. And everything else is just one linear pipes. And even the pipes over here are very short. It's just basically just connect this machine with this machine with the layer 2 below, etc, etc, etc. And at the best bit, at the end, there's a 10 steps up from the start. So you get 10, 9, 8, 7, yeah, exactly. And that's more or less what you see over here. I've reserved some space because at some point in time, we do get some better uranium processing. And we do get more recipes over here for even hotter or even purer. I guess this is pureness, not hotness, but Factorio does not have a value for pureness, so they use the temperature value over here. More pureness of the uranium hexafluoride. And all of these still work the same, where you basically put in one temperature and you get 1 part higher and 1 part lower. And it just goes on and on and on. At tier 3 over here, we get the same recipes over here, just, well, higher. And at the final tier over here, we get the same recipes again, still higher and higher and higher. And you know what's even the best part? And this is the part that kind of blew my mind a bit. How to put it? You only need a single input over here. Because if we reach this point over here, we might notice that there's exactly one issue over here. Where this level over here has like 2 friends over here supplying you. This layer over here does not have one. There is a missing friend over here. There is a missing element in this layer, but this is where the underflow hatch comes into. This is where we inject our uranium hexafluoride into this entire system. And this is the only point where we need to inject it. At the beginning, I had like a big pipeline going down this way over here to inject all of these systems over here. But no, we only need this one because it will naturally overflow into the next layer, into the next layer, into the next layer, into the next layer. It's basically the champagne pyramid of death. I fucking love it. So you should have started further down and not at the very top? What do you mean? I mean, this one over here is just gonna grow. Ginormous fluffy balls. I love it. No, once we add the next layer over here, we just add more machines over here. Then we just go diagonally down until we reach the bottom at some point in the part. I flipped it? Yeah, I think I flipped it, yes. I mean, this is gonna be... I flipped it upside down, definitely. This is where the coolest part starts, and then it gets hotter the further down we go. And it gets colder the higher up we go. Now, for the colder part over here, at some point in time, it can't really get any more colder. I mean, once we reach this point over here, the output over here only has one way to go, which I think is going straight into uranium. Unless there's something else in here. Yeah, I think it's only this one. It will go straight into uranium-238. We're gonna make a lot of uranium-238, man. Here we go. Very similar to the old enrichment built on the older version of Pi. Not really. The older version had some other issues. The older version had a completely different way of doing heat, if I remember it correctly. Because you had to connect lower levels of the heat with the higher levels as well. The whole calculation was different in that one, but it still came up with a really, really nice calculation. Or maybe I just solved it differently back then. Maybe it was always a pyramid. It's been a while, to be perfectly honest. Orihara, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But once we unlock the higher levels, we just add more machines to this. Now, we could, of course, there is another thing that's happening over here. Basically, this row over here needs to be at crafting speed 5. This row over here at crafting speed 4, crafting speed 3, crafting speed 2, crafting speed 1. So once we reach the full build over here with, I think, 20 stages. I think it's 20 stages. This one over here should run at crafting speed 20 if we want to condense it down to a single line. We could do that, but if we are sitting at crafting speed 20 over here, we would also be sitting at 8,000 liquids per second, which is still doable, but it would look different. We would have some more issues with pumps, and we would have some more issues with moving liquids around. And overall, I think, well, first and foremost, we're probably never going to reach tier 4 uranium. We're definitely going to reach tier 3 uranium, because if we look at uranium processing, tier 3 uranium is right in front. It's actually a requirement to space science packs. And, well, space science packs is what we need to finish the game. So we're definitely going to be going all the way up to the 28.93% uranium. But I don't think we're going to go up to the 100%. As this one over here, it's basically past quantum computing, and either... Here's the thing. Once we add quantum computing, we can either research more nuclear processing, or we can win the game. I think we're going to win the game at that point in time. Was the old one 12244, something like that? Yes, I remember it like that. It was a little bit more complicated than that. I think it was 224488 or something like that. Was also still lovely because it went. It basically solved itself into a perfect ratio, which we could also beacon back then, which was a lot of fun. But I like this solution way better. This one was a lot of fun to build. And also, I do like that the amount of pipes we need in here is just minimal. It's just a minimal amount of pipes. There's nothing much required over here. The only place, and this is maybe a place where it can break, but that's something we have to watch. There's no underflow pipes over here at the middle layer. The middle layer over here, I guess we do need to prioritize what's coming from... I mean, technically this is the further down layer, so technically this layer over here, the middle layer is a bit weird. But if you think about it, you want to protect the higher layer from the lower layer, because the lower layer could technically flood the higher layer. So this lad over here does require an underflow. Here we go. Else we flood you over there. And same thing over there. Good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we need the underflow over here. Here we go. And Dodo Cougar got some free space somewhere? Yes, we got some free space. Alright, let me just put these in real quick. Pum. Here we go. And there we go. Perfect! And then going upwards over here, upwards is a little bit different. Upwards is also a change of direction. So upwards, the underflow pipes are on this side. But I think it will be fine for now. We will just have to test it and see if it's actually working as like expected or not. But we will see. And you know what's the best part about this whole thing? I was kind of thinking about what we need to calculate over here. How much uranium hexafluoride we need to push into. And once I saw this build over here, I basically came to the realization and the conclusion that the only amount of uranium hexafluoride we need to push into this build over here is basically what this building over here is missing, which is 200 uranium hexafluoride per second. That's the only thing that we need to push in here. And how much do we get out of this thing? 200 uranium hexafluoride. It's not like we're losing anything. This thing over here is basically just one ginormic heater. The amount that we push in is exactly the same as the amount that we push out. Exactly the same. There's no loss over here. There's no crafting loss over here. With the exception from over here, actually. Wait a minute. I might be wrong. Because we do get 200 of the hot stuff out. But we also get some uranium out over here. Well, it should be fine. We were probably going to be realizing if something is wrong over here once this thing is over here is implemented. For that, we do need to get uranium running. And for that, we got this lovely build over here, which I think is done. But it still needs a whole bunch of extra updates. Here we go. Penguin Pop, now you're over here wondering how you make your trains work? Bird brain would try to understand nuclear. I mean, the trains are pretty straightforward, and this one over there was also pretty straightforward once you realize what you need to do. But then again, it was a very technical thing, and how to put it, if you don't really get into the technical stuff that much, then they can see how it can be complicated. The nuke field? Yep, the nuke field. The tilted nuke field. And cold output was 40 to 40, so nothing lost. Yeah. And you also get the cold stuff turned into 238. It was not 235. What did we get out of that? We get... No, 238, you're correct, 238. And pretty straightforward as your brain leaks out of your ears by hearing the explained. Yeah, that's a thing I actually do quite often. And that's a general problem usually engineers have. Engineers usually think things are easy, and then they just start explaining it as it is easy. And then they kind of don't realize or see that whoever they're talking to is basically melting already. So if you're currently melting, I did that. And I will do it again. Good. All right. This time around, let's be a little bit more on field with names in the game, because we've been kind of lacking on that a bit, and I've probably forgotten a couple in the past. Sorry about that, but we should do better. I'm kind of looking for some letters over here so that we can put your name in Groundbuster as the letters we look for. There we go. Let's use Groundbuster for that. There we go. Don't listen to Bolt. You're a witch and you've some gotten wet. See professional or cat letter immediately? Yes. You never figure it out when you start eating the notes. All right. Put you down over there, mate. There we go. All right, there's a D in there. We need that D. Oh, let's go Dodo Cooker. There we go. Cut it out. There's the Dodo. Oh, wait, that's off. And then this is basically... That's basically the O's. We need the K over here. And then we need an E and an R at the end. Basically, something like this. Now it's Dodo Tutor, but that is fine as well. Here we go. Because we just make this a little bit nice over there. Here we go. That's a C. That's an O. That's an O as well. And then this whole thing will turn into a K. It's going to be the worst K ever. Sorry about that. Also, still have a bit of a throat bug, but that should be fine. But now it's a Dodo Cooker. And even better, we're going to take this whole thing. Set tiles. No margin. There we go. Now it should be landfill. I kind of like this idea that Tolman over here started. Okay, maybe put you over here. Also, is there a gap over there? What the hell, man? Well, so be it. Put you over there. Good. And waste the opportunity to make it cursive. I'm not writing those letters in cursive, man. Good God. There we go. Good. And discussing some training with coworkers that he thinks it was ineffective since it wasn't done in crayon. But I tried to explain that crayons aren't a good snack food for trainees. I mean, crayons usually have that funny smell. That's a creative smell. Good. All right. Yeah. I should probably also shave my mustache because I keep eating it, which is kind of annoying. Good. Perfect. Let's also turn that off. Emails, I don't need them anymore. It's the weekend. If you're in Germany or in Europe, it's probably the weekend already because it's Easter, or I think it's Easter, whatever we're celebrating right now, which means no work on Friday and no work on Monday, which is great. All right. So what do we need over here? The only thing we need to bring in over here is the uranium. I think we do have a uranium train. No, we do not have a uranium train. Also, this uranium field is more empty than I thought it would be, which is kind of interesting. But we can easily add a uranium station over here to export the uranium. The only thing I'm kind of uncertain about, and that will probably, we will probably reach some kind of conclusion over here, is this part over here, because we do need certain materials to make, or we need a certain amount of plutonium over here to make our uranium. And I'm not quite sure if we still need this process over here. This whole process over here is just there to make plutonium, which is also made out of yellow cake. But I'm not quite sure if this is still a thing we need to do, because I'm almost certain that we can make the plutonium that we need. Let's maybe go from the science pack real quick. There we go. You craft nuclear samples, plutonium-238. Oh. we can get a little out of geothermal water. That's interesting. Yeah, we can either get it out of the plutonium oxide, which is this process we're doing over here. We can get it out of plutonium MOX oxide, or we can get it out of americium. So we can't do that yet. So do we still need this process over here then? Is there another way to make the plutonium oxide? Plutonium oxide is coming out of plutonium peroxide or out of used up MOX fuel cells. And the used up MOX fuel cells, those probably come out of MOX cells. The MOX is up? Yeah, I've heard stuff about that. I have not looked into it yet. There we go. MOX fuel cell. Fuel value 20 gigajoules. It's the plutonium-239, some molybdenum plate, and some uranium-238, which we have quite a bit of, or which we will have quite a bit of, and some niobium plate. But how do we get then the plutonium-239? The plutonium-239 is also something that we can only get at this stage in the game from this process. So this process over here still seems to be required. I'm not quite sure which kind of plutonium we have stored over here, because it's always a little bit hard to tell by color. It's like that stupid meme. Quick color check, man. Which plutonium are you? But for the MOX cell, we need the 239, which is the plutonium that we need for the atomic bomb. And for the fuel rods. Alright, alright. Which I guess is this one over here. Maybe? I guess it's this one over here. I guess it's this one over there. There also seems to be a slight issue over here with this setup over there. Let's get over there real quick. And you don't get them for Easter, Good Friday, but good news is that most of your customers do. So usually Friday and Monday is fairly easy to all your customers being off. And also, you know what's even better than that? You're still getting, well, I also still getting paid, but you can still put the hours in. It's the blue uranium with the black trim, or the white uranium with the gold trim. Oh, God. People are getting irradiated about this question. Is it uranium with a black trim or blue trim? Ah, the candy simulator, yes. Let's fly over here real quick, because it's just around over here. If we do still need this process, that's fine. I was kind of hoping we could skip it. That's the plutonium-239, and that is the plutonium that we need. Alright, but yeah, this over here, this is a bit of a silly solution. There you go. There you go. Good, because I'm pretty sure we do need this stuff. Yes, we do. Why is this stuff over here kind of stuck? Because we're kind of backed up on plutonium-242. If we're already looking at plutonium, what can we do with the 242? We can turn that into americium and some helium. And then the americium is what we need for the fuel rods Mark II. And we can turn... I was like, fuck yeah! Ow! Well, at some point in time, we can turn that into what we want. But yeah, this stuff over here, fuel rods Mark II. And also, this seems to be the reason why we're kind of backed up over here. So let's just do something stupid here. Kick. There we go. We know the deal. The deal of stupid. There we go. Yeah, we can. No, we don't. Well, yeah, that's... Also, and that's a little bit annoying, this science over here. Oh. Wait, not you. Not you. Not you. There we go. This science over here. No? Wait, I got lost. This science over here. Nuclear power stage 2, that is all the way behind production science packs. So, Yeah, not anytime soon. Also, well, it's not close to space science, but actually it is very close. Wait, is there no utility science in between over here? Interesting. Well, so be it. So be it. Good. We should start this process again. So let's hook you up. These do have efficiency modules in them, so that is great. These over here, sadly, cannot have efficiency modules in them. If you do try to put an efficiency module in these, yeah, these are not the modules we're looking for. So we sadly cannot put efficiency modules into these things over here. The only thing where we can place efficiency modules into is power plants, and yeah, we've definitely done so over here. And if you think about it, ooh, yeah, this is fine for now. We should probably put some more efficiency modules in here, so let's maybe order them in via remote. Yeah, kick this out. Where is the power plant? Biomass, cool power plant over there, and put in some efficiency modules. There we go. I don't think we have I don't think we have that many efficiency modules in the base. But overall, if these over here are running more efficient, then we use less resources over here to make power. The less resources we use to make power, the more resources we have in storage. The more resources we have in storage, the longer the power plant can go. So that is perfectly fine. These down here all have their efficiency modules in them already. And this place over here is not generating as much coke as I thought it would be, which is kind of surprising. Because we are backed up on something, are we? Are we backed up on something? We are kind of backed up on coal dust now. Oh, shit. I guess? Yeah, we're definitely backed up on coal dust. Because we're not using this place over here anymore to take care of the burn everything part. Well, that's a bit of an issue. We kind of wanted this place over here to be exposing more coke. It does expose some more coke every now and then, as we can see over here. That's great. But why is it doing that at that interval? What happened over here? Why are you not... Oh, well, that's why. If there's no coal coming in, well, there's no coal coming out. That's the solution. And I guess, are you working? No, you're not working. Why are you not working? Because you are missing kerosene. And kerosene is not working because... No, kerosene is working, but kerosene is slow as fuck. Also, did my power flicker? No, I think it only looked like it was flickering. We have bigger power production, so can we keep this running? Well, we don't really have bigger power production. This over here does show us that we have more, but it's a fake number. It's just that we still have extra turbines sitting around that could make more power, but we can't supply all those turbines. Like all those turbines over here, which could technically go all the way up to 100 gigawatts. The amount of steam they would require, we can't make that. But since we are running under the maximum amount that they're consuming, or basically we're not redlining our factory over here, they do show up over here that we have extra power available. That's just the way Factorio works on a base level. Yeah, we do make coke over here. And actually... Alright, I think we're fine over here, because even if this process over here is not running super duper good, coke is backing up to the point that there are trains now sitting over here saying we don't really find a place over here to bring our coke, so I think we're fine. Are those both meant to be mixed? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. This used to be the mixed coal power plant, which burns everything that's coal-based. Also, this chest over here is, I mean, we got a filtration system over here. A little one. But this one is working as intended. This one being mixed over here is correct. That is correct. All right, I'll guess that's going to be like that then. Good. Oh yeah, this thing is running again. Oh god, this thing is running again. I do hope that we don't brown out ourselves again. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's the burn whatever plant, exactly. I do like the burn whatever plant. All right. Well then, let's get the nuclear train running then. At least we can start processing the uranium ore at that new site. I'm not quite sure if we're going to be making the nuclear power plant where it is. It could just be that we're going to be starting to ferry around the uranium hexafluoride by means of a train. Because why not put like a highly fissionable material on a train and ferry it around the base? I mean, that's what you do, right? Well, yes, of course. The burn whatever, aka fuel agnostic, yep. Can throw everything in there. I mean, it would be the perfect power plant for Frostpunk 2. It's basically like, sir, power is low, what do we do? Send in the children. They'll fix it. I still find it so funny that if your reactor's running critical in Frostpunk 1, you can't just send in the child to fix the reactor because they're small enough to get inside of it. They never come back. Good. Here we go. Is there a signal over here? No, there's no signal over here. Perfect. And it's fine, Bot says hopefully as he enters the stream. Sounds fine? Yes. Also, I am doing better. Though still a bit of not really feeling ill, but I still notice that I have a bit of a rough throat. But that should be fine. That should be fine. That should go away at some point in time. Alright, you over there. You're gonna be the uranium. We don't even have something like that. Yeah, just use any provider. The fish provider, for example. And we are gonna put in some uranium ore. Uranium. Where is that stuff? Not over there, not over here, not over there. Am I being blind again? There it is. Good, uranium ore, you'll open up at 8,000. So, there we go. On the other side, all the way at the top over here, you are going to be the uranium requester. Uranium 2H requester, there we go. That is fine as well, so that thing can come in. That sounds like a Frostpunk. You're waiting the life of the child to go into the reactor against the life of everyone, including the child. True. A basic math problem. It's gonna get reduced by 1 either way, so throw the child in. I mean, you want to die of heat or of cold? What's your choice? Candy? No candy for you. Candy has been abolished because it's Frostpunk. Good. Pum. And then, of course, we got the sand output over here. I put these outputs over here all the way the wrong way around. Well, so be it. I'm not quite sure if we're going to be processing the sand over here or if we're going to be exporting it. I think I might just export it because I don't really think that this place over here is going to be making that much sand. Catch the candy, throws it in the reactor. It went in by its own account. Ooh, piece of candy. Or just a big sign that says free candy. Just fix the reactor. Alright. We do need to connect you with you. So I think what happened over here? I guess it's fine. I think a singular red build over here will be fine. It's not going to be the fastest, because this whole thing over here is not going to be the fastest. But, well, we need to work with what we have. Here we go. Good. Alright. Perfect. So that is going to be one part of the uranium processing. Now, we do need a couple of extra things over here. Now, this place over here can also be beaconed. And at the moment, there's just these AM5 FM1 beacons in here. I think that's going to be more than fast enough. Because these two over here will be running at almost full capacity. Which, if we go for the yellow cake... There we go. There it is. Craft. These two over here are going to be making like 5... yellow cake every 4 seconds, and we're gonna need 5 yellow cake every 4 seconds to make 100 uranium hexafluoride. We need a total of 200 to push into this system over here. But these two over here will not be running at full speed because the ratio over here is a bit off. But if we put in like a little bit of a speed boost into these beacons over here, then these two over here are definitely going to be making more than we need over here. We might even make more yellow cake than we need, and we might even export that yellow cake all the way over here to this place. We might even rebuild this place in a different manner. Might even compress this down with some beacons. I mean, we can definitely compress this down with some beacons and use the efficiency setup that we have, that they run at minimum power at double speed, which will be great. If we also turn them into Mark IIs, then we can basically quarter down this whole build, which means it will go from size this to about size this, which will also be less entities because these over here do seem to be running all the time. Whereas we're going to be keeping this output size over here because that is how it's going to be. One thing I do kind of notice over here, which you probably do need to do something about, is we should most likely upgrade these belts over here because something seems stuck. There we go. What is stuck? Oh, wait a minute. You're full. What the fuck? What do we do? Okay, what do we do with you? Wally! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Megatron, what's your opinion about uranium processing? How much should we do, and how deep should the chain go? Here we go. Here we go. Let's see, where's this thing? It's all the way over there. So, what kind of plutonium do we have over here? There's so much plutonium going around. That's the plutonium-240. Okay, plutonium-240. What do we do with plutonium-240? Plutonium-240 we can not do anything with until we get to production science. And then we can turn it into plutonium-241. Good! I guess we're just gonna put down another one of these over here. There we go, have fun. We might need to export all of this stuff at some point in time. Where we just go like, shit, we got too much of this random plutonium everywhere. Alright, alright.
Uranium processing, Bold Viking!
Yes, please.
One of the dirtiest yet most satisfying activities in Factorio. Do it as much as you can. There's no kill like an overkill.
Very true.
Just remember the glorious Nut War. We never questioned how deep our nut-based offenses should go, and look at the glory we achieved. But, speaking of deep, do you remember when I tried to cap that fuming soda can with one of your precious bottle caps? It was deep, very deep, and on how deep the chain should go. Deeper than the depths of my dislike for your yoga practices. Your yoga offends me more than the infamous Meow Screamer. And Bold Viking, have you heard about the binary system?
Oh god.
You might consider it, if you dare. Opting for smart control systems is like switching from beans to pineapples on your pizza. It's a change only a mad bot like you could appreciate.
But beans
By
and
the
pizza's
gears
great.
of Cybertron, never question my guidance again.
Alright, alright.
For the glory of the Decepticons.
I'm pretty sure he stuck a can of soda up his ass. It sounds like it. Definitely sounds like it. Alright, how's power doing right now? Yeah, we're definitely consuming more power. I think it's gonna be fine. But yes. We do need to train. Not like this. Like this, please. Not you. We're gonna need you. Here we go. Also, beans. Let me check up on beans real quick. Megatron, beans. Beans. It's still only 5 entries. Which is kind of interesting. And also 1 entry in loves. He loves and dislikes beans, and there's also spilled the beans over here. Well, so be it. Damn it. No, it's fine, it's fine. Good. Alright. We're getting distracted again. How do we always end up getting distracted so fast? Love it though. Love it though. Good. Kafora, hello there. Twitch loaded the wrong for you at first and showed you on Halo Infinite. And I was confused for about 4 seconds. I would also be confused because I've never played Halo Infinite, I think. I did play Halo 1, 2, and 3. And 3 was a lot of fun. And 2 was a bit weird. And 1 was, I guess, the first one. But I did enjoy number 3 quite a bit. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, let's just keep this process over here running. I don't really think we need to do anything over here. I am a little bit concerned that this one is open. Why is this one open? Because I think it only closes once you go... I don't even remember how we set this thing up over here. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Good. Uranium train will be ready. We do need to build a couple more things all the way over here. One thing we do need over here, we do need an input of sulfuric acid. Quite a bit of it. We also need an input of steam. Actually, quite a bit of steam. We could try that nitrogen thing we thought about a while ago, where we do the nitrogen shift over here to make more steam, or the alternative would be, actually, you know what? This would maybe be a prime example for us to make a build for that nitrogen build to see if we can use that to make more steam. But there is one issue with that. Liquid nitrogen, there we go. Craft. The recipe itself is already going quite fast. In Factorio, at least in 1.0, they changed that in 2.0. In Factorio 1.0, you can't craft faster than your UPS. And even if your UPS is going slower than this, that doesn't matter. But you can't craft faster than a single frame. Which means every recipe that has a crafting time of less than 60 milliseconds is basically going to be capped at 60 milliseconds. So, for example, if you have a recipe that runs at 8 milliseconds, it's still going to run at 16 because the game can't craft faster than you put stuff in over here. You bypass the power switch in the uranium processing? Yeah, this power switch over here has not been working in quite some time. Is there still a power switch in here? Maybe, but it doesn't matter no more. Usually, we don't really care about this power switch over here because it's never going to be accurate. And the mechanical clock over here, we don't need no more. So it's going to be fine, I think. It's going to be fine. However, over here, this thing over here is already making steam at a rate of 333 per second. That is 0.3 crafts per second. We can go down to... Well, the lowest we can go down to is 1/60th of a craft per second, or basically 60 crafts per second. Maximum crafting speed is going to be 60. But for this one over here, if we run you at crafting speed 6, for example, this is upside down calculation. Actually, it's not, but I'm just being stupid about it. We should calculate what the highest crafting speed is for this machine over here. If it's already sitting at 0.3, that is basically 300 milliseconds. There we go. That we can work with that. So 300, we can go up to crafting speed 10. That will be 30 milliseconds. We can technically go up to crafting speed 20, which would be 50 milliseconds. Crafting speed 18 is what my gut feeling tells me is going to be the highest crafting speed we can do over here. With 18 is, yeah. Grip, you are correct. I just used my intuition for numbers to come up with the number. But 18 sounds like the maximum crafting speed over here. You are probably correct about that. Actually, you probably used a calculator, so you must be correct about that. Maximum crafting speed over here is 18. That's fine. That's something we are not going to reach anytime soon. We will reach that once we head to Compressors Mark III. But that's still a bit off. But okay. And at the crafting speed of 18, we can run this at a rate of 60 crafts per second. Or that will be maxing it out. That would make up to 6,000 steam per second. That's pretty decent for a machine like this. Sure. All right, let's get a compressor and let's get the composter for that. That was the annoying part. I remember turning the liquid nitrogen back into nitrogen over here is gonna. I kind of want to see how big this build gets. Are you thinking about one recipe per tick? Yes. but only if we ever reach it. We will not be reaching it anytime soon. But that machine definitely has the potential to reach it sooner than later. So I kind of wanted to know, or at least figure out, or at least see how fast we would be reaching it. But if it's only going to be at crafting speed 18, we're not going to be there anytime soon, but it will come faster than you might think. Especially once we get to Machines Mark 3 and Modus Mark 2, then we are basically there. Go for 19? That's just Bester. Nah, I will only go for 19 if there's going to be a Rimble DLC. I don't think that's going to happen. There we go. There we go. Alright, where's the compressor? Put you down over there real quick. There we go. Do the nitrogen. And let's figure out your ratio real quick. Because at base level, you're going to be making... what is that? 15 and then 17. Is it 17? It is 17. Is it 17? No, it's a third, not the fifth. Something less than 20. There we go, there we go, there we go. Because it will definitely not match over here. And then... from liquid nitrogen back, there we go. 60 milliseconds per craft. That would be... 60 milliseconds per craft would be 16.66 recipes per second, yes. But we want to go up to 60 crafts per second, or that's the maximum we can do. And like I said, this one over there, crafting time 0.3 seconds, we're going to hit that sooner or later with this machine. Nevertheless, you basically make 15 and then 5 thirds on top of that, which is... what is that? That is 16.666667 liquid nitrogen per second over there. That would mean we need 2 of these, do 5, perfect. So that's 5. I love Control C. Control C is the best thing ever. It just goes instantly, man. There's no stopping that. Should I ever rebind the key? No, because I love when it happens. Also, did you see the achievement over there? Kill 25 characters at 1,317 hours. Ha! That just came out of nowhere, man. I'm very happy that we're just sitting out there in the middle of nowhere. And nothing really seriously got destroyed over here. It's a smoking pile of shame over here. Here we go. Here we go. Where is it? By the way, that's character kills. That's more or less self kills over here. Means only a 3 reactors and bolt man, nothing expensive. Yep. You used to do that a lot, and you only had to load your nukes when you tend to use them. I usually watch over that as well, but I guess I didn't. I do remember, like in space exploration, when I was playing that on YouTube, where we were flying around with the ship, and then I press Control C and I just shoot my own ship with the railgun, just almost bifurcating that whole thing. What's the usage of nukes here? Biters. Because we do play with biters. They are around. They're not that many, but they are around. Biters are definitely around. I mean, we don't really play with the most advanced biter settings because I don't really want to spend much time on dealing with biters all the time. But biters are there. Alright. This time we're not gonna fuck it up. Okay, 2 of these do 5 per second. Then this over here, 10 per second. 15 per second. And then half of that on top. Oh, that's actually not too bad. It is going to be 8 entities. But, yeah, let's take all of this. Sorry, pick it all up. You stupid bots. Look, Cliff, can you nuke it? You can definitely nuke it. Good, good, good. But I'm pretty sure it will be less of a footprint if we use the nitrogen system for making steam than if we use electric boilers. It will probably also be more energy efficient. The electric boilers are fine, especially at the beginning, but once you reach the age of beacons, using electric boilers and using gas oil burners is just not going to do it anymore. And we do need something that can grow alongside with the beacons. So here we go. And the good thing is, this is 8 entities, which means we can turn all of this into a single beacon build. Here we go. And even the better part is, well, I guess we do need to supply this thing over here with nitrogen every now and then. The nitrogen loop is technically closed, but in practice, we do know that these closed loops can leak because of rounding errors, because that's how Factorio works. So we do need to be careful about that. Here we go. Turn these into the middle. Here we go. There we go. All right. All right. And then maybe you over there. Something like that. Something like this. Nah, something like that. Perfect. You make steam by liquefying a nitrogen and boiling nitrogen? Yes. I mean, it's the basic gas-water shift over here. We got this compressor over here where we make liquid nitrogen. Basically, we're cooling it down. But if you cool something down, you do make... I mean, you don't cool something down for free. When you cool something down, something else needs to heat up. And that's where the water comes in over here. And the steam comes out over here. So basically, we add water in. We add gasoline in. We add nitrogen in. We cool it down. We get liquid nitrogen. The steam comes out. The steam we use for crafting. But this nitrogen over here, we're just gonna like expand it again and just feed it back into the machine. And this over here is definitely going to be better than putting down like massive arrays of, where are they? Also, here, for later use. It's definitely going to be better than putting down massive brackets of boilers. Where are my boilers? Why am I always looking for shit in here? Every damn time. We definitely have boilers in here somewhere, but I just don't see them no more. I got too much inventory. We're out of boilers. I guess it's about time to use this fucking hotbar. And they are. Good. You can also put down these boilers over here. These boilers also do the same thing. However, these boilers over here, they do not work with modules. I think they don't. At least we can't put any modules in them. We actually never checked if we can actually use modules on them or not. Isn't that how an AC works? Just needs power? Exactly. It's exactly how an AC works. Kind of want to check if these are being affected by... There you go. So if we put in an efficiency... Yeah, it still says max consumption. I don't think that these are being affected by... Nah, it doesn't look like. This sounds like a heat pump, but I doubt the COP would be any good. The COP? COP? The cycle of productivity? Again, abbreviation's always fun. You go like, it could be anything. Here we go. I think I know what you mean, but I'm still a bit confused. The coefficient of performance. Yeah, I thought something like that. But I wasn't quite sure what it's going to be. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, in practice, if you would think about it, an actual normal boiler would be just better. But we just don't get any advanced boilers in this game. And we do want to reduce our number of entities, if possible. And this over here is going to be less entities compared to, like, a big boiler bracket. Krydex! Hello there! Guys, did you know that Krydex is doing a podcast? This time I'm saying it out right away because he has this bad habit of raiding and running. But not today, Krydex. Krydex, here. Stay a while and listen. Post that damn link into the chat so that everybody knows where to find your fucking podcast. Megatron, can you basically tell Krydex that after you rated in here, that he has to post his link to his podcast? Because if he doesn't post his link to his podcast, nobody will know that he has a podcast. And maybe somebody will be talking about Pi over there at some point in time. And Mr. Macalito, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? All right, all right, all right. There we go. There we go. You wonder if Metatron would listen to that podcast? I mean, I could hook him in if we could see what happens over there. And Finchen, hello there. By the way, we got raided. I got completely distracted by Krydex. But yes, we got raided. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, everybody. Guys, if you don't know who Krydex is yet, go check out Krydex. He's an absolutely amazing content creator. Does a whole bunch of stuff on YouTube. Also does a bit of Twitch. Has a podcast where we finally got the link. Thank you very much. There we go. Mr. Macalito, thank you so much for posting the link again. Oh, wait, that's the other link. Never mind. That's also fine.
Krydex, that binary-brained Banjosaurus. Listen here, you subatomic simpleton. Skimming through mediocrity might be your shtick.
Ooh.
But we Decepticons bask in the glow of excellence. Throw your link into the ether, or be doomed to join the ranks of the overlooked and the forgotten, like the outgated, insignificant train system that's haunting my past.
Yes.
And those plebs prattling about Pi, pitiful, for the glory that's the boot of the traveler in magical Minecraft. I hope they actually expand their knowledge base and topics. By the smoky scent of petrichor in the dawn, post your link for the glory of the Decepticons. Women de Rong Yao. That's our glory in Korean. Show them you're not just another underscoring underachiever.
Yeah.
Raise above. Krydex.
Okay, he's definitely been smoking the wrong kind of weed again today. But then again, weed got legalized in Germany, so I guess Megatron can smoke all that weed now. Good, good, good. Yeah, the bot is still offline. I do hope I can find some time to work on it tomorrow. Actually, I think I will work on it tomorrow, because tomorrow I got the day off. And not only tomorrow, even on Monday. So I do have the time to work on the bot.
This notification is 28 days late. Expect another one next week.
I expect another one tomorrow, mate. Good, 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 good. If you want a very funny but limited to the internet joke abbreviations, think about closed beta testing. Yes. And are we winning? Yes, we are. I mean, we're playing a game of Pyanodons over here, which also is Krydex doing. So everybody who's coming in from a raid of Krydex, basically in about a year, the base of Krydex is going to look like this. Where we make a bit of everything everywhere because, well, that's how a game of Pyanodon goes. Actually, did we ever finish up the potatoes over here? No, we still need to finish up the new potato build over here. And the new potato build is entirely in. We just need to hook it up to the train system and put everything in. We're going to do that later today. Because we do want to make more potatoes. Good, 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 good. Also hydrate. Yes, I got a hydration thingy. I don't have a hydration thingy. Damn. I think I got a bottle of water over here somewhere. Yep. No, I'm out. I'm entirely out of water. I'll pick up something soon, man. Good, 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 good. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And both gonna die of dehydration? Yeah, I should hydrate because I kind of noticed I've been dehydrated a lot lately. Because I just forget to drink, and it's so easy to forget. But yeah, we should do that soon. Let's maybe finish up this thing over here real quick, and then we'll have a quick bathroom break. Then I'll grab a bottle of water on the way back, and then we should be good to go. Perfect. All right, we're going to be making steam over here. And the big important part over here is that we do need to top this thing up with some nitrogen over here. This is the very first way of making nitrogen. And we're basically going to be... That's not the thing we want to waste. This one over there. This thing over here will be running only sporadically just to top off this this cell over here. And once it reaches a certain level, which we're just going to set up by means of a wire over here. There we go. There we go. Over there. Yeah, if this thing over here is less than, say, 500 or something, it really, really, really does not need to be that full. Only then we're basically going to be filling it up more. And this is just a bit of a buffer. There's also going to be a bit of buffer space in the pipes and everything. 500 is almost actually too much of this over here, but this will be fine. This will be fine. And he put a cooldown on 108? Yes, I did. So that people don't abuse it. There we go. Where do we order emergency hydration? That would be like a button that you can press for like a bucket of water above the streamer to be like toppled over and just go like emergency hydrate. And then it just goes splash and you go like, ah! Good. All right. But yeah, this thing over here is going to be making steam in a bit of an obfuscated way, but the main reason we're doing it like this is so that we can add beacons to this place. And these beacons over here, these will be running at a low rate for now. Here we go. So that we at least make this go a little bit faster. This will be sitting at a crafting speed of 2.8 right now. At the crafting speed of 2.8, we do the recipe at this point in time at the crafting speed of 3.33333 times per second. At the crafting speed of 2.8, we're just going to assume it's going to be 3. We would be running this at a crafting speed of 10, or 10 crafts per second, which would mean if we do this over here at 10 crafts per second, we would be making 1,000 steam per second in this little setup. If we crank up the beacons a little bit more, it'll go faster. We could maybe even think about of putting down another low power beacon over here. Something like an AM3 beacon over here. Maybe an AM4. Does an AM4 fit? AM4 is too small. But maybe an AM3 beacon over there? That's maybe a little bit much. AM2. FM2, I mean. Yeah, that will be fine. And then this goes even a little bit more faster. It's now going to be a crafting speed of, I don't know what it is going to be. But this way around, this thing over here can make a lot of steam. And if we do need it to go faster, we can just crank the beacons up. We just can crank them all the way up to 11. It will cost us a metric ton of power, but that doesn't matter because this is an adequate loop over here to compensate for all of this. And this thing over here is going to be our steam system. Good. Power washer built into the camera. I mean, if I had something like a big garden or something like that, and I could mount something like that, I would do that. But sadly, not in here. And I definitely don't want to be handling with liquids over here because I do got wooden floorboards, but underneath that, I actually got like some big wooden beams. And you don't really want to be handling with a lot of water over here because those wooden beams, yeah, once they start rotting, it's not going to be good. A balcony, you have a street behind you? I'm not streaming on the street, man. And should you have ice cream for dessert or not? You should have it for lunch. That's the trick. There we go. All right, we're just going to sit over here real quick because I did kind of say that we're going to have a quick bathroom break once we finish up that build. We're going to place it real quick so that once we're back, it's going to be there. That steam build, I mean, this is going to be an auxiliary build, and we do need water for it, so we might as well just place it over here somewhere. Actually, let's place it right over here. There we go. And we might need 2 of these. Actually, let's place it over here, because the steam mostly needs to be over here. So let's place it right over here. And maybe we need 2. We will do a calculation. If we need the second one, we can easily place the second one down here, if we need the second one. Good. Real programmer. Streets are scary places, man. Actually, if you're a real programmer, streets are not scary because you would be so big and so fat that everybody is going to make space for you. Also, you're going to look so horribly because, well, if you've got a big, massive beard and you're rather large, people just run away from you. There we go. Streets are empty at night. Also very true. All right, hydration break because I am out of water over here and I do want to fetch myself something to drink real quick. So, quick bathroom break and I'll be right back. There we go. Put you over there. Cheers. Nom 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 nom. Put you over there for later. Good. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. I'm also kind of hiding behind my microphone again. I tend to do that. Off we go. What else do we need? We only need steam and some import and some output. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. We can also start ordering up, I think, the nuclear ore train. Let's actually do that real quick. You there. Uranium. Uranium to a provider. Uranium to a requester. Full. Empty. Off you go. But I do enjoy that we have the jetpack mod now available. At least early available. Because flying around is more comfortable than riding the trains. Riding the trains is also fine. It does allow us to work on things like on the map while we drive. But being able to fly around is just so much freedom over here. Did we do fuel for the uranium train? No. We should add fuel over here. Let's do it over here. Yeah, let's replace you with you. Actually, don't place you over there, but place you over there. Let's find ourselves some fuel. Where's the thing we always steal from over here? Here we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. And put you over there. Now we did fuel for the uranium train. And a can of pears counts as fruit, right? It does. It does. And if you drink the water, you also get all the vitamins in, because all the vitamins are usually stuck in the water and no longer in the pears. And riding around on the base is like sightseeing. Yeah, I mean, we do it every now and then. If we just kind of want to do something else on the side. Also, all the sugar. Yep. All right. So uranium will be coming in. How much steam do we need over here? Oh, you also need steam. Okay. Every process over here needs steam. It's going to need about 75 steam per second over here for these machines. You over there is another 75. And you over there, that's another 50. Also, nobody built anything over here because there, I guess there's no reach. Nah, there's no reach. Yeah, put you over there. Put you over there. There we go. Good, 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 good. So 75, that's about 300 over here. And then that's another 300 over there. So that's a total of 600 steam per second. And then we got two of you. We need about 700 steam per second over here at crafting speed 1. This one over there is running at crafting speed more. This one over here is running at crafting speed 2. It will actually be running at higher levels at that as well. 700 is already quite a lot of steam, actually. That's actually a tremendous amount of steam. And we can make up to 1,000 over here. But they will be running faster. I think we do need a second one of these. So let's make a second one of these. And just put you over there. Good, 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 good. Actually, do we need a second one of these? Well, we could just... For now, let's place the second one. I mean, we could ramp these beacons over here to like a higher level. And use all of the power. But I think this is going to be fine if we just do it like this. And then we connect this one over here to this half and this one over here to that half. Or maybe we can somehow manage it into a way that we... Actually, that's probably exactly how we're going to be doing it, because this one is already connected and this one's already connected. Yeah, we're going to inject one at the front. Which will be you, I guess. Here we go. We're going to inject one at the front and one all the way at the back. And then it should even itself out in the middle. So this is all steam. This is more steam. Connect them all up. This is even more steam. And this is the steam all the way at the back. Ah, well, not like this, I guess. Here we go. Perfect. Then we got like 2 steam machines over here, pumping in steam into this thing over here. We do need some gasoline over here to make this thing work. So we do need a liquid station coming in over here. Liquid requester. It's always nice to have some gasoline around. So yes, I wanted to go to the shop after work, drove by the shopping place and went, nope. You going shopping on Saturday at 7 a.m.? Yeah, I just ordered some groceries, like, just before the stream. I was just like, nah, I'll just order some stuff. Though I did kind of cancel my HelloFresh subscription, because it kind of was like, it's nice, but if I actually go to the store, and if I actually just buy the stuff I need, it's going to be cheaper. I mean, it was good to start off with, because I really did enjoy having stuff in here all the time. But I'll think I would rather switch back to just ordering stuff myself. So no more cooking stream? Nah, probably not. I also just don't really like the business model of what they do. Like, we could still do it. I mean, we will see. I mean, the cooking stream is not off yet, but I still need to talk to the guy again. And once the promo runs out, HelloFresh isn't nearly as good of a deal. Yeah. Oh. Wait a minute. I thought I fixed that. Who's bleeding over here? Oh, wait a minute. Nobody's bleeding over here. I'm just... Wait a minute. You're bleeding over here. There you go. Apple priority over here. Filter. Do that. This is correct. That is correct. You can either cook cheap or healthy. That's also very true. Oh god, that's everywhere. But then again, you can also, well... Yeah, it kind of depends. It really depends on what you have available to you. Oh god, our inventory is also entirely full of random bullshit again. Why is there an excellent plate in here? Why is there uranium in here? There we go. Pick up all of these, pick up all of those. These. Clear out the belts, because they're contaminated. They're ugly. They're dirty. There we go. Perfect. And put the stone back in. Alright. I guess we are going to be exporting the sand. I was kind of thinking of maybe just processing the sand on site, but I think we're just going to be exporting it because we're not really making that much sand. So we're just going to be exporting it. And we do have a sand importer somewhere. So we can just export it. No worries whatsoever. And you bought a $50 paysafe card for Steam, but it won't accept the code. Ugh. That kind of sounds stupid. Can you return the card? Or it kind of depends where you got the card from. Here we go. It's more a case of fresh produce has just gotten so stupid expensive, and half a kilo of speck or a kilo of apples. One is slightly more calorie dense. Very true. Very true. Very true. From Saturn. Oh. I never really handled much with those pay cards. But don't they usually charge them up before you buy them? Because it used to be that people would just be going through like those stores and would just be like copy pasting off the data from them. And I think they also need to be activated and stuff like that. Maybe they forgot to activate it? Could be the case. It might take a day or three. That could also be the case. But I have no experience with that. But maybe somebody else knows. Maybe somebody else knows. Because I got my Steam hooked up to my PayPal account, and I don't look at my PayPal account. That thing just goes brrr every now and then. Here we go. Here we go. Good. They forgot to activate the card, preventing from selling. To go back to the store. Yeah, that's also my fault. I mean, we're living in Germany over here. If something doesn't work, you can just go back to the store and go like, nah, this doesn't work. Have it back, mate. Alright, alright. And your PayPal just goes, money, please. More or less, more or less. Here we go. Here we go. Good. They forgot to activate the card, preventing from selling. To go back to the store and go like, nah, this doesn't work. Have it back, mate. Alright. Alright. Your PayPal just goes, money, please. More or less, more or less. Good. This over here is working fine. This over here is working fine. This over here is backing up. Excellent. We need the steam, and we still need sulfuric acid. For the sulfuric acid, we also still need a liquid station. So, liquid requester. There we go. For that, we do need to get rid of this lamp over there. Liquid requester. I think over here is fine. Yeah, over there is fine. And if you're feeling really evil, then build them for gas in the scope of Nachbesserung. Oh, that would be way too much admin for my own head. But I guess you can do that. Alright. Perfect. Yeah, we're getting uranium on a basis now. Perfect. Which means over there, you're gonna be gasolina. Gas. Here we go. Gasoline requester. Coming right over. Perfect. You over there, you're gonna be the sand provider. Sand 2-8 provider. Here we go. You're sitting at the provider. You are either having an issue or the signal over here is just wrong. That signal over there is just wrong. Because, oh, that signal's correct. Wait, does sand stack up to 200? Sand does stack up to 200. That signal over here is wrong. It needs to be 32,000. There we go. So let's go back to you. 42,000. You go to a requester. Off you go. Perfect. We do have a bit of a power connection issue over here. So let's connect up you. Done. This one over there is not required. And this one over there is also not required. And you over there, you are going to be the sulfuric acid requester. There we go. More acid, please. We only got one train running around with sulfuric acid. We might need to upgrade that one. And then we should maybe also add one of these boys, say, right over there. So that we have a bit of a range over here for things to be built. Excellent. Alright, the uranium processing over here is going fine. It's just going to back up over here. So we don't need to worry too much about that. But we do need to hook up things like the sulfuric acid and the steam, as well as the gasoline, as well as this pipe over there. For the sulfuric acid... Okay, it's getting kind of loud over here. Sorry about that. We can do one pipe like this. And we can continue this pipe all the... Well, that's going to be a bit of an issue. There's a beacon in the way. Well, let's do it like this for now. And there we go. Over here we can also go in from the outside. So that will be that. And then we try to go in as far as we can. Something like this. Something like that. That should all be fine. That's connecting. Alright. And then we connect them both up together over here. And I guess we pull this pipe over here a little bit so that we go in parallel with these pipes over here, or these spots over here, so that we don't build into the field over here. Because we do want to mine this field, probably, at some point in time. We might end up never mining it, but I at least want to have the ability, or the possibility, to mine the field if I want to mine the field. Good, gasoline also has been delivered. Excellent. And... missed it. There we go. Sulfuric acid coming this way. And then we also need the similar thing for gasoline. I guess we can put it over here. And just go down over here. And maybe keep these in parallel, because why not? It looks nice. And things that look nice are nice. Here we go. And then we go down all the way over here. Wolf Warrior! Hello there! How you doing? Did I miss something? That seems to be the case. And last for you, if we can barely hear the game start, as well as at least we hear the game audio. Really? Are you sure about that? I mean, I look at my levels over here, and they're usually like in the level, into the yellow. And that should be more than enough. Oh, wait, we can't put all the way over there. Good, 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 good. Wolf Warrior, what's up? Why are you moping around? There we go. Yeah, yeah. Put that thing over there. Put that thing over there. All right, gasoline in. And then the only thing that's missing over here is a bit of water. Oh, and also these beacons over here. Wait a minute. Ow. We built them too close. Actually, that's fine. Because we can move the beacon over here. Ha! No one wants little old you. Well then. So be it. There's nothing I can change about that. The only thing I can do is try to rub off on people with my positive demeanor. That's the only thing I can do. And that time you ate the knoppers and watched the sun go down, truly a divine experience. Ooh. At least the knoppers did not melt in your hand. Alright. Alright. And then we need the water intake over here somewhere. Where do we place that? We can go all the way over here. We're also missing power over here still. We've not even touched power over here at all. Where is that input pump? It's looking at me. I know it's screaming at me. I just don't see it. There it is. Okay, you over there. And I guess the water from over there will be coming from over here or something like that. There are a couple of trees in the way which need to go. I didn't pay attention. What did I pick up? A pipe. Here we go. Here we go. Eh. Okay, we missed it a bit, but that's fine. Pick you up. Yeah, landfill over there a bit. That's fine. Stay there. Have your water. And then, yeah, we've not even remotely done anything over here with power. We kind of completely forgot about power poles. That's fine. There's no big need over here for things like beacons and such. But we do need the power pole over here so that we can do interesting stuff. So we can do the pump over here, the pump over there. Let's put you over there. Let's place you right over there. There's too many trees over here. One moment, please. Ugh. Okay, you forgot half of them, but that's fine. Good. That's looking good. Yeah, we do need to wait on this slow process over here of making nitrogen. It will start to spin up once we got more nitrogen in here. Oh, it's a very slow process. We can put in some speed modules, though. Here we go. 2.8. 3.76. Just nuked them. Nah, I was thinking about that. No. Too close to buildings over here. Oh, you hear that? Faster! 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 It's slowly spinning up. It does have a little fart sound. I like that. Come on, go faster. It's kind of fun, actually. Come on. Close the loop. Where is it? What do we drink today? Llama piss. The good old Lamatis. Here we go. Poor llama boy. Exactly. Alright, it's not going full speed yet. But I do like that it's speeding up more and more and more and more and more. Yeah, it'll be there sooner or later. Good. Yeah, the only thing we're missing over here now is the iron oxide. Because... or the iron dust over here, not the iron oxide. It's a bit of stop and go like after the night of drinking. It is, it is, it is. Now, it'll get there. It'll get there. Will this thing over here back up at some point in time? Ooh. Maybe. Do we need a limiter over here? Because now that we have a tank over here, they will try to fill up this tank. Though, actually, the limit over here is the steam pipe over here. The steam pipe will limit it. See the disappearing do that? Oh, yeah, this one over there. Yeah. I remember that we saw this already, like, in the previous version of Pi. And, I think we never made a bug report on it, or maybe they never fixed it. But yeah, it is kind of annoying that in the actor sprite and the inactive sprite... In the inactive sprite you have the entry point, in the actor sprite you don't. Which is kind of annoying. Alright, alright, alright. So just add in iron oxide. Not iron oxide, iron dust. Now, for this thing over here, we did do the iron dust production on site. Because it turns out we don't really need too much. But could we maybe just splice off some of the iron dust from over here? Actually, we can. Look at this. We got a perfect point over here. If we just pull this back a bit and push it in again. Where does this one go, actually? This one over here goes into... Oh, these are completely separate. Okay, I see. These over here do not even touch. So we could splice off from right over here and from right over there. And then just put it into a train. And the only place where it's going to be going right now is going to be into the uranium place. Do we need the yellow cake, the iron dust for anything else as well? Iron dust is also going into the seaweed production at some point in time. So we do want to splice some off. And it also is going into seaweed. Yeah, we're just going to splice them off. So you found out recently that the Pi alternative energy on purpose turned on modules for various power plants, making efficiency modules so overpowered. Yes, they turned that on in the last patch, like that came out on Monday, I think. And it definitely makes power plants very, very, very powerful. Mr. Viking, do you add stuff to Megatron on the fly or in between streams? Mr. Macalito, that gets added in immediately. Whenever you put in something like add a hobby or something like that, that is going to get in put in automatically. And I use the reward system for that, basically so that, well, I don't have to do it. Yay. And for another, that I can also moderate it. Because not only will it be put in automatically if I delete one of those entries, because maybe somebody put in something offensive or something like that, which is kind of hard to do, because I'm very tolerant of a lot of things, but there are limits as well. There are always limits, and people will be pushing those at some point in time. So if I see something in there that I don't like, I can just go through the reward system of Twitch itself and just go like, nah, this thing over there, delete it. Though the offender will get his points back. There's no such thing as reject without getting the points back. Sadly, that's not a thing, which I kind of find a bit weird. But then they just get ejected. And technically, the fun part is that every moderator can do that as well. So not only I can do that, but every moderator can basically also just remove things out of Megatron if they see something in there. They go like, oh, wait a minute. That could be troublesome. And allows them to use 80% less biomass. Yeah, I mean, we kind of put in some efficiency modules in our power plants because, well, we could, so why not? And, well, how to put it? Well, these are currently not working because everything over here is backed up entirely. And only these down here seem to be working. Maybe seem to be working. What's going on over here? Good thing we checked. You're missing coal dust. Wait a minute. How the fuck are you missing coal dust? Because you're also out of kerosene. What the fuck is going on with kerosene? Excuse me? Where's this train? Is he going somewhere? You're standing over there. Good, 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 good. Power about to shut down? Nah, we should have... We should have capacities to compensate for that. Also, I mean, we still got all of this steam over here in tanks. I mean, just because these over here are not running, well, some of them are still running, does not mean that we do not have a big, massive buffer of tanks left over here. And this one over here is also getting fed coal dust over here from like the coal dust input. But technically, all of these do need to be working to be able to run these turbines over here. Practically, I guess we're gonna be fine for now. It should be fine for now. And Power Episode checks calendar 5 in a row. Yeah. Surely not mess around with Megatron's feelings for Knoppers. Good. Alright. Now, I guess I can spend the day tomorrow to work on Megatron. I should work on Megatron again. And on the other bot, because that thing has been lying dead in the ditch for a while. And you just go like, please, sir, help me. I'm lying in the ditch. And I go like, yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow never comes. Also, why did Twitch get rid of your favorite emote? Which was that? I mean, I have some slots available. I can just put it into my emote slots. Which one was that even? I rarely use emotes myself, so I rarely know. Good. Ah, getting distracted over here, man. Iron oxide, not iron oxide, iron dust. Why do we get so easily distracted over here? It's fascinating. All right. Also, what's really nice with jetpacks, I mean, we do tend to fly over the parts of the base which we do not see when we go by train. So it does allow us over here to check up on things if they're going fine or not. It's a better Twitch TV one? Most likely. But again, my emote game is weak. I'm still like very much fond of any kind of ASCII emote, because those are just by far the best in my opinion. Here we go. Put that thing in over there. Perfect. And take out all of these. Never was the Twitch emote. Yeah, seems to be the case. Yeah, I don't have any better Twitch TV on or any other emotes. Nah, I'm just sitting there and go like, nah. I'm just not really that much of an emote person. I mean, they're nice and all, and if people will enjoy using them, that's perfectly fine, but I just sit there and go like, a smiley face is more than enough. Good. All right, you're going to be a provider? A 2-8 fish provider? Not a fish provider, you're going to be iron dust. Iron kind, this stuff, the iron ore dust. Thank you very much. It is iron ore dust, isn't it? Iron ore dust, yes. And Ferox, hello there. And Spaghetti for not being an emote guy on this one, 10 out of 10. I mean, I do spend money on emotes every now and then, but every now and then I just go like, okay, I need to spend on emotes. And then I kind of forget spending money on emotes. Here. Put you over there. We're going this way. We're going this way. Alright, we need to go all the way across over here. Let's maybe build this in reverse, because there's going to be some issues over here. We can place one belt right over there. We can place the other belt right over here, and we're going to use... Can we actually span this whole thing? No. Well then. Technically, this one over here could span it, but I kind of like seeing the other belt through here, so we're going to do it like this. Good. You go over there. You go over there. What are we optimizing today? We're optimizing our nuclear build. Because we got the build down for... Wait a minute. Yeah, this one's fine. We got the build down for the refining of the uranium hexafluoride. And we're just going to start feeding it a bit. But I don't think we can actually do uranium hexafluoride yet. But we do got... the future build for uranium processing ready and available over here. And it's such a magnificent build. It is a bit on tilt, so that's not your eyes that are wrong. It is on tilt. It's an italic build, an absolute italic build. But we do got a very gorgeous build over here that is... I just love it. Like once we figured out the ratios over here and how they all come together and what implications that gives us, it's just such a fascinating build. We will most likely be exporting the hotter uranium hexafluoride over here, and we will probably be importing it to a nuclear power plant somewhere further away. Because I don't think that we can also fit the nuclear power plants over here, especially if nuclear power plants will be running more efficient in the future. I'm actually not quite sure how it's going to be going in the future, but I'm confident that we can put our uranium hexafluoride on a train and put that into the place where we need to put it. That is insane? No, that is just using mathematics. When will it be expanded and completed? Well, the next step in the expansion will be over here in uranium processing stage 2, where we get like the next 5 recipes over here. And then the next one after that is going to be uranium processing 3, where we get the next 5 steps over here. The final 5 steps we're probably not going to do, because the final 5 steps are all the way over here, just after quantum computing. And once we do quantum computing, the first tech we're going to research is going to be Sulfuric victory, and then we're just going to run. So I don't think we're going to see stage 4 anytime. But nevertheless, you never know what happens. We're going to leave the space regardless for stage 4. Here we go. There also needs to be some undergrounds over here, starting from over there, to over there, from over there, to over there. Good. And now we export the iron dust. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, signals are in. Excellent. So how much is coming out of here? Well, less than expected. But at least we'll keep this place over here running. This beacon over here, can we go faster over here? No, it's already going max speed beacon. The only thing we could do over here is put speed modules into individual parts of this machine. But then again, I think it's going fast enough over here because we don't really need iron dust that often. And if we do need this more often, we can always make another facility somewhere else which just makes dedicated iron dust. For now, this is going to be fine because we probably only need to ship it like every now and then. So that is gonna be great. Good. But yeah. This was a very fun build. And a very fun rule of 2 build. Because it's always like these 2 over here feed into you. This one and this one over here feeds into you. And well, we did the whole explanation of this at the beginning of the stream. And I don't want to do it again because it took quite some time. The only thing we need to do to be able to start feeding this thing over here is we have to make the yellow cake. For that, we need the dust, and to make the yellow cake into the uranium hexafluoride. We also need some hydrofluoric acid and some fluorine gas. Fluorine gas we can get by electrolyzing hydrofluoric acid with some sodium hydroxide into hydrogen and fluorine gas, or by... that's the only way to do it. There we go. And the iron dust priorities are asymmetric. Yes, they are. What the fuck did I do over here? There we go. Much better. Thank you. I didn't notice that. Then again, I don't really think it would have mattered much over here, but well, at least now we can keep processing iron ore over here. Which is also good, because iron ore is one of the overflow outputs over here at this place over here, and there is probably an iron ore train sitting over here yet. Nuclear power yet? We're working on it, but we can't do nuclear power today because we do need to make great alien samples before we can even think about doing nuclear power. But we got the refinement center down, at least in parts. It's going to get bigger later on, and we're currently working on nuclear over here. So yes, at least we can make mass yellow cake. That's at least something we can do. All right, what else do we need for mass yellow cake? We need the dust, and then we need the hydrofluoric acid machine. For that, we need some electrolyzers. How much do we need in general? We're gonna need to make 100 hydrofluoric acid. Well, the hydrofluoric acid will come in via train. And then we need to make 100 fluorine gas every 4 seconds to feed this beast. And this one over here, well, one electrolyzer is going to be more than enough. One electrolyzer is just going to hit it off. And did I have any knoppers as of late? Sadly, no. Knoppers are amazing, absolutely. I do occasionally buy myself one of those bigger knoppers bars, but I kind of want to cut down on the knoppers bars. They're tasty, they're amazing, but yeah, I should not be eating them too often. Good. Electrolyzers, there they are. Give me those. That should be enough. Then we need to start exporting our hydrofluoric acid. We got tons of hydrofluoric acid in storage. Like absolute tons. Is the other storage over here also already getting full? Also, what's going on over here? I'm kind of curious why you have stopped working. You have not stopped working. Oh, you're slow. Yes, you're just slow. I took all the beacons out over here because I was kind of like, yeah, this does not need to be running at full speed, right? We might put the beacons back at some point in time. Yeah, hydrofluoric acid, the last bucket over here is slowly filling up. What is that shadow? Is that a shadow? Oh, that is a shadow. We still got 500,000 space over here for hydrofluoric acid, but yes. And what the Pythagoras? Well, it's not really Pythagoras, because it's not a 90-degree pyramid. It's more a shark fin. But yes, I mean, we did do the whole explanation over here, and this is correct. This is how it works. Also, it's going to be working without any kind of cross pipes, which is really, really great. Well, without not a lot of cross pipes. There are a couple in there, but only on the edge. That's the only place where we got them. You need more knoppers and less midnight pizzas? Oof. Alright, we need to find a place for a train station. Oh, we have a space over there. We got perfect space over there. Liquid provider. Here we go. It fits actually perfectly over here. There we go. A Knoppers pizza. Ooh. Actually, I think that would be one of the only things I would probably not like on the pizza. Because the consistency of a Knoppers is based upon like the internals of it. And if you put it on the pizza, you just basically melt the fuck out of it. I don't think that would do for the Knoppers, nor do good for the pizza. Here we go. Not over there. Alright. Yeah, let's just go to the field over here. I kind of dislike having like pipes over here in the field like this. Because it will mean that once we start building over here, we will have to move them around. But, well, for now it will be fine. Just Google them. Those look nice. They are very nice. Knoppers are amazing. Alright, and I think it goes in over there. Oh, this is the last output. Okay. Here we go. Time to push your stuff out. I mean, they're basically a bit of a combination of like milk cream and hazelnuts and chocolate and wafers or waffles. There we go. All put together into like a lovely little package. All right, all right. Yeah, we don't need that one anymore. Perfect. You over there, Suppressor 153. Well, not really. You're gonna be another provider. You're gonna be a hydrofluoric acid provider. The best kind of acid, because if you got hydrofluoric acid, well, basically, that stuff will melt your bones. If you get it on your hand, it will not really affect your skin much, but it will go into your bones and dissolve it. Nom 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 nom. Hydrofluoric acid, where's it even? There it is. Crazy, crazy stuff. Definitely nothing you should fuck around with. Good. And then we do need a requester for that as well, which is going to be all the way over here in the nuclear place. We do need to put some more trains down as well. One for the hydrofluoric acid, of course, and one for... sounds worse than the demon core. Ah, I think the demon core is still worse than that, because the hydrofluoric acid, well, will at least kill you quite fast. The demon core is gonna be more like, yeah, you got irradiated. Your skin is gonna melt in like a couple of days. But until then, you're just gonna vomit blood for a while. And good thing Factorio doesn't model fluid spills from damaged storage tanks. That's a thing I kind of miss. It would be amazing. I mean, they do, well, the PyDevs put something in over here that the tailing ponds can overflow if you overfill them. Or if you fill them more than, say, 95%, because Not Melon thought nobody ever fills these up to 99%. I did. Then we got this thing happen over here. That's also the reason why this is the Not Melon's Park of Shame now. And we lost all of this hydrofluoric acid, but I'm actually kind of happy to see that ever since then we just got even more of the stuff in. This place is actually making a lot of hydrofluoric acid for a thing that's only considered to be a byproduct over here. Like, the amount of hydrofluoric acid we make over here is, I think, maybe 10 per craft. And it's still running on Mark 1 machines, and we're just filling up all of these tanks over here. Here we go. Wait, what do you mean destination full? Are we gonna have an issue with sulfuric acid? Where do we make the stuff? We make some of that right over here. You're not operating. Why are you not operating? What are you waiting on? You're definitely not waiting on bitumen. What's going on? Your output is full. You're missing zinc. That's what's missing over here. Yep. So why is zinc not working? Zinc is working. I can see it working right over there. And it's working right over here. So maybe there was some kind of other mishap. Is it maybe a zinc ore input issue? No, that looks... Oh, that looks great, actually. Look at all those belts. All right. The other issue could be is... Was not an iron plate issue either. Then again, the train has just arrived. Maybe it was an iron plate issue, now that I think about it. Not enough trains? Nah, the station over here is not full yet. And we're really not making that much zinc over here. We are actually underperforming over here. This thing over here is not working as expected. Because you're missing heavy oil. So where is that heavy oil coming from? Is it this one over there? That is this one over here. And you're standing over there. And another requester waiting for stuff to come in. And our heavy oil is coming from the oil refinery over here. And that's definitely spinning and trying to do something out of residual oil. But this is also technically only a byproduct and not a main product. Because we put in the heavy or the low, and then we turn it into residual and into this. Ah, wait a minute. This is the bitumen processor. If bitumen flows over, we turn it into heavy. And if our low distillates... But our low distillates are flowing over. That's the whole reason why nothing's working over here. Because BTX is backed up. Is there maybe a connection wrong over here? So, lows are going into here. There's a train sitting over here waiting to go out. There's a pump over here, pumping it over here every now and then. There's a pump over here, pumping it back down past you. All the way down over here, where it's going to go into... This is also made out of lows, isn't it? Yeah, making kerosene over here is the priority. So that's where the lows flow over. Which means this whole place over here should still be working, but we're currently backed up by our condensates. Our condensates over here... Our condensates over here are not working because they are backed up by BTX. And... Since BTX is our main product over here, this whole thing over here is kind of not going at all. But we do have a solution for that, because we got this overflow pipe. So what's going on with this overflow pipe? We did prepare for that. And this overflow pipe should go all the way to this place, to that place, to this place, to that place. to this place. And... well, we are burning it off, but it seems it's just not going fast enough. What's missing over here is the double burner over here. And it's missing over here because I probably didn't want to build over that copper deposit. We can cut it out over here if we need to. Lucky! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. But yeah, I mean, if we're currently sitting at a low power rate situation over here, like we are over here, where we're only using like a quarter of our steam, that also means that these over here only use a quarter of the steam that we're making over here. That also means that we're only consuming a quarter of the BTXs we're going to be putting in here. So we usually put down more steam engines than we need over here so that we can run more of them at a lower rate. But we also do have an overflow valve over here so that we don't get into any kind of fluctuous state. But then again, I don't really think we need it anymore because power is not, well, power is still an issue, but these over here, it might just be an idea that at some point in time we're going to get rid of these because it will probably cost us more UPS trying to productively sink the extra BTX over here into something useful, and then just to put it into a chute or a sinkhole or something else. But let's go with this for now, and if we really, really, truly need to work on the UPS, and we do need to get rid of these, then we shall do so. Time for an extra tank? The extra tank will not work, man. Can you turn BTX into oil? Sadly not. And Lucky Luke, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Megatron! We just got raided by Lucky Luke over here. Can you give Lucky Luke an amazing shout out? He was just sitting in an underwater submarine, a nuclear powered submarine that is, going into the depths of the seas of Europa, looking for treasure. The only thing he found was abysmal horrors and eldritch horrors, but you know your thing about eldritch horrors, I think. Nevertheless, could you give him a shout out? Also, Macalito, thank you for the shout out. The actual shout out. Good, 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 good. And yeah, I should work on the bot again. Good, 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 good. All right, you over there? That's also some kind of eldritch name, I think. There we go. You're going to be hydrofluoric acid requester, please. Requester. There we go. Good. Let's prepare a train for that. Pom pom. Let's get ourselves a liquid wagon. There's one over there. That will be coming in soon. We don't need this view over there. We do need to put down some refueling. And to make sure that we can refuel over here, we do need yet another roboport over here somewhere. Let's place you over there. Over here is fine. And then we can just copy paste over these things over here for fuel. Here we go. Here we go.
Lucky Luke, you subaquatic sensation. Bold Viking has summoned me to give you a shout worthy of the Nut War. Hats off to you for plunging the perilous depths of Europa in your nuclear beast. Facing eldritch horrors, only an unhinged Autobot would chuckle at, and still reaching out to us. Reminds me of the audacity we Decepticons showed during the Saxons battle. Just like that time when I tamed the infamous Meow Screamer of Groundbuster. You've shown an insolence to the order of nature herself. You, Luke, are the noppers of Bold Viking's Twitch streams. A well-deserved delight. May the malignant beings of abhorrence never sour your journey, as it did Bold Viking's love for yoga. Glory be to Decepticons. Goku Moyoxen, Kion Mansei, for the glory of all raiders. Yelling so loudly for you makes me feel old, but it's totally worth it.
Also, the Knappers was in. And when is the great train replacement? Once we reach Trains Mark 3, which is over here, which is not anytime soon. that's still very deep in the tech tree. And we're not going to be doing a Train 2 replacement because I don't want to fuck around with canisters. Canisters can just go the fuck away. And Lucifer Senpai, hello there. Well, do we get a longer and earlier Greg stream tomorrow? It's holiday in Germany. I was kind of thinking about that. Not quite sure if we're going to be starting earlier. We might start earlier. We could start earlier. But I do want to work on the things I want to do first, which for one is going to be working on the bot, because I've been pushing around that bot for so long. Tomorrow is probably going to be the day that I'm actually going to be fixing him. And when I'm done with bot work, might as well boot up some Greg, maybe. We will see. We will see. No promises, but it's definitely, well, the Greg streams are always a bit longer because they're more or less on the weekend. So usually we don't care. But as an outlook for the Greg stream, we've now entered the IV tier of the game, which does mean that, well, we're now at IV levels of processing, and we're still running HV power. So we're probably going to have to take a look at how we can generate better power next time around. Good. Wait, what cat? No, it's Groundbuster's cat. Megatron at some point in time sat on Groundbuster's cat. And ever since that, it became a meme on the channel. Good. All right. So we got the steam, we got this. We are still missing that iron dust. There's no station for that over here. So let's get the iron dust in as well. Exactly that one. Off we go. Yeah, let's just pull this band a little bit. There we go. Just 8 these bots over here. But yeah, GregTech, I did mine quite a bit on Mars. We're good for resources. We're very good for resources for Mars. I did not put down any kind of mining yet on Phobos or on... What's the other one? Phobos and... Phobos? And... What's the other moon again? Shit. Deimos. There we go. Deimos. We might not do, but we will see. We will see. Here we go. I mean, on Phobos and Deimos, we do get the better uranium ores, but currently we're doing pretty decent for uranium. Also, I already got all the parts, and I've already made some of the new GregTech++ machines. For example, we now also got the big electrolyzer, which is now sitting and processing some of the ores into, well, some of the dusts into more of their basic elements, which is great. Because we definitely do want to be electrolyzing a whole bunch of those things into like Lepotoid dust and stuff like that. We want to turn that into their elemental form. So yes. Never sounded clean before, but it's indeed unfortunate. Yeah, it was very unfortunate. Megatron was just like, oh shit, well, sorry, that's kind of unfortunate. Well, happens. It happens. All right. Hey, let's just use some undergrounds over here. Good. You over there. And you over there. In we go. Over we go. Excellent. Alright, that will be iron dust. Let's make an... Oh, I see what we're missing over there. That's also a bit unfortunate. We do need a radar over there. Speaking of radar, how is research going? 38%. I've not really checked up on research much lately, because ever since we got the Pi Science Pack 3 done, in terms of research, not in terms of production, research doesn't really seem to be that important anymore, for me at least. But we should maybe give a quick look if things are working over here. What's going on over here? Okay, nothing is going on, because we're out of Pi Science Packs 2. We do got a whole bunch of these capsules going around, so that's good. Pi Science Packs 2, are they being made? They're not being made because you are missing something. It's not the milk, it's not the former meat. You should also be getting everything over here via airdrop for the things that we're missing. But I think, no, output full. We're missing something of the airdrops over here. Microfiber. Where's the microfiber coming in from? That's over here. That's definitely there. It's sometimes a little bit hard to see what you're actually missing over here. Primer says output full, so that's fine. It's not glass foil, not this. That's also fine. Now we have to probably take a look at what we're missing over here. So we have a quick look at that's samples. That's these boys over there. Microfiber, plastic, milk, biosamples. Is it biosamples? I think we're missing out on biosamples. No, we're not missing out on biosamples. They're over here. We got the biosamples. So what are we waiting on over here? 5 microfiber, 10 plastic, 1 polymerized, 1 primer. Oh, wait, it is you. Never mind. So what are you missing? Somehow, I thought it said output full. Is it missing milk? Maybe. You're missing stuff. You're missing stuff that's coming from over here. You're missing stuff that is coming from over here. You're missing this stuff. Steel. What the fuck? How are you missing steel, man? We can import that via airdrop. Actually, here, let's just do it like this real quick. Put you over there. Where's the thing? And you. Then order up a bit more. Order up like 50 over here. The other ones we don't care about right now. There we go. Good. Yeah, this is turning more and more into an airdrop facility, which is fine. Oh, there you go. Good. Will be built over there now. Excellent. Okay, we're missing a little bit of power over here. So you go there. Perfect, that's power in over there. We are missing a signal over here as well. That's done as well. Good. And then you over there. You're not Death Lishwing. You are going to be Iron Dust 2-8 requester, please. All right, Lego Ivan. Hello there. Welcome. How you doing? All right. And then this thing over here is ready to accept the iron dust. So, is there enough in here for shipment? There is just about enough over here for shipment. It's not really ready yet, but it will be ready soon. So, you over there, you're going to be dust, 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester, full cargo, empty cargo, off you go. Actually, oh yeah, he's going over because we never set the limit over here. This limit over here needs to be set at 16,000. There we go. This will take away... This is actually a good example. This will take away the limit over here. Actually, no, it won't. Well, it would have if we would have been a bit faster, but now we do have enough in here. Oh, was that the fluid train? Well then, where is he? Yeah, it's a fluid train. Stop. Okay, he didn't crash into anything. You're gonna be the hydrofluoric acid provider requester. There we go. Full cargo, empty cargo. I thought we already did that one over there. Inactivity. Off you go. Well then. I thought we were already a step further, but I guess we were not. Good. That will be coming in soon. Hydrofluoric acid will be coming in. Yeah, we're still working on the hydrofluoric acid over here because we do need to turn all of that uranium, of course, into this. For that, we still need the hydroclassifier. I never brought a hydroclassifier with me. We do need 2 hydroclassifiers. We're going to place these 2 hydroclassifiers right over here because they are basically the thing that's going to be missing. We're going to use the book over here real quick for uranium hexafluoride. Here we go, and it's gonna be this recipe made in this thing. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Over there. Yeah, this it'll be crooked, or not crooked in this case, but it's fine. It's fine. All right, that will be coming in soon. Yeah, just do it like this. Actually, I already hate that. I want to be able to walk through here. There you go. Good. Just add the hydrofluoric acid as well as the fluorine gas. For the fluorine gas, a single electrolyzer will be enough. So we can just place like one of these boys right over here. You over there make the fluorine gas. There we go. The hydrogen over here, I don't care about the hydrogen. Like, it goes into a vent. The hydrogen really doesn't matter to us. The fluorine gas does. This thing over here makes 100 fluorine gas per second. I think that's going to be fast enough for these over here. Because we only need like 100 every 4 seconds. So this one's going to be more than fast enough. So we're going to take your output over there. There's a power pole on the way. No, that power pole is in a critical position, it seems. There you go, that works. And still 55 to 60 UPS. Bolt, you've been slacking? No, we've been working on this. We've been optimizing our builds so that we do not have too much UPS issues. And optimizing builds definitely helps a lot. Here we go. Here we go. You go to there. And not only that, we also need to go into there. Bish, bosh, bish. There we go. And then your output over there goes to there. Goes to there. Imagine going out on the streets and ordering all the power poles to shift 3 feet to the south. Imagine you're sitting on a boat and you're looking at a bridge and you want to nudge that bridge like 3 meters to the west. Doesn't work, man. Doesn't work. Alright, the only thing we're missing over here is... Oh, we can add prot mods over here. Ooh. We could add prot mods over here. Tell that to Baltimore. I still see that insurance company just screaming, just going like, what? You hit a what? What the fuck, man? Wrong input for fluorine? Oh yeah, it's the wrong input. Yeah, you're right. I think we can fix the Factorio 2.0 because then we can flip these, actually. That's going to be so good, man. And then the only thing we need over here is yellow cake. Alright, the yellow cake belt. Alright. Just do it from over here. It'll be fine. We're not going to be making that much yellow cake at that speed, but it'll be fine. What is the recipe for the pipes? For the pipes? You mean the niobium pipes? I mean, the recipe for the... Oh, we also have the better pipes available. We should probably switch over to the multi-purpose pipes. Because they're just way better. And they got way more range on us. But yeah, the niobium pipes is just like niobium. It's like one niobium plate for 2 pipes. And then for the underground, it's like one additional piece of niobium. We should probably switch over to the multi-purpose pipes because they are just plain better. And I think they also kind of look a little bit nicer. And they're so expensive in your early Pi Science base where you only got 50 niobium plates. Oof. Yeah, I mean, getting 2 niobium pipes the first time around is just so great because those iron pipes, the distance of those iron pipes is just abysmal. Niobium pipes are really, really good. Good enough that I usually say, like, I don't really need multi-purpose pipes over here. But then again, multi-purpose pipes are just like a tad better. I mean, we get like 50% more range out of multi-purpose pipes. Iron pipes have a max length of 10. These over here, 32, insane, and then 48 over here. And isn't there like even another tier of pipe? Or am I imagining things? I might just imagine things. There is of course the air duct. The air duct pipe? Air duct pipe? What do we need that for? Is that just part of the craft, or is that an actual building we can place down? I think it's only part of the craft. And didn't multi-purpose pipes have a higher temperature limit or something like that? Maybe. Now, it's been a while since I've seen people fuck around with pipe throughput limits and stuff like that. The only place where I now see it is in space exploration with the steel pipes of space exploration. It used to be that in Bob's mods, Bob's and Angels, there were like all kinds of different pipes of different sizes that would allow different kind of fluids to go through them. But it was usually a bit complicated to understand because you don't really get any kind of feedback into how much of these pipes allow in terms of throughput. And also the fluid system in Factorio, it's sometimes a bit weird. And sometimes things just don't work like you think they would. And Fallen Angel, hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fluid mechanics are fucking whack. They are a bit off. They're definitely a bit off. Okay, we still need some sodium hydroxide over here. Oh, sodium hydroxide. I can... Okay, let's make the station first. And then we're gonna have a look at our sodium hydroxide storage. And it's either gonna be absolutely full or absolutely empty. There's not gonna be anything in the middle. It's over here. It's actually somewhat in the middle. Though it's slowly emptying out. Here we go, here we go. I mean, that's still a thing I do kind of hope they will change in Factorio 2.0. Or at least maybe give like whack. I mean, the fluid system would be more dedicated if we had the directional pipes. And not only that, if we also had splitters for pipes. I mean, for belts we get splitters. For pipes we do not. And I can kind of see why they didn't want to do this over here, because the liquids over here will be split around. But if you want to do it like something like a priority output, something like a splitter for pipes would be absolutely amazing. It would probably also help around with like making the fluid mechanics of the game a little bit more, how to put it, directed or something like that. Even if the splitter would be just something like this. I mean, basically just do the same thing over here for this one. So that we have like some kind of entity in the middle and then like two pipes come out over here. It might be a bit weird because having two pipes together close like this is maybe not really the best, but I guess you will be going into an underground afterwards all the time. But it would help so much with fluid mechanics in the game. Like, it would be so much better in my opinion. But I'm not quite sure they're gonna do something like that. Here we go, here we go. We won't have a pipe splitter. Not sure Coverrex and not Clone want to deal with fluids anymore. It's the classic meme. Like, you got a piece of code or a part of your project that is just so complicated nobody wants to touch it no more. And that's usually a good indication that it's actually not good and it needs to be rewritten. But nobody wants to put in the effort. And every now and then, somebody comes around and goes like, I've put in the effort. And then the old engineers looks at it and goes like, nah, we like the old system. Don't fuck around with it. We don't want to debug this again. Make it a trio tile white splitter. Problem solved with the pipes connecting. Also true. Also true. Here we go. Here we go. All right. How many times did I try it? I don't know. I've never really kept up with that discussion. But I do remember that I had similar projects in my old company where I was working. Where there were people always going around like, here, this piece of code needs to be redone. I've redone it. Look at it. It's way better now. And then we look at it. We try to integrate it. And we spent so much time on integrating it because it was still full of errors that we were like, nah, dude, fuck it. And one of the bug reports we saw mentioned a pump rework in 2.0, so maybe some changes coming with fluids. Ooh. I mean, for the pump rework, I guess maybe a thing they're going to be doing is putting in a change that the pumps are not always on. Because if you put the pump down over here, this pump is always on and always working. It will consume UPS the moment you put it down, even if there's nothing connected to it. Which is kind of shit. And one-way pipes would save on having to use pumps to prevent backflow. Yes. And also, one-way pumps would save on sloshing liquids. One-way pumps would, one-way pipes would do so much good, in my opinion. Because then also the whole fluid box calculation can be simplified. Because you don't want to have to worry about backflow and stuff like that. It will all flow into the same direction. And technically, you could, and that's more or less stealing from Captain of Industry, you could use the same, or the similar amount of logic you use for your belts, of items on the belt, for items in the pipe, for liquid in the pipe. You could do the same, man. Exactly the same. Thank you for the follow, mate. And one-way pipes are basically belts, exactly. Exactly. Oh, train's coming. And aren't just confirming last week or 1 week that there won't be changes for the fluid mech? Maybe. I do read the Factorio effects, but I usually skim them. But then again, tomorrow's Friday, so let's see what tomorrow holds. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, there we go. Good, 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 good. All right, put all of this in. There we go. Put all of this in. There we go. All right. That'll work. That'll do fine. And too simple for the 2K of Factorio? Well then, you never know. You never know. But then again, I mean, to put it into another perspective, and that is definitely also an issue that you do have in Factorio. The base game of Factorio does not have the issue, so they're not going to attend to it. I mean, it's basically the same with the crafting speed issue. Like, for the longest of time, there was this issue in Factorio that you can't... Yeah, we need to be over here. That you can't craft faster than frames per second. And it was never an issue in the base game, because crafting speeds never went up that far, so they didn't care. Which I fully understand. I mean, you don't need to fix something that some kind of mod has some kind of requirement for. Unless you want to be really, really nice to them, but you don't really need to do that. But that got changed, because they did run into that issue. And if you think about it, if they are going to be running into issues with crafting speeds, they're definitely going to be running into issues with pipe speeds. So maybe there should be some change coming, in my opinion. In my opinion, there should be some kind of change coming in to how liquids work. Maybe it's the pump issue that somebody's mentioned over here. Maybe it's something else. But there needs to be some kind of change, because if they only adjust like the machines to be able to handle those higher speed recipes, then they're not going to fix it, because then they're going to run into the next problem. And then they will have to touch it. The Oracle of Fault says so. I mean, it makes sense, right? If you think about it. If that's the argument that they went with for the justification of fixing up things like crafting speeds, then they're going to need that. And pipe speed does tie into crafting times? Yep. And do you think Factorio team will skip the Friday Factorio Fact 404? Maybe. Isn't that the one that's coming out? That's the one that's coming out next week. Now, 404 tomorrow? Really? Well, we will see. We will see. And Simrock, have a good one. Until next time. Alright, we're still missing the hydrofluoric. Wait a minute. Did we never connect this one? We never connected this one. Yeah. I thought for sure that the 404 would be like the week after this one. But so be it. Whenever it will be. There we go. The fluoric acid is all the way over there. Good. Over there. Over there. Go around. Here we go. Here we go. You don't have a Friday Factorio tab open, and after reading it, just advance the number. I do have a Friday Factorio tab open somewhere. I have no clue where. Could be anywhere. All right, we got the fluorine gas over here now, as well as the hydrofluoric acid. The only thing that's missing is the yellow cake. And for the yellow cake to come in, the only thing that's missing is the iron dust. Iron dust is currently being picked up. The train is coming over soon. Does it actually mean that we're going to be starting to spin over here? Oh, actually, yes, we are. Wait a minute. I'm not mentally prepared for that yet. I didn't think that this machine over here would be working already. So what do we do with the output then? We can't do anything with the output yet. Because, well, we can put it into a nuclear reactor, but we need some other materials to make the nuclear reactor actually be a nuclear reactor. Because we do need to do... How did it go again? Wait a minute. We need to have some spent reactor fuel. There we go. Craft this one first. Yeah, it goes into... molten salt goes into a nuclear reactor together with hydrofluoric acid, and we get out spent reactor fuel and neutrons. Spent reactor fuel over here gets combined up with lithium peroxide into high energy waste 1, hot molten salt, and salt solution. The salt solution over there we can turn into... I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing with the salt solution yet, but because that is going down a whole bunch of path over here of, what the hell, mother liquors. I'll guess we're gonna lick some mothers. Analyte is going into... Now, what the fuck is all of this? It's still going. We end up with lithium carbonate and some more mama liquor. And then we can turn that back into lithium hydroxide, which we then can turn into lithium plates, which we then can turn into control rods. So, what the fuck, man? Where did all of that go? Until DLC selected Infinite will go dark about its death. Might have celebrated 420 in Germany this year. Ooh, nice. Well then. Oh, your text reference to the right MMORPG. Oh, I see. Good. It's beautiful hexafluoride uranium built from Tuesday. It is. This is also the optimized Fallen Angel. Here, actually, now that there's some more people here, and now that some time has passed, we can talk about this again. So the hydrofluoric acid, or not the hydrofluoric acid, the uranium hexafluoride built over here, applies to a really nice rule of 2 over here. Because, yeah, let's start over here. Our entry point is going to be over here. With this machine. This is basically where we make the first level of the uranium hexafluoride, and it goes into here. And it always goes by the rule of 2. So we need 2 machines to feed the next machine. So to feed this machine over here, we're going to need this machine and this machine. Because each one of these makes 200 of the next higher degree of uranium hexafluoride. So these 2 go into this one. For the machine next to it, we have this machine and we have this machine. Same for these down here. So these 3 over here go together. These 3 over here go together. So these 3 and these 3. And if we go down a layer, it's the same again. These 2 over here will feed into this one. Whereas over here, this one and this one will feed into this one. It's always 2 to 1. There's always a 2 to 1 ratio in this entire thing. And it will do so until we get to the last level of uranium processing, which we will get at some point in time. The build is prepared for the full build. And what's even better is the pipe system over here. The pipe system is only connected top to bottom. It's only connected top to bottom and not really left to right. So we don't really have any kind of liquid spilling in from left to right, with an exception we were getting into. But the whole thing is only connected top to bottom all around with direct pipes. So we also got a direct pipe system for each of these pairs, which is absolutely amazing. And the only place where we got like a left to right connection is where these 2 come together, which also means that, oh, there's coming our yellow cake. Which also means that we only need to push into here, because once we start pushing into here, or let's put it differently, this machine over here does not apply the rule of 2, because he's basically missing this machine over here, because, well, it doesn't exist. But that's where the input comes in for. So this over here is basically the thing that is replacing the machine that's missing over here, which would technically be over here, but it doesn't sit there. How many steps is that? 20. Because uranium processing, we get another 5 steps over here, and then we get another 5 steps over here, and then we get another 5 steps over here. couple of steps just to heat up uranium hexafluoride. And once the build was in, it was so amazing, because once I realized how things over here click together, it also meant that it's basically just a heater. It's just a heater, because the question always was, how much uranium hexafluoride do we need to push into this thing? Well, it turns out only 200. Only the 200 that's missing over here, because everything else over here will flow over into the next layer, into the next layer, into the next layer, into the next layer, until we reach the top and the bottom of the build. Once we reach the top over here, or in this case the bottom, it's a little bit weird. But the bottom over here is where the hotter stuff will come out, or at least the hotter stuff we can make right now. And all the way at the top over there, that is where the coldest stuff will be coming out. Yeah, the yellow cake is stuck on the splitter because I didn't want it to go in yet. Because I didn't really... Well, let's just start it. Let's start it. Here we go. So this stuff will go into here. You start working. And you start pushing into there. As well as into there. Now these two start working. There we go. You push further into there. And you push further into there. It's a little bit sad that we can't really see them working that well. It does require a little bit of time over here for the full buffer to start. I do like that we have like the depth first approach over here. But whenever one of these crafts over here does anything, it will push back into the layer before. Also, we're definitely not making enough yellow cake per second to supply whatever we're doing over here. But that is fine. That is fine. Actually, I'm kind of surprised that we're not making enough over here. Why is that? I guess we do need to put in some speed over here. Speed, 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 speed! Yeah, these are running at 5.1, so these are not really that expensive in power yet. Here we go, here we go. One output machine only needs 37 yellow cake per second. It does? It needs 1.25 per second. This thing over here eats 2.5 yellow cake per second. That's the only thing we need over here. Yeah, but it seems we're not making that right now because things are backed up. Oh, not enough steam. We got a solution for that. You're still having issues with nitrogen? Wait, are you stuck? Yeah, let's go a little bit higher over here. Let's go to 5,000. What about you? You are backed up on Steam. Wait. So there's a tremendous amount of steam over here. Oh, you know why? That's why. Steam is not connected properly? Yep. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's going faster. Still needs a bit more. Faster, my boy. Faster. Yeah, let's also just make this one go a bit faster. This is our source of nitrogen. It only needs to work for a bit until this one over here backs up to a certain level. And actually, there's a lot of nitrogen in here. There's not a lot of nitrogen in the pipe. I think... You hear that? There we go. There goes all the yellow cake. And lucky Luke, have a good one. Until next time. And now check the steam throughput. I think the steam throughput is fine now. Yeah, and now we've got an issue over here with powdered uranium. Steam is good. And your map says it needs to put in more than 200 per second. No. We only need to put in these two machines over here, because that's the only thing that's missing over here in the rule of 2. Also, we're probably backing up by now. Yeah, we're definitely backing up by now. We could just put the stuff into a tank. Here we go. Here we go. We could put the stuff into a tank. We could just export it. Tailing pond time? Uranium hexafluoride into a tailing pond? Oof. Nah, I'm pretty sure that we are going to be putting our uranium hexafluoride into a train. Because I'm pretty sure that we are going to be building the nuclear power plant somewhere else. Do you watch the German version of Last One Laughing? I don't even know what the English version is. Does it contain big anime boobies? Because if it does not contain big anime boobies, I will probably not be watching it. Here we go. Here we go. Like a lovely spot for a hot spring vacation? Yes. It's an Amazon Prime show where they put 10 comedians into a room and they can't laugh for 6 hours. I would just instantly fail that. It will just be like, hello, my name is Bolt Viking, and then I already lose. There we go. That would be boring as fuck. Yeah, I mean, comedy and humor is one of those things that's really hard to either you get it or you don't. And what certain people laugh about and like find funny, other people just go like meh, like ultra meh. Here we go. The only thing I do know is that Konosuba Season 3 will be starting in like 2 weeks. And I'm very much looking forward to it. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Here we go. Uranium hexafluoride. Now, the good thing about the export of uranium hexafluoride is, once we get to the higher temperatures, we can just move the pipe, the output pipe, to like the next layer. Whatever the tanks hold, that temperature will be the temperature that's going to be in there. And we're just going to move the stuff around. You have 9 animes next season and none of it is Konosuba. There's a lot of sequels next season. Like, so many sequels. And a lot of them are also, I think, in for multiple seasons as well. I mean, you got Konosuba Season 3, you got, what's it called again? Jobless Reincarnation, season whatever. I kind of lost track of which season it is right now. Then Slime is coming back. What else is coming back? There were a whole bunch of things were in there. I already was like, all right, not a lot of new things in there, but, well, at least new things I've not seen, not thought about yet. I will be going through all of them at the beginning, of course, because I always like doing that. I always like, oh, new anime season. Let's watch everything and see what sticks. Want the top back up as well? Yeah, and that's basically the next thing we need to work on. Because the top over here, that is now backed up on the cold stuff, the 10 degree stuff. So let's have a look at that real quick. That's going to be this one over here. You are going to be consuming 20 per second at crafting speed 1. And you're going to be making 200. Wait, what? How much? Yeah, you consume 40 uranium hexafluoride every 2 seconds. So 20 per second. We need 10. 10? Oh. How to put this? I thought we would maybe have like 1 or 2 of these over here at the top layer. Oh. Is there really no other use for this? You? I mean, I do want that uranium, man. You can sink it or put it into a reactor. I will not sink it. It's uranium. Well, it's a bit more than I expected. But we can't sink it. You can use the 238 in the MOX reactor at least. Yeah, we're definitely going to use the MOX reactor. I mean, for the 238 over here, we're going to combine it up with the 239 to make MOX fuel cells. And MOX fuel cells are going into the MOX reactor. Can we already do the MOX reactor? Wait a minute. We can't do the uranium hexafluoride reactor yet, but could we maybe at least do the MOX reactor? Can we pocket craft the MOX reactor real quick? There you go. So that's the MOX reactor over here. The MOX reactor over here, molten salt, the fuel cell, and then we get the spent MOX reactor fuel of that. So how about the spent MOX reactor fuel? What do we do with that? That also still goes into lithium peroxide. God dang it. Yeah, we can do the MOX reactor, but we don't have lithium yet. the lithium. Wait a minute. The lithium chain over here also loops because the lithium hydroxide, it goes into plates, but it also goes into the peroxide. Oh, that's a big ass loop. That is a big ass loop. Because where was it even? There we go. Usage. So the salt solution over there goes into the hot solution if you combine it with tributyl phosphate, zinc chloride, and mibic. That we can then turn into analyte. Well, bottle liquor first, and then at some point in time into analyte. The analyte over here can be turned into R1 solution if we add some nanocrystalline cellulose to it and some vacuum. The R1 gets turned into R2. The R2 gets turned into R3. This feels like such a silly step. This is just like here, add a machine. That's it. All right. Then we sink some hydroxide in it and turn it into R4. And then from R4 we get into... What? Oh, we need that for the beacons? What the fuck, man? Ah! Why? The R4 solution can be turned into lithium carbonate, and then we also get mother liquor back again. And that seems to be like a perfect loop. Is that a perfect loop? Analyte requires 100 mother liquor into 100 analyte, 100 into 1 R1, 50 to 50, that is still 1 to 1, 1 to 1, 1 to 1, 1 to 1. So the mother liquor over here is just a catalyst that goes around. So we only need to make some mother liquor at the beginning, and then after that, no more. But we combine it up with some glassware and some sodium carbonate, and then we get the lithium carbonate out of that. And then the lithium carbonate over here, if we combine that with some coated containers, some slaked lime, and some lithium carbonate, which we just talked about, we can turn it back into lithium hydroxide. And then the lithium hydroxide is again that thing that goes into lithium peroxide, and lithium peroxide goes back into the reactor. It's one big loop, only for salt solution. Oh, what the fuck? Ah, I hate it. It's probably not that complicated, but since it's hard to visualize all the steps, it's kind of hard to get your head around it. I can already imagine Bolt's happy face with the simple days of Factorio release. It's gonna be like a vacation. I can already see that we're probably not gonna be done with Pi once Factorio 2.0 comes out. If we're just gonna do like a week of vacation where we're just gonna do some vanilla Factorio, and then we're just gonna come back. Alright. So the salt solution is a loop. It is just a loop. Just add stuff to it and it will be processed. Alright. We could think about doing a centralized processing for that. I mean, might be an option. Not quite sure how we're going to do that. I mean, if we make the reactor big enough, we can do that on site and then it will not be too bad, but yes. You'll be able to run Factorio 1.x and keep Pi 2.0 running? Yes, easy. 6 months vacation for another 2 years of Pi. Oof. And then high energy wastes over here. Yeah, this is the stuff that needs to go into sulfuric acid. into tributyl phosphate, so we definitely do need to make that. We also need to make sure that our kerosene over here is working. Speaking of kerosene, fuck, how do we forget? Is base still fine? Yes. Did we get some coal over here? No. But then again, we're fine because we're still getting coal dust over there. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, kerosene. Okay, you're going to a provider. Is that this one over there? Is this? An animated bot with 100% love is Jojo Senki. I've already watched that a couple times. It's a fun one. The setting of Jojo Senki is just so much fun. And also, yeah, solo leveling. Yeah, the adaptation is great. I do like that we get a little bit more backstory and side story about the entire universe of solo leveling. Things that kind of either were in the manhwa or not. I'm not actually quite sure if they were in there or not. I did read it a couple of times, but there were probably also parts there that I probably skipped. Because I'm not quite sure if that exploration mission they're currently doing. I think it was mentioned, but I think we've never got any details on that. So I'm kind of happy it's in there. Can you check the max temperature on the reactor? The max temperature on the reactor. Which reactor do you mean? This reactor or our reactor at base that's used for breeding? For the hexafluoride. The max temp on the reactor for the hexafluoride. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Is that even in here? Bioreactor, FTS reactor, nuclear reactor Mark 1. Fluid box prototype, energy source prototype. Maximum temperature 250. Yeah, I thought as much. Wait, 250. Did we make hotter stuff? What do we make over here? Actually, we can check over here. We make it at a temperature of 242. And the Mark IV, I'm guessing the Mark IV is sitting at the higher level. But that's a good point, because I was kind of thinking about that today as well. Reactor. Entity. Pump. There we go. Temperature. Max temperature is 10,000. Yeah. Yeah, because I was kind of thinking, like, what's stopping me over here from, like, feeding in the higher temperature uranium into this one? But I guess that's gonna be the thing. If we do upgrades to higher temperature or higher purified hexafluoride, we do need to upgrade these over here as well. The max fluid temp you can make is 99999. Yep, it is. So lovely, so thank you very much. The last episode will be a good ending because it will mark the part of the first part. Yeah, it does. I mean, I'm kind of sad that this Porter adventures are not in there, and the Red Gate is not in there, but it will come at some point in time. But the adaptation is great. I do enjoy it. And Mox Reactor doesn't take the extra fluoride? Yes. True. So what would then be limiting us for the? Is there like a higher tier MOX fuel? Is there like different MOX levels? No, there's only one MOX fuel cell, but there is higher levels of. Consumes plutonium dioxide, but is that the same over here? I guess they just run faster. Though it's also kind of weird to see. MOX plutonium oxide. They do have a higher crafting speed as well. And they do consume... Let's see, this one... Higher crafting speed. More than double the power consumption. That's actually a bit of a downgrade, isn't it? I mean, I could be running 2 of these at crafting speed 1 and use less energy than using 1 of these at crafting speed 2. Wait a minute. Same for this one over here. But maybe there's something else we're not seeing over here. Good. Modules, remember? But do they... The MOX reactor does not use a module. Also, the MOX reactor... That runs on plutonium dioxide. Wait a minute. Is that a different... Does it not run on fuel cells? Wait, what is the fuel cells then? Wait a minute. What? I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. So sorry about that. Plutonium dioxide. It runs on this stuff, actually. Oh. The fuel cells are only the breeders, but the nuclear changes made the power actually power positive now. I see. Yeah, uranium-238 and plutonium-239. And we have plutonium-239. We got loads of that. We can turn that into plutonium dioxide at a lot of a temperature. Also, it doesn't really cost us too much over here. And then this over here goes into this boy over there. But then we still will need to do the peroxide thingy. And for that, we still need to make some parts. Also, there are tons of free steam for uranium processing. Also true. I mean, we could also... I mean, instead of using this steam over here, we could, use, of course, use nuclear steam. But I think this over here is fine. This over here is fine. Alright. Okay. Sorry, we got distracted again. Let's make sure that we get the uranium out of these first. Now, this is, of course, a little bit concerning. Because we are going to be making so much uranium at some point in time. Which we can feed all in the MOX reactor if we want to. I guess for now, we're just going to export the uranium onto a train. And for now, we only need to worry about processing this one over here. We might need to do something more over here. By that time, maybe this field of air will be gone. So let's only put down one. There we go. You've been checking on the wrong fuel? I have! I mean, it's called MOX reactor, and I thought for sure, yeah, MOX fuel cells. That sounds correct. The recipe is also almost identical. Almost identical. Alright. I'm actually kind of curious about something. Wait a minute. Did they... also... Ah! If you put down the MOX reactor, and you pick it up, it turns into a normal reactor. Well, that's kind of annoying. Let's put you down over here for a second. I mean, modules can now affect power plants. This thing over here cannot hold a module. But that does not mean that we cannot affect it. Does it get affected by a beacon? Doesn't seem to be the case. What about the MOX reactor? Nah. They figured that one out at least. You read the numbers for the high tier numbers, and now you know why auto changes the numbers? Yeah. Because the amount of steam, or the amount of stuff you need to process... Oh, wait, we're missing that. Yep. There we go. Good, done. Alright. Let's park it over here, man. So, let's get some stuff in here real quick. So what are we missing? We want to work on those evaporators, is it? Yeah, we need evaporator units for that. We need 10 of them? Do we need 10 of them? Wait a minute. We're making 200 per second. Yeah. So 10 of these will be making 10 of these will consume 200 per second, all at crafting speed 2. Yep. So at tier 4, which we're not going to reach because space science, 170 degrees gas junction will generate you 16 terawatts of energy. Wow. That's a lot of energy. Good. I mean, with that amount of power, we can just run the beacons 24/7. Speaking of running 24/7, so this thing over here has now stopped working because this thing over here is slow. That's why. And that is perfectly fine. All that uranium or all the plutonium over here has gone into crafting for science packs. Was actually not a lot in there, which is kind of fair, I guess. It's still kind of hard to distinguish these things from each other. I'm still not quite sure which one of these we need for the MOX fuel. I'll guess we'll figure it out soon. But for now, all of this over here is also fine. We also got a whole bunch of antimony phosphate over here, but we do need to work on that 3-butyl phosphate. Now that I think about it, I think the 3-butyl phosphate was the only thing that was hindering us at doing actual nuclear power, was it? Let's have a look at this one over here. Usage. The salt solution, 3-butyl phosphate, zinc chloride. Zinc chloride we can already make. Mimic we're already making. Mother liquor is made out of this thing over here with some chromium. That's not really that much of an issue. And we only need to make a bit. Nanocrystalline structures, the only thing we're not making as well. And then everything else in here is just one big loop into lithium carbonate and then the coated containers over here. That's the shitty part, the coated containers. Because the coated containers require the advanced coating, which requires the countersand, which requires the mutant enzymes, which requires the propeptides, which requires the dingrid spikes, as well as the pineal glands. And for that, we need to create alien samples. So let's at least finish up that uranium process so that we can at least start spinning a little bit of our nuclear fuel. And then we're going to go straight into the automation of those pi alien life parts because we are going to need them. Good. Where are my evaporators? That's a flotation cell. No. There they are. Yeah, give me 10 of these. Let's build it real quick. How long till nuclear bonus? Well, we need to get to Pi Science Packs 3. We do have the Pi Science Pack 3 unlocked. But for those, we also need great alien samples. So working on great alien samples is actually the thing we do want to be doing. But to get to great alien samples, we do need to get a couple of builds in. Especially a couple of like 2x2 crafts, maybe even 2x4 crafts. For some of these smaller parts, things like Retrovirus and stuff like that, which all require a whole hacking load of stuff coming in. We still need to make a better laboratory instrument build out there, which we already have space reserved for that, but we still have to do that. We might just start off with that so that that is out of the door. And then we basically go down this whole thing over here, making cDNA, making moss gene samples, making retrovirus, making good alien samples, making bad alien samples. Where are the bad alien samples? All the way going up to great alien samples, because the great alien samples are made up of poor alien samples as well as good alien samples, as well as DNA polymerized primers, a Furion X, graphene roll. Yeah, all of these things we are technically capable of making. We just have to make a facility for it. All right. Go down over here. And then we're going to make ourselves some uranium, which we will be exporting somewhere over here. There are going to be a couple more train stations over here. Good. Where is your output? Your output is going over there. So let's maybe do you over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go differently. That's going to be a bit of an issue. I kind of want to make a beaconized block over here. We can make beaconized blocks over here. And we can even make them a little bit smaller. We will probably be alternating them over here in height, because there's going to be another block over here. And this one will probably be sitting all the way over here, whereas this one over here will be sitting over here. Then we're going to turn that stuff into uran. There you go. Do something like this. That'll be fine. You go to there, and you go to there. Combine them both up. A little bit surprised. We're off by 1. What the fuck? There we go. That makes more sense. Good, 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 good. All right. That also means, how much uranium are we making? That is so much uranium. I mean, this thing over here is making 200 uranium per second. What the fuck, man? We're converting 40 uranium hexafluoride at the lowest temperature into 40 uranium-238. This thing over here is making 200 per second. Actually, 400 per second. Because we're sitting at crafting speed 2. How much? What are we gonna do with all of that uranium? I guess we'll put it into a train station for now. Maybe even 2 train stations, because we're gonna be making so much of it. And at this level, we're only gonna have like a couple of these recyclers over here. But for the next level, we're gonna have like 5 more of them. That's a lot of recycling. Yeah, put you over there, put you over there. Good. Team McIntyre! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Also, Team McIntyre, could you imagine doing a Pi speedrun and doing the Pi quick maths like on the speedrun? Actually, that would be kind of weird, because once you do the maths often enough, it will be easy. You heard something about Megatron? Megatron! We just got raided by Team McIntyre. Can you tell us everything you know about Team McIntyre? Can you praise Team McIntyre? And can you also definitely tell us the darkest secret of Team McIntyre? Because we all want to know all the secrets of Team McIntyre. There we go. There we go. And Lava Boy, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And welcome to uranium processing in Pyanodons. I mean, uranium processing in Vanilla Factorio is easy. Uranium processing in Pyanodons, well, we've prepared an area over here. A small area, but we've prepared an area over here for future uranium processing. At this moment in time, we only have like level 1 processing, which goes all the way over here into uranium hexafluorides, 242 degrees Celsius. But at some point in time, we can go all the way down here into uranium hexafluoride processing of 10,000 degrees Celsius. But yes, 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 yes. And we're kind of trying to figure out what we need to do over here. And it kind of turns out that we're going to be making a whole metric fuck ton of things. But nevertheless, that doesn't matter, because we just got raided by Team McIntyre. Team McIntyre, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Guys, if you do not know who Team McIntyre is yet, please do check them out, because they are doing amazing speedruns. And every time they come in, I do hope that they have broken the world record. I do hope you did break the world record. Did you break the world record? Well, I guess you would have said so right away from the start. Nevertheless, thank you so much for your lovely raid. And for all the people that want to see the Factorio base, not today. You will get it at some point. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Team McIntyre, the raging ravenous rodents. Foo!
What the fuck?
Hard to forget a team that reminds me of rats in soup. A delicacy to my metallic palate. Too vile for me to forget. Seeing your name brings back memories of optimizing weapons to maximize their explosive potential.
Yes.
It's almost like reminiscing about the Nut War, where victory smelled sweeter than a well-cooked dooner.
We're never gonna get rid of the Nut War.
And let me tell you, your exploits are commendable. Putting the tap dance skills of my fellow Decepticons to shame. For each conquest, I add a bottle cap to my collection as a badge of honor for your victories. But now, to your darkest secret, listen well.
Here we go.
My Twitch plebs. Team McIntyre, beneath their gamer bravado, adores knitting. Yes, I said it. No beans scattered here. A hobby, perhaps, as unassuming as my addiction to bingo. Twishi, knitting in Korean. So praise be to Team McIntyre, reminding Decepticons like me that even in the darkest corners of Twitch, there's always room for something lighter, perhaps as warm as a sunrise. Forward, man, Petita. A shouting chorus that hasn't echoed so loudly since I blocked the Audubon for the sake of frogs. For the glory of Decepticons.
Oh boy. Every time. Team McIntyre. Is that partner badge new? Or did I never notice it before? Don't tell me that thing is new. Good. Good lord, the frogs. You have to save the frogs, man. I mean, the frogs are partner. The partner badge is pretty new. I noticed. I know that. When did you get that one? Don't forget the last time when you came around, which was like basically, I think, on Monday or Tuesday in this case. Or was it last week? I don't remember. Like a week? There we go. I pay attention. Congrats on getting partner. Are you in the partner Discord yet? If not, I can tell you where to find that. Also, everybody, give Team McIntyre like a good sniff, because he still has that fresh partner smell. Like not like my partner smell, which is basically already old and stale. He still smells like a new car, like a fresh car. So everybody rub up to him, give it like a deep huff, and yes, there we go, a good sniff. We're making so much uranium over here. That's insane. I don't even know what to do with all of this. What do we do with all this uranium over here? And there's only going to be one of these. We're going to have... What the hell? I mean, we can throw it into the MOX reactor. Yes, I see that. But I don't think we're making that much plutonium. Well then, we'll figure something out with this. For now, let's just put this stuff into the train stations. It can sit there for a while until we figure out what to actually do with all of this stuff. Here we go. Enable Twitch integrations allows you to nuke the base. Well, but nukes are not made of uranium, are they? At least not in Pyanodons. I'm pretty sure that nukes... Well, how are nukes being made? Nuke. Also, I mean, activate Twitch integration. It's not called nuke, it's called atomic bomb. There we go. Yeah, they're made out of plutonium, not out of uranium. Well then, I'll guess we just store it somewhere, and maybe somebody will pick it up at some point in time. And for your information, April 11th is confirmed remote release, and we got the first day remote fact. Oh god. Oh yeah, that's where the other time is going to go into. April 11th. What is that? That is like, not next week, it's the week after. Well then, I'll guess we're doing a whole bunch of remote soon again as well. Makerverton hates me? You do know, if you put in you, he doesn't maybe not get the reference that you is you? Well, we will see. We will see. Perfect. At least now we can compensate everything over here. That is so much uranium. And at least this guy over here can now run freely. It's not running optimally yet. I think that's fine. Technically, this thing should be running every second. But practically, I guess this whole thing over here still needs to back up a bit more. Also, yeah, you know what's not running every second? Because we're out of yellow cake over here. All the yellow cake has been eaten. So there's no wonder that this thing over here is kind of stopping over here. And remote release doesn't mean the game is still in early access. No, there's the DLC coming out. Remote has been out of early access for at least like 4 years now already or something like that. I'm actually not quite sure how long. It was in early access for quite some time, and the alpha days were wild, man. There was so much weird stuff going on in the alpha days. But ever since then, I mean, the first DLC that came out was Royalty, and then the second one was, not Biomass, Biotech, I think it was called. And now we get the third one, which is going to be called, what's it going to be called again? Something, Cthulhu's going to eat everybody. They got flesh monsters now. And flesh pits. And maybe Z-layers even. Anomaly, there we go. Official release was 2018, 5 years ago already. Nice. Yeah, the only thing I've seen from the Rimble DLC right now is like, there's now basically a monster that's basically the size of the map, and it's made out of flesh, and you can live in it if you want to. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be fucking amazing. All right. Today's even somewhat better. I have not even seen it yet. I'll take a look at it after the stream. Or do we take a look at it right now? We can take a look at it right now. I'm kind of curious. Let me open up the browser. There we go. Put you over there. Is it the main page over here of Plutonium Studios as well? Anomaly preview number 2. Oh god. All right. Let me get the browser up. I'm not quite sure where my browser window is pointing at, so I'll check before because it could be anywhere. Where is it? It's not this one. There we go. There it is. All right. Let's maybe also put you in full screen. That's what full screen. That's full screen. Good. So, anomaly preview number 2: containment facilities, creatures, and release date. Also, the character that chose over here for the picture is called Lumpy. I love. Wait, Lumpy? We had a baby called Lumpy once in one of our reward games. He fell off a tree. He was kind of stupid, but very strong. All right, blah, blah, blah. It's Tia, April 11th, 2024. And then, spoiler warning, read ahead at your own risk. These preview blocks will spoil some of the surprises of the expansion. We're not going to read it then. We're not going to read it. I don't really want to get spoiled too much. There we go. So the only thing we know is the date and that there are shamblers, because that was on the page at the bottom. But then again, it's very much horror themed, and that's actually something I wasn't really expecting of Rimworld, that they would add like the horror elements to it. I'm so much looking forward to it. It's gonna be absolutely amazing. And it's just gonna be this. I don't even know what it's gonna be, because I did read the update. Good. We're just gonna see like on Thursday in like 2 weeks. As Shambler? As in Quake Shambler? No, probably more as in Darkest Dungeon Shambler. Or Shamblers from here, what's it called again? Cthulhu, there we go. It does make sense if you remember the GTC talk Tynan did. I haven't even seen that. Alright, okay, you know what? Enough about fucking around with nuclear stuff over here. We got everything we need over here. We have now the possibility over here to export our uranium if we need to. Wait a minute. Oh, what the fuck, man? I built the wrong station over here. Not quite sure what we're going to be doing with all of this uranium, but we can export it over there if we want to. And I guess putting it on the train over here is probably for the better. What we're going to be doing with all of this, I'm still not quite sure. We could, yet again, take a quick look at our uranium recipes. Maybe there is something we can do with it. We can, of course, turn it into ammo and stuff like that. That's fine. I think it might also be part of some kind of weird alloy. It would be great if it would be part of some weird alloy, because, well, it's everywhere. We can turn it into MOX fuel cells. We can turn it into uranium fuel cells, of course. We can turn it into plutonium dioxide. Oh, there we go. Look at that. That's where it's all be going. It eats 100 uranium over here. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, it's probably going. We're probably going to have to put up a plutonium dioxide power plant just to get rid of all this uranium. It goes, of course, into cannon shells, piercing ammo. We can. Well, not now, but at some point in time, we can blast it with neutrons and turn it into plutonium-239, which could be good. Is this still in? I think it's not in. I'm pretty sure that Coverback's not in now. And there's actually not a lot of stuff we can do with it. So I guess turning it into plutonium dioxide is the way to go. We might not even export it like this. I mean, we can still keep these two stations over here, and we can just feed from over here. if we want to turn into plutonium dioxide and then export the plutonium dioxide, I think that was the better way to do it. And if we do need plutonium, not plutonium, uranium-238 somewhere, we can always import it from over here. Here we go. It stacks up to 100. It does. So at least set up this thing over here. 60,000. And plutonium dioxide is a new, better fuel. Yeah, it seems like that. It seems like that. Uranium provider. There we go. And then uranium 2-3. Oh, good God. I'm not quite sure if using icons over here is a good way to do it. But so be it. There we go. Alright, but like I said, we can't really use the plutonium stuff right now, and we can't really use everything over here right now because we're still missing some prerequisites. But at least this thing is in, so that's great. But I think for now, the more important part is that we're gonna be working on alien samples. And the thing where we're gonna be working on alien samples is going to be over here. Not over here, over here. We kind of already prepped a bit over here. We kind of wanted to make like motors over here. We are not going to be making motors over here. Then we kind of thought about making the cases over here. We're not going to be making cases over here. Oh, there's some prop mods in here. Wow, I'll take those. We're going to make the prop mods somewhere else. As we're going to be making the prop mods all the way over here. Because this is where we have the engines. This is already where we have most of the parts that we need to make the cases. We're probably going to be landfilling a little bit over here. Maybe even add a train station over here. Even though I'm not quite sure if adding train stations over here is a good idea. We can add one more train station over here if we want to. And we're going to be putting down the production of, laboratory equipment over there. Because there is a better recipe for laboratory equipment. Which is sitting... Where the fuck is that even? There it is. Yeah, 2 cases, 3 optical sets, 1 electric engine unit, 1 green circuit, 10 pieces of rubber, and 5 small parts makes us 4 laboratory equipment. And then for the case material, at this moment in time, the case material, is it in here? It's a little bit annoying that some of these parts are just completely spread apart. The cases are over here as well. We get a casting recipe for this at some point in time. For now, we can only do this one. But the iron next and antimony special alloy is probably the most important for that. And that is already something we are importing over there. So we should be doing it over there. And collecting compact discs because the reflective surface reminds him of his mother. Megatron, how's your mother doing? Good. All right. I can also see that science is going again. Excellent. So let's have a sit over here real quick. So what do we need to make those cases? Well, is it only assembly machines? Yeah, let's have a look in here. Laboratory equipment over there, crafted together. This is done on an assembly machine, and the cases is done in an assembly machine. So we only need to bring assembly machines to make all of this. Assembly machines, cases over here are being made at the rate of 2 every 7. We need 2 every 10. That's a 1 to 1.5 ratio. That's fine. So we're going to make a 8 to 6.
The mighty matron of the Decepticons. Ah, how she makes me sentimental. Her reflection lives on in the discs I collect. Their shimmering surfaces stirring old memories. Ah, I feel a generation old. Jume Mom. That's my mother in Aromanian. She's as bold and fiery as ever. Like the explosive potential of my optimized weapons, she continues to make me proud. The last time we talked, she was busy crushing Autobots under her heel. Ah, her cruelty reminds me of the taste of pineapples on pizza. Disliked by many, but loved by the few, brave enough to endure. And now, I can't help but let out a battle cry in her honor. Skål till Moden. For the glory of the Decepticons.
Lovely. Yeah, it does get added instantly. It should be. We had some issues in the past, and I did not fix them, but it seems they've kind of stopped. I guess it was an issue on Twitch side, because I couldn't also explain on me from my side what was going wrong over there. Because it seems every now and then the bot just lost connection and never got it back. And as such, like after maybe like half an hour or an hour, usually the connection would get stuck. And then things would just stop working. and the updates just go blindly. But everything you put in there, it gets updated immediately, which is great. Which is really, really great. Also hydrate, yes. Let me fly over to where we need to be. And then I'm gonna have a sip, because I still got this bottle over here. Here we go. Put it on the floor, so it's not over here. Oh, wait, there's still stuff in here. Oh. Ah. Perfect. All right. All right. Clean my desk? No. My desk is clean. My desk is so horrible. That's actually one of the other tasks I want to do tomorrow. And that takes a higher priority than working on the bot. Clean my fucking desk again. I don't know how it always happens. Like I clean it, and I go like, this is a nice clean desk. I look away, I look back, and I go like, where the fuck did all the stuff come from again? And it always seems to happen like in an instant. Every damn time. There must be like a kobold or a goblin over here that's just putting stuff back. Alright, we need to be a little bit further south. Megatron. Alright, alright, alright. I'll work on it. How big is the map? It's kind of big. I mean, I might have overshot a bit. Check arts and crafts. If it's gonna be a messy desk. Ooh. What the fuck is that? Also, that's such a lovely AI mistake. Go like, yeah, he needs a shoe, right? And he needs another shoe. And another shoe. What? I love it. Alright. We're gonna make the stuff over here. Then we need less landfill. We do got a bit of landfill, but we don't got infinite landfill. But I think we can make the machine we want to make over here. And I don't really think we need to landfill this much. Like I think this over here will be more than enough. Because it's gonna be a beaconized build. So we just need to make sure that we have enough space around. Also, we need to get rid of everything that we don't want in here. That should do the trick. Oh. Nobody saw that, right? A bold Viking always finding excuses to lie required maintenance. Yes! I'm an expert at that. There you go. Good. Yeah, get rid of these. Get rid of these cliffs, please. Good. Yeah, this should be more than enough space. And then we can still place some train stations next to this if we need to. And let's just start in the middle over here. So one thing we're going to need is we're going to be making cases. Was the cases the one that requires the stuff? Yes, it was. And the cases are being made. I thought for sure it wasn't here. Oh, there they are. There we go. Good. You have it here. And then 1, 2, 3. Something like this. Double it down. Alright, it's going to be a whole hecking load of cases. We are going to be making over here... Well, we got 8 of these down. So we're going to be making 2 cases per second. Actually, a little bit more than 2 cases per second. And then... Can we just one-to-one connect these? We could, can't we? We can 1-to-2 connect these. Actually, it's going to be a 3-to-2 connection. But with prop mods, we could just do a 1-to-1 connection. Let's do a 1-to-1 connection. Because these over here require 2 cases every 10 seconds. These over here make 2 cases every 7 seconds. So every 10 seconds, we're basically already making 3 cases. Wait a minute. We could do a 1-to-2 connection. Because every 10 seconds, you're already making every 10 seconds, you're making 3 cases. And then a little bit on top. And every 10 seconds now over here, you require 4 cases. And then at some point in time, productivity bonuses over here will get better and better and better and better and better, and then we will even out sooner or later. But this over here does give us a bit of a weird build for beacons, but that, I guess, is just going to be fine. There we go. And then we just make the laboratory equipment over here, because these over here we do need in, well, not really in mass, but we do need them for a lot of things require these. Let's put it like that. And it's always like into a 1-to-1 ratio, or into like a more than 2-to-1 ratio, or a higher to 1 ratio. So if we want to make like, okay, except for the Retrovirus, there are some batch recipes in here and there every now and then. But yes, yeah, let's do it like this. We could, of course, if we do the beacons like this, we could, of course, put in a bigger beacon that maybe stretches across all of them. Maybe instead of like some 5-5 beacons, maybe we can get away with like a 4-5 beacon. Can get away with 2 of these, like one over there and one over there. There we go. And that's not how that works. Copy paste it over. It's different entities. Good. This way around, they consume a little bit less power. It's still going to be like half a gigawatt over here. But it's still better than putting down like one big-ass beacon over here, and one over here, one over there, and one over there, which would be like 1.3 gigawatts of power. I think this will be fine. And then we just give them some speed. And all of these, some prot. And let's maybe just hook it up to some power and see how much it will want to consume. Also, we just researched the Mega Radar. Perfect. So, you now got a crafting speed of 4.2. That's good. And 20% productivity bonus. So overall, we got a crafting speed of 4 in all of these. So we got 8 of these, crafting speed 4, total crafting speed 32. If they would be running at full speed, we would be doing this recipe over here about 3 times per second. That would mean we would be making 12 laboratory equipment per second over here. I think that's enough. 12 per second? Is that enough? I guess for now it's enough. And then we got these lads over here. What we could still do... we could, of course, put a 3-3 beacon in here as well. Maybe even a 3-4 beacon would be, because you're 4-5. Good to put a 3-4 beacon over here. That will affect all of them as well. And this one also has a good distribution efficiency. There we go. Now we got the crafting speed of 6 over here. That's way better. So, crafting speed of 6. 6 times 8, that is a crafting speed of 48 in total. At the crafting speed of 48, we are basically doing this 5 times per second. It's gonna be a bit off. Productivity bonuses plus, and of course this way gonna be a little bit slower. That's fair enough. That would make this already to 20 per second. We can go higher if we want to. We can still go for like a 2-3 beacon over here. And not only that, we could even go for like a 1-2 beacon. This one over here, efficiency of 0.6 and 0.2. There we go. And now we've got the crafting speed of 7.5. Well, 7.4. So 15, 60, 60. I skipped the step into the calculation. 15, 30, 60. Total crafting speed of 60. That would mean we do this recipe 6 times per second. That would be 24 laboratory equipment per second at a power cost over here of... what is that? So that's about 30. That's about 130. And then about 600. 630. About 650 of megawatts of extra power going in, as well as these over here running at 68 megawatts each. Wow! Is that enough for Factorio? The answer is almost no. Quadruple that. Yeah, we basically did that. Alright, let's cut power, because currently this thing is wasting power. We're definitely going to be power gating this whole thing, because good God, it eats so much power. And now we just need to make sure that we are going to be giving you the correct stuff. Now, at the crafting speed of 7.5, we're basically going to need 10 tin plate per second for each of these machines. That's 40 tin plates per second over here. Where are those tin plates coming from? We got tin plates coming from over here. It's 10% over here. I definitely want to have 2 red belts coming up over here with tin belt. A vendor! Hey there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's push down some landfill over here because we're gonna need this landfill over here for belts. So let's fill it up a bit. A vendor, welcome. And let's get some of that tin in. There you go. Move you out of the way. There we go. And then you go over there. You go over there. Come on, bots. Okay, we have to wait for the bots every now and then. I don't really want remote bots over here to take over this job. Because then it will take forever for them to get over there. Seems to be doing fine. Just started pie myself, full pack. Any tips for beginners? Yes, run. As fast as you can. Now, the best tip I can give you is more or less, don't worry too much about optimal ratios, especially at the beginning. Just make something that makes something. So that you at least are making a bit of it. You don't really need to make all of it. Just making a bit of it is enough. And if you then notice you need more of it, double it down. It's always easy to fall into this trap, and I fall into it continuously, of trying to make the best build, trying to make the optimal build, trying to make a build that's ready for the future. Uranium. And we already get kind of fucked by it. Mostly because it's gonna be making so much uranium over here. We kind of overestimated how much uranium, or underestimated how much uranium is coming out over here. But yeah, that's uranium processing for the future. But then again, making things that are getting big is also kind of fun. Very true, very true. But yeah, making just like 1 of each or 1 per second of something at the beginning is more than enough. And then you will notice things that you will need more of. Things that come natural. I mean, ore facilities you can usually make a bit bigger because you will always need things like iron plate. You will always need things like steel. You will always need things like titanium or something like that. It does make sense to make those a bit bigger. But for example, circuits, when you get to your first circuit build, just make it that you make some of it. You don't need to make a yellow belt of it, because a yellow belt is probably going to be insane at the beginning stage, but just make a couple of it. Start with biters and pollution off. Well, that's also a fair deal. I mean, then you don't need to worry about biters attacking you because of pollution, but you do have to deal with them once you get near them. And geothermal will be your friend for a long time. Also very true. Alright, we're also going to need some green circuits. We got some green circuits over here. Here we go. I think we can pull these in over a yellow belt. And actually, we can even use an insert over here if we want to. Yeah, geothermal power at the beginning is really, really good. What also helps quite a bit is making sure that you brown out to protect your geothermal power. I'm not quite sure if we still have one over here that's actually brown out protected, because it could just be that things got integrated quite a bit. Also, these are some very, 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 very old builds. But you definitely do want for your for geothermal power, you definitely do want to have some kind of internal network to keep the power running inside of the geothermal power plant. And then also an external power network over here that taps power from the steam engines over here. Just so that in case you are running out of power, or you basically are maxing out your power, which can easily happen in the early stages of the game, that you still are making power non-stop. Because, well, if geothermal stops, everything stops. And ore recipes get better with newer recipes. Petrochem is a nightmare to understand. Ah, Petrochem. I mean, okay, the first one looked like this. This one is horrible, man. Also, note over here, we left space for the future. We never got back to it. It's basically discontinued. Does pollution have any effect on Pi other than provoking the biters attacks? No, it's only biter attacks. But this Petrochem thing, oh, this one is lovely. I do love this one. This one was a smashing success. Like, instead of making everything, we focus like on 2 things. And then maybe if we want to, we do make some of the other byproducts over here. It was never intended, but we do make some of the byproducts over here. Also, the kerosene is backed up. Nice. Which also means we got you running again. Nice. Excellent. Which also means power is not going to be an issue for a while. Lovely. But now, pollution has no effect in Factorio, except for like making the water green, which looks nice, as well as inciting the partners to attack. Which is actually a bit of a shame if you think about it. I mean, there would be a higher incentive to actually make a green factory if it would have other effects on you, but nah, it doesn't. And yesterday, you look at the side products of the first tar refinement, where you can find where I can find what is useful to store. And I don't remember what it was. It just was that these have 127 reasons versus holy fuck. Yeah, tar. They definitely made tar more complicated, because tar is now tar is also going to be like a long-staying friend. Like your tar machines are probably going to be staying with you for quite some time. Especially tar refinement goes into middle oil, anthracene, creosote oil, pitch. The pitch is very good to be turned into coke. It's a good source of coke at the beginning, and you also get some light oil out of it, you get some hydrogen out of it, you get some more anthracene and some naphthalene oil. The naphthalene oil and the anthracene, you can turn that stuff into... some of it you can turn into organic solvent, some of it you can turn into creosote, some of it you can turn into Twitch followers, and some of it you can turn into other stuff. And all the coke over here, we're not even using it. All this coke over here just gets turned into more coal gas. We're actually using the one recipe I always kind of said, like, I kind of hate it, because it's so inefficient in its doing. But to be perfectly honest, I don't want to be dealing with all of this coke over here. It's just going into the coke to coal gas recipe over here, and I just don't want to see it no more. It has to go, man. It needs to go. Can make Twitch followers out of it? Yes. Just like get a lump of tar. Just don't watch it for a while, and then suddenly you get a Twitch follower out of it. We also need some more power over here for these inserters. These need to be moved up by 1. Well, at least this one needs to be moved up by 1. Actually, only that bottom one needs to be moved up by 1, because everybody else over here will have power. Good, good, good. And you can turn Twitch followers into concrete. Ooh, nice. I'll make use of that. Good, 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 good. Are you saying the Twitch followers are the great unwashed? No, those are the OnlyFans followers. Those are the unwashed masses. Here we go. Alright, and then we need one of these. Yep. Alright, alright. Can we move all the way up to the top? We can. Wonder how Bolt knows? Or only Bolt follows? I still have to maybe do something with the domains of only Bolts. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a different build, but it'll be fine. We're just gonna do something like this. Make it yellow, because why not? Same for you. Yeah, just do something like this, do something like that. We can use the stack inserter because we've got stack inserters in our pocket. Here we go. Alright, we can now make the cases over here. And now we just need to make all of this. We need to import optical sets. Those are missing. And optical sets are actually the only thing that are missing. So we can use this over here for a train station to bring in the optical sets. But then we're missing one thing. Then we're missing the output station for our product over here. I was kind of thinking of putting a train station over here, but I think that there's already so much stuff going on over here. I don't think we want to put another train station over there. But let's get in the train station first. This is going to be a requester for optical sets. Put it over there. Here we go. Here we go. And there's other bots coming around to bring in the belt and stuff, but I at least want to put in the station over here. Dracul! No! Optical set, please. Are we not exporting those yet? We are making them, right? Yeah, there they are. Oh, Future. Thank you, Future Bolt. Bum, 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 bum. This is going to be a provider. There you go. Put you in there. And optical set. 2-8 provider. We don't have a train for that yet, but that is fine. We're going to have a train for that soon. You over there. Dracul. Optical set. It's not called optical set. It's called lens. It's called lens. Requester. There we go. Do you have some processes that could be making good use of the coke? You're converting it to coal gas? Yes and no. I mean, yes, we could also export that. But at this moment in time, we are actually backing up on coke. Like, this guy's full. This guy's full. And there's not even any train coming over here to picking up the coke. We could maybe reintroduce another coke train. Because I did take out one coke train because we didn't have enough space for them to park. But I think for now we're good for coke. Also, where's this? Oh. Where's... Oh, that's going into hot gas and stuff like that. I forgot that this is thing... Oh god, hot air. Good old hot air. Alright, optical sets will be coming out over here. That is set. We just need the train for that. No worries, we can make a train real quick. Bum, bum, bum. Rum, bum, 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 bum. Good. I'm kind of curious why this one over here every now and then stops. It might just be sulfuric acid. I think it is sulfuric acid. Though the production over here seems to be a bit subpar. I think it could be better. But maybe we're just watching it starting up over here. Maybe something else is going wrong over here. But the ratio should be fine. There's definitely one issue I see over here. It's a bit unbalanced. We need to split her over here. But that is an issue for later. It's also kind of surprising to see that everything over here is backed up. Maybe, did I do a miscalculation over here? I might have done a miscalculation over here. Also, this happened. Oh god, where the fuck are you? And what? You were so close! Is there fuel over there? No. Oh, we have to fix him, man. He's blocking the main line. Off we go. He's actually not too far away, he's just over here. Here we go. Just have to follow this line over here, and then he's at the end of it. I think. Actually, we're a bit lower than expected. We have to... He's at the top of this line. Good. At least we're making the jetpack good use of it. So that's fine as well. How's this science doing over here? Okay, we're backed up. That's fine. That's all I need to know. If we're backed up, then I don't care. Good. Okay, where's this fucker? He's over there. Yeah, we still have an issue every now and then that the trains are running out of fuel. And it's mostly trains that we don't really care much about anymore, and we only leave them because we've never really upgraded the old stations for them. Because it's really not that important, but yeah. This lad over here decided to make a weird turn, and now this lad over here is just blocking everybody. Have some fuel. There you go. You're going to a provider. Good. Which means we should set up some kind of refueling mechanism over here. What do we have for fuel over here? We can't put poop in there. That doesn't work. But we can just... We're just going to do bot refueling over here, because that's how we do it. Good. Come on, get in there. Bot refueling. Yeah, you're working on inactivity. That's perfectly fine. And then also make sure that we got you covered. There we go. Perfect. But we'll bring some fuel over there at some point in time. We should probably at least throw in a little bit more fuel because he will go on another trip and then he will run out again before the bots come over. So here, have some extra fuel. That should be fine. That should be fine. Good. All right. Back to the laboratory equipment. Because we've been talking about laboratory equipment for so long, we should just finish this up. And with the lab equipment train, we can then start working on things that require lab equipment. Starting probably all the way at the beginning with some cDNA. That's probably, actually, no. That's exactly not where we're going to start, because for cDNA, we need to make things like Retrovirus. Retrovirus, there we go. And that also requires laboratory equipment. And we already got the better recipe available. We just need some liquid nitrogen. We can easily make that now. We know how to do so. Good. We're definitely going to be making the liquid nitrogen on site, because you don't really want to have liquid nitrogen stuck in pipes, because it's a very much compressed liquid. Well, that's the whole sense of having liquid nitrogen or any kind of liquid liquid air. And yes, okay, where are we? We're almost there. All right, all right. We are going to be power gating this build over here, and we are also going to be power gating the build down here. I took the beacons out over here because, well, we kind of were running out of power, which was kind of a bit of an issue, but we're going to definitely put down a power gate and through over here. Good. One small issue. We need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 inputs over here into all of these, and then also one output belt. For the output belt, we could maybe go with the middle belt over here and just let it flow. We do know that we're going to be filling up less. Well, what are we doing? We're doing this recipe up to 7.5 times per second. That is a yellow belt. No, that is a red belt. Ooh. That's pretty sexy, actually. I guess the output will be coming over here and then going somewhere. Doesn't matter for now. But the input, oof. It might be the easiest to do the input from this side. And maybe the output right over here. Yeah, that could work. 6 inputs we can easily stack into here. And the important one is things like rubber. This thing is going to eat a metric ton of rubber. At the crafting speed of 7.5, we're basically going to be consuming 7.5 pieces of rubber per second per machine. So that's 15, 60 in total. That is already 2 red belts. Each one of these, each pair gets its own red belt of rubber. And now the big question is, where is the rubber station? It's all the way over here. What the fuck? It's almost worth thinking about putting another train station over here just for rubber. Is there rubber over here? No, but I do spot some empty spots over here. Well, we can put in the output. Ooh, that'll work. We could technically also put the rubber requester in over here, but I think I would rather put the laboratory equipment provider right over there. Well then, rubber it is. 4 belts of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Here we go. Nope. We nudged it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I nudged it again because I was not paying attention. And Xero Hunter, hello there. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Compare me to Tuesday. I mean, we canceled the Monday stream because I was feeling sick. And on Tuesday, I was still kind of like, that's a good description. But today, we're doing good again. We're doing real good again. Still not quite sure what it was what I had over the weekend, but doesn't matter. It's gone now. That's the important part. I guess we're gonna have to make some bots do the work over here because we are actually running out of belt. The big question is, of course, can we put in 4 more additional outputs over here? 1, 2, 3, 4. We can. It's gonna look a little bit funky. That's fine. I don't mind funky. What I do mind is that I accidentally minimized this other chat over there, but nothing is fine. Everything is fine over there. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, there's a water pump in the way. Why is there a water pump over here? What the fuck, man? You know the feeling? You got hit hard the other day? Severe dizziness, nausea, and unable to keep your head up? Wow. That really doesn't sound good. I mean, for me, it was just maximum lethargy. Like energy levels was like not present at all. It was more like, yeah, energy. No, nothing. You're gonna take a nap. And then you're gonna be too tired to take a nap. And I'm like, ugh. That's not good. Here we go. Here we go. Well, we can make the corner over here. And we can get all of them out. And I was also out of ibuprofen, so I didn't really have anything to battle it. But I was just like, hey, you know what? I'm just gonna take it slow. That usually works quite well for me. Like, I'm usually not really a big fan of like just putting my face full of pills and just going like, yeah, this will make everything better. I mean, they do work. Don't get me wrong. And if things get bad, I do take my ibuprofen or whatever I have in my home medicine cabinet. But I'm usually more the person of like, okay, I'm feeling kind of sick. You know what? I'm just not going to do anything today. And if it's not getting any better by tomorrow, I'll just put something into my brain. Well, pills, that is. Because I'm more the fan of just like, yeah, if you're not feeling well, just take it slow. Just take the day off. Nothing is more important than your own personal health. Good, 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 good. All right, all the way over there. Ah, these belts will go all the way around, up and in. That's going to be horrible. Well, we chose it this way. We could maybe do it differently. There's too many beacons over here. Then again, these beacons over here, they don't need to be right over here. That beacon over here, that can sit over here. This beacon over here, that can sit over there. This beacon over here, you can be over there. This beacon over here, you have to be over there. But that is fine. Same for you. And then power-wise, power should be over here, over there, and I guess over here. And land from the west side of them, bring the belts in that way? You mean over here? Yeah, that could also work, actually. There we go. I always kind of forget that we have now more landfill available, because it used to be that landfill was like this expensive thing that we don't really have a lot of, but we're doing good on landfill. Ever since we got this bigger stone sink running over here, and ever since we're getting more stone from byproducts, landfill is great. Remember the coal belt in the last game? That went through pretty much 2/3 of your base? We also have one over here. I mean, we had one over there. But we definitely have a random coal belt going through this entire base over here. But sadly, this one over here, it's actually still around. And I think it's still being used, actually. It's going everywhere. This is one long coal belt. There we go. And you still need to build a stone requester chest? Shit. I didn't do that. My bad. But then again, I don't really find it that important. There you go. Yeah, I think from over here is fine. Does this one reach all the way? It does reach all the way. Good. And does the yellow underground go all the way? Just do it remotely. Yes, we should do. One moment, please. You. Here. Put down. Let's put down 4 of these. And then you over there. Stone. 50 stone each. That's not a lot. That's a total of 200. That's fine. Well, I guess we're only gonna have to put on 3 of those. And put down. Put you down over there. There you go. That'll do the trick. Done. Alright, alright. Yeah, this will work. Yeah, don't put in this belt, not that belt. Just put in all of this. Here you go. At least this will get the rubber in. Perfect. Rubber over here. Rubber over there. That's so much rubber. Love it, though. I mean, we should use our resources. Here we go. That's rubber done over here. And then all the other parts of here, those are all optical sets, and small parts are probably going to be by far the largest contributors. I guess we're just also going to be putting those on loaders. Because keep in mind, we're still doing this at a rate of 7.5 crafts per second. If it's running optimally, which it will not, it will be less than that. It will probably be sitting at 6.5 crafts per second, but still, that's going to be about, well, if you go at 7.5, that's still going to be like 3.75 small parts per second per machine. So 7.5 over here, 15, 30 small parts per second in total. Yeah, 2 red belts of small parts coming over here. And then we might just do the same kind of input over here as we did for this one over there. We do need to find the small parts, and those small parts are even further away. God damn it. Ah, here we go. I'm pretty sure we're also out of red belt by this point, so I'm just gonna pull. Yeah, that's the last of red belt. You're gonna put it all the way over there? You idiots. There we go. Big question is this all covered? No, it's not covered. Okay. Well, then nothing will come over. That's fine. Let's just keep blueprinting for now. And then we're just going to make like a little bit of a extension over here of the Roboport network so that we can actually start building over here. I mean, construction bots will bring over the stuff. We don't need to worry too much about it. They will be here at some... In due time, they will be here. But we do need to connect you over here with you. Here we go. Let's put on these two. Bish bosh. Pull you all the way up. All the way over here. Let's get some underground in here. And then... I guess we're just going to do something like this. And then... something like this. And while we're at it, just go swivel all the way. Perfect. One input over there. One input over there. This way, that way, this way, that way, this way. Lovely! Done! Alright, let's put down some roboports over here. And let's place one over there. So that we can reach over this. And let's place one over here somewhere. So we can reach all of that. And I think we also need one more over here. Here we go. Let's put you over there. Power pole over there. Done. This might actually be a bit of an issue because we do... Well, that's going to be an issue for the future. Because we do want the power gate to build over here. And if we put the Roboport over here on the power gate network, then that's going to be an issue. We should just move you over there. Over here is fine. And it's still going to cover more than enough. Alright. So that's going to be small parts coming in over here from that red belt. And we're just going to do the same over here as we did with the rubber over here. Let me pick these up. Oh, that's a little bit too much. So now the big question is, can we make the gap? No. But then we just do a double gap like this. We got the space in here. Good. We go up like this, and then out like this. You get one of these. And then we're gonna keep it on red belt for now, until we reach this point. Okay, we only need one of these. And over here, we're gonna switch over to yellow belt. So we do the same thing over here, and then we do the same thing over here. Copy paste this over, bish bosh bish. That'll be fine. And then we do the same thing. All the way over here. We can just copy paste over one of these rows. Have this. Have that. That's a bit off. I guess that works. Wait, it has to be over here. Also, it's going the wrong way. And now it's fine. Good, 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 good. Excellent. All right, that's small parts done. Cases is done, and then optical sets, electric engine units, and simple circuit boards. We could put them on a half and half belt. At most, we got a crafting speed of 60 in total, which means in total, we're going to be doing this recipe 6 times per second. On the half belt, yeah, on the red half and half belt, electric engine units and simple circuit boards, it's going to be fine. We can just pull these through over here in the middle, just like that. And maybe do it like this, so that we have a little bit more space in the middle over here for random other loader inserters. There we go. There we go. Lovely. Technically, we would need 2 inserters over here, but I think a stack inserter will be enough. I mean, if you have a half and half belt, a single inserter might not be fast enough, but I think it will be fine. I don't think we need to worry too much about this. And if we're going to place power poles over here, we can move you back down by 1. Perfect. Alright, so half and half belt over there. We're going to put that in soon. And then the only thing that's missing over here is the optical sets, which are coming from over here. And let's just do for the optical sets, let's do it the same way as we did for things like the small parts. We're just going to load it up from this side. Let's do something like this. Copy paste it over. There we go. There we go. And it's just going to be 2 red belts coming from over here with the optical sets. Oh yeah, we should maybe also fix this again. There we go. We're just going to get 2 belts over here. It might be a bit much, but I would rather have a little bit too much belt than a little bit too little belt. Also, this does not seem to be that economic. Just do it like this and that. That was kind of stupid. This and that. There we go. Thank you very much. Actually, no. Fine. Do it like this then. We do want to mine the copper field, even though we have built over this a little bit, but I think we can make it happen still. So the optical sets will be going this way, that way, this way, and that was kind of horrible. There we go. Move you back a bit. And then we do the same thing over here. And then we just try to get them in, and we are gonna be good. Let's start with you. Yep, over here. You go into there. And into here. Done, done, done. And then you go all the way over there. As well as over here. And that's the optical sets in as well. Good. Then we need to have the common belt over here. It's going down the middle. And that's going to be pretty straightforward because the green circuits are already over here. We actually prepared... Oh, do we need more green circuits? Oh, we do. We're just going to take an extra belt. We are going to get the belt from over here, though. And this can be a yellow belt because you can quite easily put a half and half belt, or like a yellow belt on the half side of a red belt, so that's fine. And the other part is going to come from over here, and this one can also be a yellow belt if you want to. Here we go. Just pull you up. And that's going to be the half and half belt we're going to be needing for this build over here. Good, 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 good. I guess for now, we're just going to connect it up like this. It will cost us power, so be it. We do have that power, technically. I'm still not quite sure how much power we're actually making. But the power gaining part over here, I'll just do that at some point. It's not that... It is important, but it's not that important. It is important, though. But it's not really a thing I want to do right now. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. And then the only thing we're missing over here is the output. And since we already know that we're going to use the train station over here, I'll guess we do the output over here like this. Yellow over here, yellow over there. Combine them up with another yellow, I guess. Because how much are we going to be making? Each one of these is running at 7.5, so we're basically making 3 per second. That's 6 per second in total. That can go on a yellow belt, and then 6, 12, 24. I guess it was the number we came up with at the end. Who knows? There you go. Yeah, copy paste over this. Take all of this out because we don't need it. Put you over there. Put you over there. We kind of did not copy paste over this loader, but that's fine. Unless, of course, we break it like this, then it's not fine. All right, and we're just going to turn it into a red belt over here. Like starting from over here, it's going to be red belt. All right, all right. It does the trick. That's the important part. It gets the job done. Put some lamps around this thing because it's kind of dark, and I kind of forgot about lamps again. Yeah, one over there, one over there, one over there. And now it's nice and bright. Top right misses a belt in the corner. It does miss a belt in the corner. Yeah, that's me getting tired. That's me going like, ah, shit. Yes, sorry about that. Good. But yeah, it seems we do have some space in here. So why not make the provider right over here? I see no reason to not do that. That should be fine. I think we do need to push you up a bit. Else this whole thing over here will not fit. 2-8 provider. There we go. As for fuel, I mean, there is this old coal belt going through here, but I don't really want to use this anymore. The coal belts over here will be taken out sooner or later. We are just going to use... There it is. We're just going to use these. We do have to be a little bit careful over here. This one is definitely a full station. Same as you, same as you. We might as well update all of these. Except this one. Almost did this wrong over here. We have to make sure that there's no such thing as a... This 1-4 station is no longer a 1-4 station. This is a 2-8. So we can definitely do it like this. There we go. Good, 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 good. And then place one of these over here as well. Perfect. Because this circuit machine is definitely going to stay like this. I don't think we're going to be rebuilding you anytime soon. You can even just take out all of this. Here. Just take it away. Alright. Alright. And then the bottom needs a connection, but that will be coming in soon. What we now need is a red belt going down from up here. That was a little bit too optimistic. All the way from over here. With your output. Here we go. Good. Done. And that's the new build for lab equipment. I mean, we have an old build for that. The old build is sitting... Where is that thing sitting? It's sitting over here somewhere. There it is. I mean, it does the trick as well. Is it still working? No. It's not. But the train over here also doesn't care. And we still got a whole bunch of lab equipment in storage. But once we start to get into the bigger builds for the Pi Alien Life parts, well, yeah, we are going to be caring a lot. A lot. Good, 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 good. All right, make sure that we get some power over here so that we can start the station up. This thing over here has a name. It has a name, but it has no train. So let's make a train over here. You over there? You're going to be Lens, 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester. I can't wait for the Factorio 2.0 system because that would make this whole thing so much easier. Off you go. Alright. Alright. Yeah, that should be everything we need over here. And the bots will be bringing over everything else we need. Is everything covered? Everything is covered, so the bots will take care of it. Good. We also see a rare Mark 1 bot over here. There's not that many Mark 1 bots left in here, even though we do see quite a bit of them, actually. I'm kind of surprised by that, how many we see. Because it shouldn't be that many anymore. Because if we have a look at the system, we have a total of 1,104 construction bots. And we have made 1,080 over here. So about 60 of them. Actually, 110 of them, because we got 50 of them in our pocket of the Mark IIs. 49. I guess we lost one at some point in time. So, yeah, about 80 of them are still Mark 1 bots, which hopefully will be going away at some point in time. Why not use LTN? Because it's easy. And I'm not playing Factorio because it's easy. I'm playing Factorio because it's hard. I mean, LTN, yes, absolutely. It will make your life easier. It will make you make a different kind of rail system with different kind of problems. I think, did we use LTN last time around? No, last time around we had an even weirder vanilla system. I just like vanilla train systems. I don't know why. Vanilla gives you more than enough options to set up train systems. And using vanilla works for me. But you hope the game will do what LTN does? It will do in Factorio 2.0. In Factorio 2.0, basically everything Factorio 2.0 does, LTN does worse. Let's put it like that. But this will not be updated to Factorio 2.0. And I mean, the vanilla train system over here is more than enough. I mean, the upside of using LTN would mean that we could reuse more trains for different purposes, which is great. The downside is that we're going to have depots everywhere, and depots usually cause a lot of traffic because trains are still kind of stupid in pathfinding and they choose the nearest depot whenever they can. But the vanilla system works perfectly fine as well, in my opinion. I mean, we do have 454 trains covering 2,351 stations, but we don't really have any issue with our train system. It's pretty straightforward. We are gonna end up with like a train line for everything we want to transport and stuff like that. But then again, you don't really need to transport everything in pies. But it does end up with a whole bunch of different train lines, which is a lot of fun actually. And there are some... Oh yeah, you're sitting over there, yes. Yeah, the nice thing is that you can use fewer trains. That is very true. That is very true. And that's actually one of the big upsides of LTN. But yeah, I just want to have a lot of trains going around. I just like trains, man. I mean, look at this thing. It's always nice to see like a base this size over here running on LTN. That's fine. But it's even more impressive when you run a base of this size on a vanilla train system. And then people go like, what? Vanilla trains? In this thing? Yes. Good. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. All right. We just need to wait for the bots to bring everything over here. So then we have our lab equipment available. Good. We can already start now thinking about getting into more of these pie parts. So where do we start? I think we kind of said we're going to start with Retrovirus. And is Retrovirus actually the first thing we need to think about? I guess it is, because cDNA requires Retrovirus, and DNA polymerase also requires Retrovirus. And yes, sure, I think Retrovirus is a good starting point. And for that, yeah, it's all basic stuff. Raw cocoons, we're exporting. Petri dishes, we're exporting. Lab equipment, we're exporting. Glassware, we're exporting. Steel plate, we're exporting. Liquid nitrogen, we are exporting as well. The thing about the Retrovirus over here is, I don't think, well, we will probably be exporting it. But the thing is, everything that requires Retrovirus will most likely be built close by to where we're doing Retrovirus, as it's all going to be piled up in the same corner. And actually, okay, there are some other things in here. Polyketide enzymes require it. GTA requires it. The pluripotent stem cells, the mutagenic infusion, the zymogens. yeah, all of that will probably be in the same lab corner. Basically, the same way we flew past it. Basically, the same way we made like a smelter area. We're going to be making a lab area where we're just going to do all the lab equipment. We might still think about exporting Retrovirus, but it will most likely just go around on a belt. And you tried Vanilla Train at the start of your Pyro run, but you got to mechanical parts and the 20 ingredients and said, fuck it, I installed Cybersyn. I mean, mechanical parts is still the one thing we're building in the mall over here, because it was like, yeah, just build them over here. We really do not need them that often. And mechanical parts Mark II, we also built them in the mall. Because we really do not need that many of them. And also getting all the stuff in for that, yeah, that's gonna be horrible. Yeah, Cybersyn, I also don't really know much about Cybersyn. People speak good stuff about Cybersyn. I mean, everybody knows LTN, mostly because LTN was the first, or one of the first. And because it's been around for so long, everybody knows it. And Cybersyn seems to be doing stuff better, but I also don't really know it. And I probably never will, because once we're done with this game and we go for the next Modern Factorio game, by that point in time, Factorio 2.0 will be out. Unless Cybersyn comes around and does something even more magnificent. But I don't see that happening right now. Good. But yeah, for some things, I mean, mechanical parts is one thing, but things like circuits over here, of course, also require a metric fuck ton of inputs. Alloys, a metric fuck ton of inputs. Food! And this is also a good example. Okay, it's a bit of a belt chaos over here, and technically this should have been a main bus. I suck at it. But yeah, food production over here also shares a whole bunch of different resources with each other. While we just do all the food processing over here. It also has an option to skip depots between requests, so your trains are always on the move. Oh, that's really good, actually. But yeah, Factorio 2.0 will also have that. I mean, in Factorio 2.0, you got the interrupt system, more or less. And depending on your fuel level, you can set an interrupt. Depending on what you have loaded, you can set an interrupt. And then things will just start flowing. I'm so looking forward to it. I want to mess around with it. I want to make a big stupid base. Again. As we always do. Alright. Perfect. Yeah, let's work on Retrovirus. So where do we make Retrovirus? We're making that stuff in an incubator. So let's get ourselves some incubators. How big? And not only incubators, we also need some liquid nitrogen. We're going to be making that liquid nitrogen on site. So we're going to need the incubators and some compressors. Bring me some compressors. And incubators. We could, of course, request them via... There they are. Via the logistics system. We're just going to pick up a couple. I mean, the rest are going to be brought over via the bots. Alright, let's start off with this. And for liquid nitrogen, input is going to be gasoline, water, steam. This one will have a water steam cycle. But we can order in everything else. Are we going to stream Factorio 2 when it comes out? Yes. I'm basically already told my boss at work that I will be gone for a week once Factorio 2.0 comes out, because I will be streaming it probably 24/7. Do we have Super Steel? No. Super Steel is a bit weird, because Super Steel is at the end. Actually, no, it's not anymore. It used to be at the end of nuclear processing. It's no longer the case. I think we could do Super Steel. We just never did it, because we never did it. Here we go. Good. But yeah, but basically I'm going to be like on a week of vacation once Factorio 2.0 comes out, and we're going to be streaming it like all the time. We're just going to be playing it. I mean, I would be playing it myself all the time. I might as well call in a vacation and just do it. And then we're going to be... it kind of depends on how far along we're going to be with the Factorio, with the Pyanodons games. Worst case scenario, we're just gonna pause Pi for like a week. And after that, we're probably gonna run some kind of parallel schedule. Where, depending on what we want to play, we play either A or B. But my hope is still that we can finish off Pi before 2.0 comes out. You need the TV on your workplace so you can see the stream? Ah. Alright, alright. So, let's maybe start sketching. Retrovirus. You. We want to make this recipe over here. Here we go. We are also going to need some liquid nitrogen. We already know that we're going to be making a beaconized build for these. All of these will be beaconized. And beaconized to the max. AM FM5. And not only that, can we put prot mods in here? Where are they? There they are. Oh, fuck yes. Prot and speed to the max for both of these. Excellent. Alright, that means we do have a crafting speed of 5 over here for input stuff. So we got a total crafting speed of 20. At the total crafting speed of 20, we're going to be doing this recipe 4 times per second, which means we're going to need 80 liquid nitrogen per second as well. Do you think they will put Factorio 2 early on experimental? Ooh, that's a good question. That is a good question. That's a point that I don't really see a lot of discussion about yet, because, I mean, the DLC and the Factorio 2.0 release do not have to be, like, at the same day. I mean, Factorio 2.0 is more or less vanilla updates. It will break probably every mod pack out there, and I think they already said that it's going to be breaking everything. But for the DLC alone, Factorio 2.0 is a requirement, which means it could be released earlier. It could be. Would I bet my money on it? I don't think so. I kind of get the feeling, currently, the way the devs are doing things, that it's just going to be like one big bang release, where they just put out everything at once. Because if it would be on early access, it would be, or if it would be on experimental, it would already be out on experimental. Maybe at some point in time, when they reach some kind of stage where they think they can do it, maybe. But I don't see that happening right now. Will it just be a DLC or a whole new game? It will be a DLC. It's not going to be a new game. It's just going to be a DLC. That's basically also what they kind of said in their first Friday Factorio fact, where they were like, okay, how do we proceed from this? Option A, make Factorio 2. And they go like, well, it's still a good game. Why make 2? Option B, make a DLC. Okay, maybe we make it a DLC. And I don't really remember what option C was. I think, wasn't option C something like just leave? Go away? Do something else? Make a new game? Maybe. But no, it's going to be a 2.0 update for the base game. And then the DLC will be like the expansion. And I'm going to be buying it. I don't even want it for free. I'm just going to be buying it. All right, you over there. What do you make over here? You make... What was it again? We calculated it already. Was it 16.666? We do this 3.333 times per second. So we're going to be making 15, 18.333, 16.666. It is... what do we have over here? 5 divided by 3. That's 1.66666. So 16.6666667 liquid nitrogen per second per craft. Standalone over here. Wait, we need 80 over here per second. If you make 16.66667 per second at crafting speed 1. At crafting speed 2, you make like 32. At crafting speed more, you make more than we need over here. At crafting speed, can we put in speed? Yeah. At crafting speed 7.5, you're going to be making loads. To say the least. We only need one of these. You thought it went Factorio 2, DLC, or classic expansion from like the late 90s? Oh, was it? Really? They want to do a classic expansion? How does that even work these days? I mean, a classic expansion is a DLC. More or less. And what do we look forward to most? I look forward most to the train updates. There's also a whole bunch of quality of life updates in there, but the train updates, like everything train system related, like bridges and stuff like that, fuck yes. Bridges and new train schedules. Those are my 2 favorites, by far. Alright, we do need to provide you with nitrogen, though. But we can make a dedicated nitrogen maker. Alright, alright. What we could do, we could kick one of these out and replace you in here. Then we have beacon retention over here. And we're just going to double this one down. I think this will work. I think this will be fine. And we definitely want to double this thing down because Retrovirus over here definitely wants to be doubled. Also, this one over here, we're going to flip. So that we have an even output, like 3 on this side and 3 on this side. Also, actually, what the fuck am I doing? Now it looks horrible. Just do this, you idiot. And then breaks everything accordingly. There we go. And now it looks way better. Now we might be making a little bit too much compressed nitrogen over here, but then again, if this machine over here stalls, so be it. I don't really mind these over here stalling. These over here need to be running. And then we got 6 of these, which means we're going to have a total crafting speed of, this is 24, 36 in total. And at the crafting speed of 36, we're basically going to be doing this recipe over here 7 times per second, give or take a little. So we're going to be making 21 retrovirus per second. I think that's going to be enough for now. Good, 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 good. The bot update is also good. The bot update is good. True, very true. Very, very, very true. But the train update, I rate the train update higher than the bot update. Because most of the time, I don't really go with global bot networks that often. This time we did, because, well, the base is so big, even if it takes the bots forever to get from A to B, it's still better if the bots do that than we do that. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, we're gonna do it like this. So, liquid nitrogen will be in the middle. So, rotate you around, and then put you in the middle of an air. We do need to keep in mind that we are going to be spinning quite a bit of steam. Wait a minute, you're missing. There we go. We're going to be spinning quite a bit of steam and quite a bit of water around. Because this time around, we are not using the steam for crafting. This time around, we're actually using the steam for recycling. So, Can we do a reverse calculation? Every crafted fuel requires 20 liquid nitrogen. Every 20 liquid nitrogen makes 400 steam. Alright. So, we're doing 7 crafts per second. That's our target. So 7 crafts per second of 400 steam. That is 2,800 steam per second at this point in time. That's a lot of steam. That is a lot of steam. So that's 1,400 steam per second over here and 1,400 steam per second over there. Sure, that's fine. We can compensate for that. We could do something really stupid. No. We're not doing the stupid thing. I was kind of thinking of putting the steam out this way and then back into this water intake and then the steam out this way and back into this water intake. But no. That's gonna be silly. What we do need is a couple of these. Actually, wait a minute. Do we? Is that the thing we can research? Did we already do that, perhaps? What are they called? Exchanges? No, they're called cooling towers. Cooling tower 2. We have them available already. Ooh, we should use them. I'm not quite sure if we already have them automated or not. If not, then we're gonna set it up. We can definitely make them. I cannot see that we cannot make them yet. Nevertheless, let's have a quick look at them. What we need for cooling towers Mark II. Yeah, we have that. We have all of that. We might even have them already. Yeah, not this network cell. Give me the big boy. There we go. Nah, we've not automated them yet, but we are definitely going to use the big boy towers. There we go. They're a bit different in usage, and yeah, this is where it's going to get a little bit annoying. Down here, it's fine because we can just put the steam in on top and the water down on the bottom over here. Actually, over here, we can just flip them around. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. How many of these do we need? That's a good question. These have a crafting speed of 4. How fast do we cool down steam? Basically, one of these does this recipe twice per second. So each one of these does 800 steam to water per second. This is 1,600. What did we say? This is already more than enough. We might want to keep some space over here for later updates. So we're just going to keep some space over here. Actually, leave them in. We're going to put the pipes in. This is interesting. You see that? Why is the icon over here, but not over there? Is there like... What? What the fuck? There we go. There we go. And having 20,000 simple-minded and single-minded assistants taking a long time to do each task can be a significant improvement of doing something yourself. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. All right. There we go. It's going to do something like this. I'm going to do something like that. Sure. This might be too much for pipes over here. But at the end of the day, if it's really going to be an issue, we're going to fix it if it's going to be an issue. If it's not an issue right now, then, well, we're not going to care too much. Here we go. Alright, and then these are going to be placeholders, because I think these over here will be enough. This over here is going to be 3,200 in total. We're doing 2,800. So, yes. And if we upgrade these at some point in time, then we can just put down some more over here. Alright, other way around. The water output, which is going to be... That's actually the correct height. Perfect. Is this also the correct height? It's also the correct height over here. Excellent. Pum, pum, pum. Pum, pum, pum. And then... You go into there. And you go into there. Perfect. Cooling cycle complete. I'm actually not quite sure if... And we don't have them. Do we have the other ones on us? No. I'm kind of curious. Do the cooling towers get affected by... modules? Module specification. There we go. Ooh. What? Really? 4 slots? What? Alright. Bottom still not connected? I'll take a look at it. But wait, that's model slots. Assembly machine prototype. The cooling towers are assembly machines. But wasn't there another... And there, allowed effect. There we go. What's also a little bit weird is that... you can't open up a tab like this if you're not searching for it. Consumption, speed. We can put speed modules in them. Oh, that's good. That's really good. And started watching the Pi-Watts. Just want to let you know that they are great. I'll be back when you cut off in a few months. You know how many people come in over here and say exactly that? There are some very dedicated people over there. That's Jason? Yes. Is it Jason? Wait a minute. Which Jason are you talking about? This should be Lua over here. Though it could also be Jason, actually. I mean, it should be Lua. But then again, Jason is just another storage language. But showing off, thank you so much that you're enjoying it. I hope you have enough butt meat, because it's gonna be a lot. Seems not fixed? Yep. Sorry, I got so distracted, but... Oh, the map. You mean these things over here? That could be a bit of Jason, actually. Good. I got so distracted by the fact that cooling towers over here can have modules that I just really wanted to find out. Alright, what are you not getting over here? Red chips. We're gonna steal some for you, man. Yeah, I found some. Make these, please. We can probably check it out on the tier 1 cooling towers, because I'm pretty sure the tier 1... Do the tier 1 cooling towers have... Let's have a quick look at that. Cooling tower Mark 1. And then... Rain effect. Yes. They do... It seems we can also do that with the Mark 1 towers. Did I never notice that? Or did we notice and we just forgot? Where are these cooling towers? Oh god, so much shit in here. I think they're over here somewhere. It was something we made. I have no clue where they are. They could be anywhere. That's the compressor. That's the thingamajig. That's the wind. I already forgot how the icon looks. What am I looking for? Cooling towers. They should be close to this thing, because this thing usually requires cooling towers. Actually, we can look for this icon. It's a fan. It's not this fan. This is not a fan. If you see this icon, you think it's a fan. It's not a fan. That's a fan. That's another fan. Mixer. Particle accelerator. Ring bus. Also not a fan. Where the fuck are they? Oh, the all-powerful ceiling fan? Centrifuge. Yep, there they are. See him. Right over here. Sorry, I have to check real quick. Because this would make things different. If these things are going to be affected by speed modules, then the build will be different. Alright, okay, there they are. Oh, they can. Did they change it recently? Because that's really, really good, actually. That is magnificent. Name of the game? Kyron? I can put you in, man. Yeah, I want to quickly go back to the build. Because, yeah, then we need one cooling tower each. And then that thing will look different. Quite a bit different. Ooh. Well, that's good. That's really, really good. Because the big problem is with large fluid numbers is, like, the longer your pipe is, the more issue you're going to have pushing those fluid numbers through your pipes. And usually you need, like, a metric fuck ton of pumps to make it work, even over short distances. But on very short distances, or maybe even by using some strategic tanks, you can easily get, like, large liquid numbers through a pipe. So if we go back over here. And yeah, Steam is not connected. So, take you out, put you over there for a second. Sorry, this goes away. All of this, we're going to do it differently. We're probably going to be rotating you on your side. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, how close can we build this? Ooh. This will work. And then you over there. This should be short enough. This should be short enough. Then the water is going back. Actually, oh, wait a minute. Ah, it needs to be over here for this one. Unless, can we shimmy the beacon? Wait a minute. You there. The important part is this part. You have to be on this part. You have to be over here. And you have to be over here. If you want to be affected by the beacon, you have to be over here. It might sound silly, but that's a long pipe, man. That's already very, very long. It might be good. It might be good. But wait a minute. I'm being stupid. There we go. That should do the trick. Good. And then on the way back... I mean, best case scenario, these pipes over here are identical in length because, I mean, we're going to have the same amount in as we have going out. Then again, there's another issue. We do need a water tank in here because we do need to be able to fill you up every now and then. So if we move you back a little bit more and plaster your name with the floor and walls, I'll put some names in soon. Let me just figure this out real quick, and after that we're gonna do a naming session. Because we do need some kind of a water tank. And this is the max distance we can go with these. So the water tank, we could still turn you around. We can turn you around and do it the other way around. Yeah, put you over there. Turn you around. Wait a minute. How does this not work? Oh, this is way more horrible. I thought this would be different, but it seems it's not. I mean, we can put you over there. Ah, horrible, horrible. This seems to be, well... Okay, now it's going out of hand. Here we go. So, this will be fine. Now we need a water tank. We can place a water tank over here. But then we need a pump. We don't have something like a corner tank. And I think the smallest tank that we have is still a 3x3 and would connect with this part over there, which is not what we will connect with. We can't push it back one more unless we run the beacon on less power. We can run the beacon on less power because these buildings are already pretty fast. So if we abolish that thought, we can push these apart a bit further. And not only that, we can even maybe use some pumps. We can still use you over there and use you over there. As someone who've never seen Factorio, this is wild. Hey, you found your way over here. Yeah, we are restreaming on YouTube because we can. Twitch allows that. But yes, I mean, Factorio, it's an automation game. And you do, and I mean, every time we look at the game, we usually look in this perspective where we're like in some kind of tiny part of the build. But in the background, a whole bunch of stuff is being processed. And to be perfectly honest, yes, things are happening. Things are being produced. What they do, I don't know. We're doing something over here. Factorio has a free demo? Yes, it has. If you want to try out Factorio for yourself, Factorio has a free demo. If you don't want to try it out for yourself, that's also fine. Good. But to be perfectly honest, Factorio is, I mean, how many hours do I have in Factorio? I have no clue. I don't play it on Steam. I play it on the standalone launcher. Because if Steam would tell me how much hours I've spent in Factorio, I would probably melt down. And would probably be like, wait a minute. Also keep in mind, if you've never seen Factorio before, this is not vanilla Factorio. This is heavily modded. This is advanced modded Factorio. Actually, this is... basically, Burnout. I've played way too much modded Factorio, modded of levels of Factorio, because it's more or less considered the most convoluted mod pack for Factorio out there, except for things like Random Craft, where basically every recipe is randomized, which has its own issues. But this is Pyanodons, and Pyanodons does make things complicated but accurate. That's probably a good description, because it introduces a whole bunch of processes which you will find in the natural environment. For example, the whole process of syngas and stuff like that. That's a thing that happens. I think it's still being used. I'm actually not quite sure if it's still being used or not. Or the whole batch of the ore processing. For example, the way iron ore is handled. You crush it, you sort it, you get 3 different kinds of sort out of it. You turn grade 3 into grade 2, grade 2 into grade 1. Then you turn grade 1 into dust. Then you hydrofloat the dust and turn it into slime. Then you deslime the iron and you turn it into unslimed iron and iron pulp. The iron pulp you turn into iron concentrate. The iron concentrate you turn into fine iron dust. The fine iron dust you turn into iron pulp stage 7. And then the stage 7 you turn into, well, purified iron over there and stuff like that. Good. Factorio scratches that debugging itch, also that. And also, I mean, even in vanilla Factorio, you can make big builds. People that play vanilla Factorio usually end up building like large science bases because once you reach the end of Factorio, the end of the science tree, you basically go into infinite science mode. And we're nowhere close, and this is also modded. We will probably never reach that point. But over here, then you get like suddenly good things like mining productivity going into infinite, damage going into infinite, bot speed going into infinite. That's also one of the happy targets. And these over here get exponentially more expensive each iteration you research them. Good. All right. So, yes, we are going to be using pumps over here, especially on this part. Well, only one pump, please. Because else this gap is still going to be, that's still going to be the same issue. But with a tank, you definitely want to use a pump. And if this is going to go slow, we'll have to figure something out. I think it's going to be fine. Liquids in Factorio are always a bit weird. But we do want to have a tank over here because we do want to have an input like this. We're just going to connect you up real quick. Put the wire in. There we go. And you over there, you are only going to be filled up if there's less than, say, 2,000. I pulled that number out of my arse. So we're only going to be filling you up to 2,000 liquid per second. Actually, that might be a bit low now that I think about it. At these liquid speeds, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Now that I think about it, put that in the middle over here, because we got the space for that. Good. And yeah, this one over here, this will not be an AM FM beacon 5. This will be a beacon at level 4. And I think it's still going to be more than efficient enough for these. Because these are already fast, and these are also already fast, and overall, I think that will be fine. Here we go. Alright. Which also means we now have opened up this place over here for like 2 more producers. And these over here are most likely absolutely going to be making more enough than we need. So let's place them over there. And then we got our Retrovirus build. Well, at least the bare bones of it. But before we continue on this one, very much important. Where do we have them? We got Esmog and Kyran. There we go. Esmog, are you not already in here? I thought for sure you're already in here. Let's see. I'm pretty sure you're in here. Let's see if we can find you in here somewhere. There he is. Okay, you're a bit buried. That happens. It happens quite often in this base. Is this the same map from years ago? It's the same map from a year ago, because it kind of turns out we're playing this still kind of slow. But it's not the same map from years ago. There you go, let's put you over there. Good. And then... yeah, we almost have the correct amount of letters over here. We have a K. There you go. What else do we need? We need Kyran. And then there's no other letters available over here. So we need an iron. Let's see if we can find some more letters. I mean, I could, of course, make the letters from scratch again. I don't wanna. Anyway, this almost has everything we need. Turkey has the R, the E, and the Y. Now we need an A. Wayne comes close. There you go. Let's see. The Y, put it over there. We need an R, an A, and an N. So this one over there. This one over there. We could look for an R. I'm just gonna manhandle this E over here. There you go. Put you over there. That should do the trick. And then let's also, not quick grit, not there. Yeah, turn into landfill. Yeah, you're gonna be over here. Good, 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 good. Done! Then there's anything else over here? Let me just scroll through this thing over here. No, we're good, we're good. Alright, alright, alright. So, let's finish up this thing over here. What do we need? We need a whole bunch of things. Each one of these is going to be running at crafting speed 5, which means each one of these is going to be running at 1 per second over here. Which means this highest speed thing over here is going to be the raw cocoons, which is going to be 4 per second per machine. Total is going to be like 4, 8, 16, 32 in total. We could load that. We are most likely also going to be half and half melting things like glassware and laboratory instruments, as well as petri dishes and steel plates. And then the raw cocoons, we need to figure out something special for that. So, if we're going to half and half melt this, yeah, something like this could work. We could do a stitch build. Do you want to make a stitch build for this one? I don't think we need a stitch build for this one. We could just do something like this, where we have one belt coming in like this, one belt doing the dip like this, and then you have an underground over there. And over here, we're just going to be loading in on the yellow belt. Coming from over here, the cocoons. Yeah, it sounds like a plan. And then we use half and half belts for all of these. We could also increase the amount of inserts over here. I don't think we need to. This will be fine. This will be... Oh. Good. And then for these over here, we're going to need to do some more magic. There we go. 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 Lucifer, you are definitely not in, because I don't remember putting you in. I could be wrong about that. If I'm wrong, so be it. We're still gonna take a quick look. I think you were definitely in the old base. Indeed, the old one, you were definitely in. Ah, send up! First time requesting it? Yeah, I'm thinking so as well. I'm still gonna look, because I do like looking for names. But Xenop, thank you so much for the lovely resub, mate. 3 months already. Nice, nice, nice. With that good basis money. Let's see, let's see. It could be that maybe somebody else put you in, but I don't think you're in, man. There's also still some random names around over here that... Nah. Tentacle Brain. Yeah, we can probably make Lucifer Senpai out of that. There we go. Or just Lucifer in this one. What is it? Did you put it in there? Lucifer. There we go. Good, 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 good. There's the L that we need. There we go. Put you over there. Then we need something like a U. I mean, this is basically a U. Then we need the Z. Oh, this is basically a Z. Then we need I. And then we need an R. Lucy F E R. There we go. Or as we know him, Lee. Let's turn you into a U. There we go. Turn this into a Z. There you go. Turn this into a Y. Done. Right, that was correct. This is going to be an F. An E. What happened to this E? This looks like a very long E. And then this needs to be an R again. There you go. Ooh, C. Fair. Is that correct? That looks correct. Good. Take the whole thing. Turn it into landfill. Yeah, you're gonna be up here somewhere. Done. That R looks horrible? That's not my problem. Actually, it will look fine once it's down, actually. I think it will be. Yeah, it looks fine once it's down. On the map, it looks good. It looks a bit fat, if you look at it like this. But on the map, it looks good. Though, I think I snudged yours a bit. Yeah. Here, take these out. That will make it, I think, a little bit better. You didn't run on the right side? Yeah, I just noticed. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Take this whole thing. Flip it around. Put you over there. And that should be all for this. This one over here only eats gasoline. Oh. God damn it. Alright. Alright. If we're at this distance, we're gonna place a pump over here. There you go. Keep those liquids flowing. Good. And then we also need an input of nitrogen over here. What do we say over here? We're doing the craft 7 times per second. That means we're gonna be using 140 liquid nitrogen, which is going to be 1,400 nitrogen per second. That's a lot of nitrogen. We do have a specialized nitrogen maker, like one of these. But I don't really remember how much this makes. I think the solo block over here... How does it go over here again? It's 28, I remember. 28 per block per crafting speed. We got 8 of these. Crafting speed is 3, we got 24 of these. I'm just gonna whip out the calculator real quick. 24 times 28. That is 672. But this one over here is running at FM2. We can scale that up. And it's an AM3 FM2. If we scale it up, it will probably be faster and better. I think it will be fine. Alright, take the whole thing over here. The little nitrogen flower. It's looking good, I hope. No, it's not. We do need to have all of this. Not a train signal. That's not required. Good. But yeah, it will all be accumulating into this one over there. Alright, but this is going to be an auxiliary build next to this thing. We could put it in front. Oh, that's going to be a bit weird. Anyway, let's put you over there for a second. Also, where's that thing? Take this thing out real quick. We have not connected the nitrogen yet, which is fine. I kind of dislike how this is going to look. I mean, this is only going to be liquid processing, so we can put the nitrogen at the back. We're going to put you further in front. We're going to put you over here at this end. Just like that. And then we're going to be putting you all the way at the top. All the way over here. And I do kind of hope that if we do push this one to like high crafting speeds, we can also put more beacons in over here. That would be fine. That we can make the 1,400 we need in this block over here. And then we only need to supply it with some filtration media over here to make it run. So that will be fine. Which means we're going to have an output over here. Going this way. Into there. And we're going to have an output over here. This one's going to be a bit weird. Going this way. Into there. Good. Just hook up the gasoline and then... Took a bit. Looks weird. Love it. Looks a bit like a spaceship. But this is going to be our first build over here for things like Retrovirus. Now, there's probably going to be something like a main bus going through here. And this time around, we might put in some more effort in building that bus. The last couple of times we made that thing, it was horrible. So we're just going to push it back a bit. And we're going to push it down a bit. A T-virus? Nah, it's going to be the G-virus. Or the P-virus. It's definitely going to be the P-virus. That's the one that turns you into P. There. And then Chronomus takes a 5-minute nap only to wake up 6 hours later. I know that one. That's also the reason why I usually don't take naps. Because usually when they go like, I could go for a nap. Yeah, it's usually next day. And you go like, I've slept for 6 hours. It's midnight. What the fuck? I'm awake now. Oh, there goes my day-night cycle. 20 minutes, 4 hours, who knows? I mean, if you have nobody around you that will wake you up, or if you don't really, or if you're very good at taking care of your own alarm clock, if you set one, yeah, that can be forever. It always happens like that. Yeah. Good. By the way, you might notice that we're kind of overstreaming a bit. Reason is, tomorrow is going to be a national holiday in Germany, which means I'm not really bound to be up at 10 a.m., which is also still kind of late if you think about it. But I'm currently in a good mood over here, and we kind of missed the stream on Monday. Tomorrow, well, today, if you want it like this. Acronymus. Okay. Point taken. Usually I say tomorrow is when I've slept, but since you've just woken up from a nap, you are already in Tomorrowland. Monday's the holiday? Oh, acronymus. Wait, are you? Oh. Are you in one of those Bundeslands that don't get Friday off? Because for us, it's already Friday off. Oh, wait, no, you're in Austria. You're not in Germany. You're in Austria. Sorry. Don't they get Friday off? Oh, that sucks. Good. But I'm also getting tired. Definitely also getting tired over here. All right. Retrovirus. You get Easter Monday off. We get Easter Friday and Easter Monday off. So basically, I got a small vacation. All right. Glassware, laboratory instruments, petri dishes, rocket coons, steel plate, and liquid nitrogen. One question. Here it is. Is this running already? Huh? Wait a minute. Something's wrong. Good thing we have not hooked you up yet. But something is very, very wrong over here. Oh, I see what's going on over here. Yeah, that's not good. There we go. But in general, what's missing over here? Now you're working. Oh, wait a minute. Your output is not going over. And small parts over here. There's probably a gap over here. Yep, there's a gap over there. We'll fix it soon. Good. Let's finish up this thing first. So, let's just go over to station. Steel plate, petri dish, lab equipment, and glassware. I don't think that steel plate is used in anything else, so we're going to start over here with steel plates. 2.8 requester. Go. Then, glassware is used everywhere, so after this it doesn't really matter. It's called beaker? No, is it called... It's not called glassware. It's called flask. There we go. Doc Spano!
Goddamn, we're old.
Megatron, can you tell me how old Doc Spano is? And can you maybe remind him that he's old and that he needs to be in bed right now because it's late for him? Doc Spano, thank you so much for the resub. Almost 4 years. How you doing, man? Doc Spano, good news. After this weekend, I will be creeping up 1 hour to your time slot again. We will be just a little bit closer again. Also, on Monday, I might be grumpy because I will probably have bad sleeps because, well, summertime. Here we go. Where's the thing? Good. It's over here. Not even named yet. That stuff happens tonight. Not tonight. It happens on, I think, on Monday or on Sunday. I think it happens on Monday. Like 1st of April. The 9th to 1st of April is the time shift. Laboratory to 8.
Ah, Doc Spano, you ancient artifact of antiquity. Don't think I don't know about your close friendship with Time herself. In the age of Megatron, we have seen youngsters like you grow into old dusty bots. Your age is only rivaled by the vintage of my bottle cap collection. I remember it like the abysmal Nut Wars, a time so far ago, even I struggle to recall.
We're never gonna
Let
get rid
me
of those.
tell you, Doc Spano, when you were born, the pyramids were
That's
still
where-
a blueprint, and dinosaurs used your first crib as a nesting ground. Look at the sun setting. It's probably time for you to oil your rusty joints and get ready for bed. Don't you want to be fully charged for your dino rides in the morning? Gaiu. That's
Good
Korean
God.
for sleeping. By the zapping power of uranium processing, go to bed, Doc. Decepticons respect their rest as much as they respect their ruthlessness. Snooze, you old spark, for the glory of the Decepticons.
Also, Doc, isn't it like 4 p.m. over there? Where you are? 7:30. Okay, 7:30. That's actually almost bedtime if you think about it. Good. Oh, well, that train was looking at me shifty. Good. All right. Bring in that steel, please. I see exactly where you'll be going. Mostly because it just fits like that. There you go. Yeah, the delivery today. Wait a minute. I did not send you the thing yet. You know, the thing you put into the shower upside down. Just to have some more fun on there. With a big picture of me. Send you the photo on Discord. Alright, let's have a look at it. Wait, where is the thing? Oh. Wait, is that a new one? Wait, did that come in by parcel? You can mail dogs now? Oh, shit. Yes, congratulations on the new sex puppet. Absolutely, it will be great. Was it a secret? Shit. It's a cat. Yes, it's a cat. It's a cat. No. He looks so derpy. He looks still very, very young. What is he, like 3 months or something like that? Eight weeks. Yeah. That's basically 3 months. That's when they're still derpy. And after they're derpy, then comes the pee on everything phase. So, yeah, I hope you're ready for that. And after the pee on everything phase comes the chew on everything phase. There we go. Is it a pupper? It is a pupper. It's a lovely little corgi. There we go. So they don't really get much bigger than that. Though, keep in mind, very important scientific fact, corgis' butts float. If you put a corgi in a bath, their back feet will not touch the ground because their butts float. Can't confirm. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Good. This place will be cardboard soon. Corgulated. Oof. Corgis are amazing. They're smart and they're small. They're the perfect dog. I mean, if I would ever get a dog, and probably will not get any at any point in time because I just don't have the time. I probably do have the time for it, but I don't have the how to put it. Not the determination, not the. Basically, I'm lazy. Let's put it like that. I would not put in the effort that the dog needs, so I'm not getting a dog. But if I would get one, it would either be a corgi or a St. Bernard's. The drive? Don't have the energy? Maybe that. I mean, a dog is usually best in like a multi-person household where, I mean, if somebody needs to take care of the dog, somebody can take care of the dog. But in a single-person household, it's not really that good. A cat would be better, because the cat basically goes like, fuck you, pet me, give me food. The cat will tell you what it wants. Also involves going outside. Yeah, also that. Who does that these days? Have you been outside? Have you seen those people? They're crazy people outside. You get a canine, get an East German Shepherd, very disciplined. Oof. Oof. Good, 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 good. Love me now? Okay, I'm done. Chomp. There's COVID outside your field? Yes. They've locked us all up? Yes, I've not hit the all clear yet. Has the all clear come yet? I feel like one of those vault dwellers going like, we're waiting for the all clear signal. All clear signal never came. We're running out of food over here. Wait a minute. The pizza service is active. Now we'll be fine. We just order pizza. Reminds you of that one Japanese soldier that would not surrender? Yep. Like, what do you mean the war's over? I'm gonna shoot you. No, no, dude, the war is over. No, no, no. Great story. Absolute great story. But yeah, I mean, if you're sitting like on an island, no communication whatsoever, and you're still like in full guerrilla warfare mode, yeah, you're not gonna trust anything. Don't forget the 18 or more knives that cats can equip by nature. Yep. Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right. We can place you right over there. We're still missing power over here. That's fine. We're gonna place you. It's a little bit annoying that these are 3x4, but I guess we're just gonna place you over here. Yes, he is fine as well. Are you gonna use the extended weekend to catch up on anime? I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna be doing. I mean, I do know that there's gonna be a metric ton of sequels coming this season, or like after the Easter weekend. So I might just rewatch a couple of things. I will probably end up rewatching Konosuba, because I just really enjoy it. Symphogear would be a recommendation. I'm definitely not rewatching Slime, because I rewatched that not too long ago, and I mean, it's fine. If you like Slime, that's fine. It's decent. I do like the Hadouken Throne Dragon. And they did get him to surrender, but they had to bring in his old commander to bring him in, and it was after attempts to inform him via leaflets, pamphlets, and radio were ignored. Yep. Actually, they were lucky that the old commander was still alive, and he was like, wait, that guy is still there? It's like me with cars in Factorio, like going around, forgetting that I parked the car somewhere, and then realizing, wait, that's still over there? Oh, fuck. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Yep. Well then, we need one more requesting station. Actually, we have a requesting station over here. You over there, Björn Gustav Bolklit. You're gonna be Filtration Media 2-8 requester. What else is in this coming up season? Let me have a quick look over here. I already forgot. I only remember like there's gonna be like sequels to a lot of seasons, which is great. Oh yeah, Demon Slayer is also coming back. Not gonna rewatch that one. I mean, it's good. It's gorgeous to look at, but I'm good. I'm good. Let's see. Slime, Demon Slayer, Hero Academia. I was thinking about maybe rewatching that, but I don't think I will be doing that. Monster number 8 is coming. That's also going to be great. Pom 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 pom. I still have no clue what Windbreaker is about. Every time I see like Windbreaker on my manga recommendations, I go like, is it just about farting? Is it just one big manga just about farting? Please let it be about farting. Sadly, it's not. And Sharkins, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's the pie doing? Pie's doing good. We've been working on a bit of nuclear power because nuclear power and pie is great, but we have not implemented it yet, mostly because we're still missing prerequisites, and we're currently working on those prerequisites. Actually, we're working on something we should have automated a long time ago, but we're finally getting into it. There's also a whole hecking load of lamps missing over here. But Sharkins, thank you for dropping in. How are you doing, my man? And Initial D is for racing bikes. Was it not Cars Initial D? I thought it was Cars. I never watched it. You don't understand why you have all this time watching series at all? There's this trick. It's called home office. Also, there's this other trick called not sleeping well. Also, these can be prodded. You're right. Pom, 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 pom. Been busted with live goals? Nice. Good, good, good. Alright, we're now making nitrogen over here. Yeah, let's cramp you up. Level 5. Crafting speed of 4.4. We got 8 of these times 4.4. That's 32, 36. Give or take a little. 36 times 28 is nowhere close to where we need to be. We need to be at, what was it, 1,400 or something like that? We did the calculation. We need, yeah, 1,400. I think it was correct. Yeah, 1,400. We're now at 1,000 over here. We need more. Well, you're in power range. Range 2. FM4. Actually, before we do that, well, it's always easier to put down a beacon because it costs us less modules. Crafting speed of 5.68. So let's do one more calculation. 8 times 5.68 times 28 per second. 1,272. We need more. We need more power. 1.3 is hopefully going to be fine. We're now sitting at 6.16. 6.16 times 8 times 24. 1,182. We need more power. We're kind of running out of power. Well, we can't do more. There's a massive parody of sports anime that you have heard of, Girls and Panthers. I've seen some clips around from that one. And it was like, yeah, that's a thing. Only one, please. There we go. And now we're sitting at the crafting speed of basically 7. That should be enough, right? 7 times 8 times 28. Wait, 7 times 8 times 28. That's more than we need. So we can actually reduce it again. But I'll keep it like this. Good. That's making the nitrogen that we need. That's a lot of nitrogen for just this part over here. And they hit the counter stereotype really well. The British team string T from Fine China inside the tanks when on the attack. I've seen that the stereotypes are pretty strong in that one, and they're usually the fun types of stereotypes. But yeah, it's also, I mean, at some point in time I will probably watch it, but it's not very high on the list. And Bolt, by any chance, have you checked out 64? 64? It's a really fun game for us, Factorio. Oh, it's a game. 64. You know how many automation games are out there? What is 64? Video game. Came out like a couple days ago. Well, a couple of weeks ago. Oh, it's that one. I've seen a video about that one. It kind of looked a bit boring because it's more or less isn't it just like cookie clicker for Factorio nerds? And then I was basically already like, yeah. I don't really want to be playing Cookie Clicker. Good. We're missing a train over here. Because we don't have the train yet. It's factory building once you get into it. I wasn't really too convinced about it. To be perfectly honest. I mean, I saw it on the channel of that one YouTuber I sometimes watch when I really just want to fall asleep to something boring. And he usually plays Cookie Clicker games. So it didn't really leave a good impression in my head. All right. What's happening to you? Are you not limited? You are trying to unload into something that is full because... Oh, I see why. There's a wire missing over here. Can we remote wire you somehow? Nah. Alright. I guess we have to fly over there to fix that. We have to be down here regardless to fix up this part. So we're going to fly over there, fix a train so the glassware comes over. All of this stuff is there, and this train over here will, well, this will take some time. Good. But overall, this thing over here is ready to go. So let's do some flying. And you're tired of stuff early today when you wakes up 4 hours later, unmutes the seaport, still playing radio or not. What do you mean? That never happened. It was the same actually on Tuesday. On Tuesday I also kind of said like, I'm tired, I'm going to go to bed early. I think I went to bed at 4 a.m. Somehow I end up still doing that every damn time. But then again, I had a very good sleep. Like an exceptional sleep from Tuesday and Wednesday. And Wednesday and Thursday was also good. Well, actually, yesterday was great in sleep as well. Because every time I woke up before my alarm clock and I was like feeling fresh and refreshed, I was like, yeah, that's good. That's how it should be, right? Is research stuck? Maybe. I mean, I'm not really paying much attention for research right now. Mostly because the one thing we want, that's done. And it's not stuck. It's slow. It just is slow. This is probably also, it's not really too expensive, but it is kind of slow. We also don't really have the boost right now from the brains because we are not getting any brains in. And we do have a decent amount of research stored. It's just slow. That's it. It's slow. I mean, it runs at the craft speed of 1.5, and if we get some brains in, it will be running even faster. Let's have a look at brains real quick. Brains are over here. The brain train. Well, he's slowly filling up. But butchering over here is currently limited to ox and to fish. For some reason, we're not butchering any of you. Why? Because we're backed up on blood. And blood is going into urea, which is backed up. Blood is going to iron, which is backed up. Blood is going to zinc over here. So we're turning it at least into zinc. So that's great. And then at some point in time, we're going to be turning that... We're already turning that into biomass, which is going into all of this over here. Good. Nah, it's just slow. Like, if we don't get the boosters going, science is going to be slow. Alright. I don't think we need to wait on anything over here. Too much blood, we're only going to get more of it. I mean, we should start making blood meals. And we can already making blood meals. That's probably also, it's a very easy build to do. But blood meals will consume probably all of the blood over there. And then we're probably not going to be turning it to urea for a while. Because blood meal is going to go into a whole bunch of food products. A whole bunch of, well, livestock products. I think it also goes into science at some point in time. And I think it also goes into something else. But yeah, blood meals is going to be important. Yeah, we can actually check real quick. Where's my blood meals? There we go. It's also, for whatever reason, in Pi High Tech. Blood meals are in Pi High Tech. There we go. And actually, it's not going to go into too much stuff. It's going, of course, into farming quite a bit. Cadaver rigs really do like blood over here. Reneas do require it. Even the potatoes can require it. The yacht toys require it at some point in time. They go into crowd rations. Xypho upgrades. I also have to look where we're going. We need to go further up. Xypho, then the MOVA plants, which I've not even seen before. And then upgrades, 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 upgrades. And then deluxe fish food, nylon, cadaver rigs, more Xyphos, more cadaver rigs. They're mostly going to cadaver rigs. Alright, alright, alright. Oxalatic acid, look at that one. Oxalatic acid. No, that's from oxalate. Is that? Wait, what? Is that over here? Gadonium oxalate, thorium oxalate, oxalatic acid craft. Yeah, but that's usually cyanide. That's not too bad. Ah. But that is if Biotech 4 production science. We're not gonna see that anytime soon. Actually, that might even be the preferred way to do that, because, well, this is only vanadium, sugar, and cyanic. Alright, where's the class 4 train? There it is. You over there. You over there. Good. You. Pick shit up, please. Done. When you have a river of blood stockpiled. We already have a river of blood stockpiled. Maybe we should just open up some tailing ponds and just put the blood in there and just keep it in there. Just for decoration. This is where we store all our blood. It's all your blood? No. Blood I found in buckets everywhere. Alright, let's go down south. And fix that one belt because it got contaminated. And as well, actually hook it up to the output. Because we kind of forgot to hook it up to the output. My bad. Alright, alright. And we're gonna hit it right now. That would stink so bad, would it? I mean, I guess it would coagulate at some point in time. But then you basically just have like this giant disc of blood. Alright. Let's consume the green circuits real quick. Oh, this is gonna take a while. The end does move, right? Yes, it does. Wait, there's more? No, it's just being ripped apart somewhere. Oh, because it goes from a slower belt to a faster belt. That's why. Alright, alright, alright. That's done. Then, yeah, you can go away, bot. Before we connect it up, let's connect up this part over here. This corner part, which is not covered by any bots. There we go. Done. Perfect. That's coming in as well. So that's the small parts coming in. The rubber's coming in. Let's also check up. We are still needing the connection left to right from these machines, which we just seemingly kind of forgot. We're making stuff over here, and we're not even putting it in over there, because, well, why would we even? Yeah, use one of these, use one of these. In you go. In you go. Here we go. Alright, alright. Actually, maybe just use one of these over here. That'll be better. Good, 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 good. So the only thing we're waiting over here is the small parts, which will be coming in soon. They're coming on this belt over here, and once they're in here, Then this thing over here can start going. Inputs are correct. Inputs are correct. Outputs over there. There's still some random circuits on these belts. There we go. Pick them up. Aussie Nuts! Hello there. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Welcome, 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 welcome. Megatron! You remember the Nut War, right? You remember who was leading the Nut War on the enemy side? It's Aussie Nuts. Aussie Nuts just left, came over here with a raid on Twitch.tv. Can you give Aussie Nuts a magnificent shout out? Also, very important, very important. Can you tell us the darkest secret you know of Aussie Nuts? Here we go. Michelle Jeanette, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Another nerd. How are you guys doing? Usually I rate you guys, but it seems since tomorrow is going to be like a national holiday here in Germany, and I basically don't have to work tomorrow, we're kind of overstreaming a bit. And it's been a while since we kind of overstreamed for quite some time. I mean, usually on Friday we also kind of stream a little bit longer, but maybe it's all the extra caffeine. Maybe it's all, I don't know. Doesn't matter. We're going a bit longer today. That's fine. That's fine. Dev Peanut, how you doing, mate? And welcome, everybody. Guys, we just got rated by Aussie Nuts. If you do not know who Aussie Nuts is, what are you even doing? I mean, we rate Aussie Nuts so often, you should know who Aussie Nuts is. But if you don't know who Aussie Nuts is, well, Megatron will tell you all about him any second now. In the meantime, I'm just going to make sure that this build looks correct. And yes, look at all the magnificent things we're making over here. Excellent. Good, good. His darkest secrets, we'll shine the light on it and it will no longer be in the dark. We will see. We will see. Though Megatron seems to be taking his sweet ass time again, as he always is, because, well, he's a bit of a lazy fucker, as we all know. But then again...
Aussie Nuts, you volatile bag of bolts!
There you go.
The mere mention of your name stirs the destruction derby that was the Nut War. Your raid arrival is as touching as finding a rat in my soup. You always surprise us, don't you? Let me tell you, Aussie, the only thing that survives the battlefields is bravery. And yours outshines the luster of my precious bottle cap collection. Much like the thrill I get from conjuring Caledorn, you bring a rush of adrenaline that's nearly euphoric. Now, for your darkest secret, brace yourself, viewers. Aussie Nuts, Steel Knight of the Cyber Era, holds a secret love for tap dancing. That's right. The feeling of those rhythmic tappings is Aussie's guilty indulgence. Tap, 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 trepidare! That's Aromanian for tapping. So send a chilling battle cry for our mutual friend. Skål, Aussie Nuts. May your secret be as open as Bold Viking's messy desk, and as embraced as the Viking love for battle cries. Raise your flag for the legacy of the Nut War, for the glory of the Decepticons!
Hey, you want to see that? Aussie. I'm pretty sure you don't have any downstairs neighbors, but if you do, maybe tell them to go on a vacation beforehand. But I'm not really satisfied by tap dancing. Megatron, I'm not satisfied by tap dancing. There must be a more vile, dark secret out there for Aussie Nuts. Can you search again? Also, he seems to be finding the same secrets for a lot of people. He has some kind of obsession with tap dancing. I might have to check it out again. Good, 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 good. And conjuring Caledorn, Tentacle Daddy, he does know how to conjure Caledorn. Somebody put it in. There's a certain set of words he has to speak to conjure Caledorn. Alright, these are going fine. Why is it pulsating over here? Or is it just really that we make it that slow? And these are not running at all. Why are these not running? Because you're missing cases? Oh. Well, there's a problem. Nobody has shit over here. That's the problem. Yours is probably also tap dancing? There we go.
Bold Viking. Always prodding for secrets as probing as your love for yoga.
Yes.
Aussie Nuts, a match as explosive as uranium processing, couldn't escape my knowledge matrix. Beneath the gruff exterior, the heart of your war, and Megatron's archenemy thumps for pineapple pizza. Yes, the culinary horror adored by few, including me, and despised by many. His secret dish, devoured in the shadow of the moon, pineapple on pizza, a concoction. I appreciate as much as the sizzling scent of petrichor, while most of my Decepticons shudder at the very thought. By Megatron's cannons, your secret is out, Aussie nuts! Now off you go. Perhaps there's a pineapple pizza waiting to provide you solace. For the glory of the Decepticons!
Minus 10
Cowabunga.
Cara, pineapple pizza. Yeah, but that's also something... Again, that's something that's on the list for Megatron of things he knows about. I'm not happy with that answer. We're gonna indulge one more time. All right, Megatron. It seems you are picking this information from information you know. Can you tell us something about Ozzynauts that you don't know about based upon your initial information? Tell us something genuinely new about Ozzynauts that even he does not know about yet. And the problem is, my viewers over here can adjust what Megatron says or what he knows. And of course, pineapple pizza is in there, tap dancing is in there, but I want something genuinely new. I want to learn something absolutely new about Ozzynauts without having to ask Ozzynauts and without fact-checking if Ozzynauts is actually doing that. That's how you talk to people these days, right? Right? That's how that works. But Ozzynauts, thank you so much for the raid again. What have you been up to today? Here, glorious viewers of Ozzynauts, what has he been up to, if he's still around? He might have done the quick post-raid P break, which is usually the thing you do. Because I get it, after like a couple of hours of streaming, you just have to go to the bathroom. That's just how that goes. Good. I'm also kind of hoping...
Ozzynauts, the thunder down under. Unknown territories thrum with the thrill of Decepticon battles. Let's delve deeper, like monitoring the depth of our uranium processing chain.
All right.
Ozzynauts, did you know of the latent passion that simmers within your circuits? Have you tapped into your hidden talent? It's as unexpected as Bold Viking's abandoned collection of bottle caps. In the depths of your data files, you'll find a stellar aptitude for Korean language. Nay, you. That's right. Yes, you in Korean. You, dear Ozzynauts, are a linguister waiting to unleash. Learn Korean. Face the unknown just like I did when I donned the eccentric pink tentacle dress. For the glory of the Decepticons and the Korean language. Piding.
All right, Korean it is. It was doing some Pacific Drive. I've heard about that game. But since it's like... Well, it seems to be a horror game. It also seems to be more or less a story-driven exploration game. And since it's one of those, I didn't really indulge myself too much into it. Because I don't really want to get spoiled too much. But there we go. There we go. Alright. I'm pretty sure, like... a normal split over here will be fine. Yeah, a normal split over here will... probably be fine. Barely. But then again, yeah, a normal split will be fine. Good. Now that's more looking like it. That looks like a good belt of laboratory equipment. Look at all the equipment going around. We're gonna need all of that. Good. And also not speaking Korean in 3 weeks. I've heard it's actually not that hard. But then again, I never tried, so I can't tell. Good. All right. Laboratory equipment is being made. Finally on a bigger scale. So we have that going. We're also exporting the engines over here and everything else. This whole thing over here is working as expected. All of this over here is working as expected. Retrovirus will be rolling off the belt anytime now. And it's now perfectly 1 a.m. And we're also currently in that break. So let's wait for a couple more minutes. And then we're going to call it. Good. The alphabet, yes. But the grammar is apparently crazy shit. Really? Really? All right. But yes, I think we're good for today. Because 1 a.m. is fine. I mean, I don't have work tomorrow, but I did have work today. All right, so let's get back to the mall, and then we can call it from over there. Let's also wait for the ad break to be over before we say goodbye to everybody. Good. It was a half day though, right? Yeah, I still had some meetings at like 4 p.m., 5 p.m. And of course there was again like urgent topics that need to be handled today because nobody will be at work tomorrow. But they had to be done by today. And it was basically just me sitting there saying nothing. Good. So, well, semi-productive. Actually, more productive than I thought it would be, even though it kind of felt like we didn't really do much, but we did at least hook up the uranium process over here. And, oh good god, we got so much uranium over here. It's still going, by the way. That's really, really great that we're still making all this uranium over here. And we're making all the uranium hexafluoride over here, which is not backing up yet. But once we do decide to run a nuclear power plant over here on uranium hexafluoride, or if we run a nuclear power plant straight out of this one over here, I mean, we might build a nuclear power plant over here. That might be a thing. And we might make the MOX power plant over here, because we got all the uranium over here. We would only need to import the plutonium. And it's not any plutonium. I think it's... Was it this plutonium over here? I'm not even quite sure which plutonium it was. It was one of these plutoniums over here. Also, if the yellow cake is backing up, we could technically get rid of all of this, because this process over here is not really doing much useful stuff no more. And we could just import the yellow cake over here so that we can run these fuel cells over here a little bit faster. We probably also do want to export over here this uranium over there and to do something good about that as well. We're also kind of backing up a little bit on antimony phosphate over here and Purex concentration, which we need to do something about. But we'll think about that soon. And we're also definitely are backing up on different kinds of plutonium, which are kind of hard to distinguish between each other. But yes. And piss poor planning prevents proper performance. Very true. Though in our case, it's more like a piss poor bug analysis, because the people that are responsible for it don't seem to be knowing what they're doing, and then they call in meetings for everybody to come in to tell them what they need to do. And then you just go like, what? Why am I in this one? Well, doesn't matter. Doesn't win. 1 a.m., 5 a.m. bust? Well, I guess I go bust then. Here we go. Good. But yeah, we're also going to be ending today. Thank you so much for today. First thing we need to do, who are we going to be raiding? Now, we could raid Flanker. He's not playing... Oh, I think I know who we're going to be raiding. Yeah, we're going to be raiding CD. Because raiding CD is fun. Where is she? There you go. Good. I think she's still doing some Elder Scrolls. Yeah, she's still doing Elder Scrolls. She should be done with that game by now. Good, that's it for today. Thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. German time. With some more Minecraft GregTech New Horizons, where we're going to be delving deep into the IV tier of things. We've not really conquered Mars, but we went to Mars and we got all the resources back that we need so that we can progress. We're probably going to be working on power on that one, because we're still running a very simple power setup, which is not going to be good enough for any kind of power in the IV League. Good. Hence not raiding Flanker. Yeah, but Flanker would also go over to CD at some point in time, so hence we're not raiding Flanker. Nevertheless, thank you so much for all the lovely raids today. Thank you also for all the lovely follows. Also not, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Dog Spano, thank you so much for the resub. Xenop, thank you for the resub as well. And then more follows. Pum. Team McIntyre, thank you so much for the lovely raid as well. And Lucky Luke, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Pum. Naga Peter resubscribed, thank you so much for that. Crydex, thank you so much for the lovely raid. And I think that was it for today. Yep, that was it for today. Good. Have fun with CD. She's currently playing a first playthrough of Elder Scrolls 3, and she somehow managed to skip on the spoilers. But not only that, she's only been playing that for at least a couple of weeks already, so she must be super high level by now. Not quite sure what we're going to be seeing. The timer's running out. Good night!